Hello, hello. Is anybody here? Wait for somebody to come in. I don't see anybody on right now. Oh, there's two people. Hello, hello. I got the card shuffle, and last night was pretty good, so we'll, I got the card shuffle. Oh, what's happening there? And last night was pretty good, so what was that? Oh, it's my other phone going nuts. Jem, you made it! I'm so glad you came. I'm sorry that you missed yesterday. When I saw your comment, I thought, you know what? We need to do this again. And it's Sunday night, so I figured it's a good time to do it. How are you doing, Jem? How was your weekend? How was your day and your evening and all the good stuff? And can you still hear me if I do this? I'm going to prop the phone up there. How's the audio? Hi, Josh. Good to see you. Hello, hello. I got the cards out. They're shuffled. I'm going to play a little time together. Maybe I'll drop the link if anybody wants to come on. Oh, Jem, which tooth was it? Will it be it'll be beneficial for you, yeah? To have that gum. Remember to rinse with salt water. And if you have cloves, like full what am I trying to say here? Whole cloves, you can take that in your mouth and just give it just one or two chew to break the clove to release the oils, and then stick that up where your between your cheek and your gum where the tooth was taken, and it's a natural pain reliever. So anybody having teeth issues, and that actually works. I had read about it, and then my old neighbor, she had really horrible gum issues. Like they were all infected, and I hope she's had them fixed by now. But anyways, they were all rotten. All of her, because of medication had mucked up her gums. Anyways, I told her about the cloves, and she was desperate because it was all swelled up and in pain. And anyway, she tried it, and she said that was the only thing that helped her. So then she was carrying whole cloves around, and every couple hours she would change them out. So try that for this. And if you don't have whole cloves, you can take a Q-tip and dip it in cayenne pepper and dab it around the gum area. But I would be hesitant maybe with that being open to not do the loose cayenne pepper. The clove would just release the oils in it. You wouldn't get particles of it up in the hole. If you have cloves, I would definitely lean that way. And I wouldn't do the clove powder, like ground cloves, just yet until that heals. Gargling with salt water. I'm excited for you because whatever issues it was causing it's good little get it gone and get it healed. Yeah. Josh, I love this game too. I know you said you like this game. Well, that's because you won yesterday. There's no there's no score. We're not keeping score, and there's no rules. So there's that. But Josh, you definitely won last night. Oh, Jem, that's great. This will be a great relief for you. It's exciting. Oh, Josh, you know what? I forgot that you had sent me the pic. I was so excited about the picture that I forgot we were talking about it in chat. I'm going to go look right now while you're mentioning that. Okay, here we go. I'm opening it. Josh, you are adorable, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I need a close up. Why I can't see your thumbs. Why won't this let me blow it up? Gosh, it's really your third thumb was in the perfect spot too, eh? Because you could just like how many times have we wished that we had an extra thumb? And there it is, you had one. Little cutie patootie in your sailor outfit. I've never seen that before, an extra thumb. I would say that was a superpower and they took it away from you. But anyways, you channel that energy into your heart and the rest of what you do, you still have that superpower. So we got 3 people. I wonder if one of those people is me. Yeah, 70s clothing, definitely. Yeah, it was definitely 70s clothing. Yeah, maybe even it looked maybe even a little bit older. If I could bring it up on the screen, that would be really cool, but I don't think it would let me. I'd love to be able to show you guys the third thumb. Josh won yesterday's game because he had a third thumb, for anybody who missed it. And we're not keeping score, guys. Just a reminder, we're not keeping score. Okay, I'm not going to shuffle anymore. Now they're in their places. What did you guys get up to this weekend? While we're waiting for people to come in to play, tell me about your weekend. Tell me how you're doing, like how you're really doing, not just fine. You know how people just say fine. What, Bubba? You want to come and talk too? Bubba? Oh, boys. Oh, boys. Are you having a day? You having a time? Yeah. Go up. You still have a bite in your plate, Bubba. There's still a bite up there. Where's your banky? For anybody who has cats or a cat, if you have a cat that has toys that they don't play with, I just discovered, and I don't know how I came up with this. It just kind of came to me. She's got a little toy mouse, and she doesn't play with it, except for one day, like a year after I bought it, that she put it near her food bowl, and it made me think that it was a real mouse, because it really does look like a real mouse. Anyways, I emptied a Kleenex box this week, and or a couple weeks ago, actually. Now time is weird, but I stuck that toy mouse in the empty Kleenex box, and she friggin' loves it. She pushes this Kleenex box around up and down the hallway every once in a while. So if you hear some weird noises, she's not playing with it right now, but that's become that's a toy in itself, an empty Kleenex box with a toy in it. So if your cat has any toys that they're not playing with, stick one in a Kleenex box and just leave it there, see what happens. Puppy Two Bears, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Puppy says, wait, did I go? Oh, Josh says when we do part 2, I can show it. That's awesome. Awesome, Josh. Thank you. And Poppy says, "'Tis another blessedly cold day for sure. Let's add some wood to the campfire." Yes, sir. Let's do it. Love it. Yeah, it's a free toy. I mean, the little mouse wasn't, but I picked it up at the pet store because I don't leave the pet store without getting them some kind of little treat. And whether that's a little crinkle thing or whatever, something, right? And so when I was looking around for their treat that I would bring home, I saw these mice that look like real mice, and it has a squeaker in it, which she doesn't understand how to make it squeak, but it looks like real mice. So I pulled the whiskers out so that nobody would choke on them because they were just kind of not really set in. Yeah, we're talking about your mousey? What, babe? Do you want snuggles? Come here. Yeah, come here. Yeah. Oh, Bear, what's going on? You having a time? Mhm. She's a good girl. Yeah, so I pulled the whiskers out because they were kind of not really attached well, and I didn't want anybody to choke on them. When you have a wildcat, you don't mess with stuff like that because they will take it out. And so I'm getting flicked in the face again. What is that about? You don't want me on the live stream? This happened yesterday too. Anyways, yeah, so I don't know how I came up with that, but this empty Kleenex box, and she hasn't really been playing with very much of anything. And there's a ton of toys here for them. She's not really into them anymore, and she's dealing with some health issues that we've got it so far. We're managing, but I know it's probably taking away from her ability to enjoy the toys so much. Well, so I thought. She just kind of lost interest, I guess, with the other toys. The baby toys, eh? They're the baby toys. We leave those for the baby. And now you got the big girl toy with the Kleenex box because she's a good girl. Eh? Yeah, that's a good girl. Got a whole Kleenex box to herself. Yeah, with a mousey. Why do cats like boxes so much? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Place to hide. To take cover and hide. Be able to sneak attack. To see what's going on out there. Good vantage point. She is adorable, Jem. That's my wildcat. She's feral. Well, she doesn't act feral with me. Well, she did last night. She hissed right facing me, eye to eye. She hissed at me. She wasn't happy because I moved her. She sat down here. Well, she laid down, and she was flicking her tail in my face and at the phone. So for you guys, I'm sure you could hear the flicking on the phone, and it was quite rude actually. Um, so I kind of made a little suggestion with my hands to move her just down off my legs a bit, and she got really mad and she turned around and she hissed at me like angry face. Well, we're not going to be, but she just had a fight too with Sis Shvesta. We had a fight with Shvesta, and she just hit her paw on the thing. So yes, I know we weren't in good moods last night. We were spicy. Eh? Yeah. But we're okay now. Oh, that's great. Hi, Dr. Bob. Glad to hear that. Dr. Bob says, wow, you got good audio. Solar storms must have passed. I hope so. And I hope that's what the issue was and that it passed, because last night, I mean, I can't tell when the audio was off. So let me know definitely if the audio cuts. Yes, we're going to have a fire. Come around the campfire. We're going to play some cards. Yes, she was flicking her tail, and I mean, like, whipping me in the face with her tail, and then when it would hit the other side, it was hitting the phone. So it was hitting from the phone to my face to the phone to my face. I mean, she couldn't have been more blatantly disgusted with me giving my attention to the phone and doing this the live stream. So she just did that now a few minutes ago too. But I moved her, and this time she didn't hiss in my face. They are so needy, Dr. Bob. They are. Puppy says, my two boy cats spend most of their time laying on the hot water radiators, sleeping when they are not begging for treats. They're so cute. They're so sweet. They're so needy, and we're just at their beck and call, right? We just do whatever they need, whatever they want. Hi, Kitty Cattywack. Good to see you. Welcome to the chat. So there's 7 people in the chat. That seems like a magic number, or not a magic number, but maybe we'll say that. It sounds like the magic number to start the game. So I'm gonna read the box for anybody who hasn't played the game before. This card deck is called Dinner with Friends. time together, cozy conversation in pleasant company. So for anybody who is lurking, you can lurk, or if you feel inclined, come and join us for conversation. And either way is cool. Yeah, so this is to kind of reset and recalibrate and rebalance because of everything going on out there. And I know it's a lot right now. It's heavy, so let's come together and have conversation. And this box on the back of it, it says, "Time together is a fantastic starting point for great conversations and a fun way to get to know your friends even better. The game contains more than 160 entertaining and thoughtful questions, guaranteed to spark meaningful and interesting conversations at backyard parties, over dinner, or just hanging out." And I'm going to add in the chat. "Learn new things about your friends and grow your relationship while having fun at the same time." And on the inside of the box, it says, "This is not a game about winning or losing. It's about having a nice time together and getting to know each other better. Questions can be asked in any order, but we suggest that players take turns drawing cards and asking the 3 questions on their card one at a time. The aim of the game is getting to know each other on a deeper level and having fun. So don't feel bad when you realize that the discussion keeps going off on a million tangents. That's the whole point." Okay. Are we ready? I'm going to move this here. All right. So what we're going to do, because we're not going to really follow their directions, I'm going to ask whoever the first person or maybe, well, I was going to say we could do a trivia question to figure out who gets the first choice, but um, I didn't dig my trivia cards out. We'll do that though. Maybe in the next week we'll dig out trivia cards. For now, let's say the first person to come out with this. I need 2 numbers from you. The first number is from 1 to 55, and the second number is from 1 to 3. So whoever comes up with that, we'll choose a card based on whoever comes out with the numbers. Ooh, 33-3. Lil Kim in the house. We're gonna do 33 and 3, and let me put your comment up there so we see where we're at. And if you're partial to your numbers, that if you chose numbers yesterday and you're partial to them and you want to stick with them, go ahead and do that because the cards are shuffled. So that's fine. So let's get to 33. You should see how I'm shuffling these cards. Not shuffling, but finding the. I'm doing this anyways. It's a really awkward angle. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It works out anyways. Okay. Are we ready for this? 33 and 3. The third question on the card is, and this is for everybody, if you could go back and change one thing. Oh, didn't we do this yesterday? That's wild because we only went through so many. So is this one that we did yesterday? If you could go back and change one thing in your life, what would it be? We did do that yesterday. So do we go with a different question that's on the card, or do we want to answer that one? Maybe whatever. If you want to answer that one, answer it. And for anybody who answered it yesterday, oh, let's see. Could do number 2. We probably have different people in here tonight than we did last night, so let's stick with it. If you could go back and change one thing in your life, what would it be? Lil Cam says, choose to be adopted by my so-and-so adoptive family. Do you mean, okay, I'm practically adopted, just never official. Oh, it's never too late, Lil Cam. It's for everybody, Kitty Cattywack. Everybody, to answer this, if you could go back and change one thing in your life, what would it be? And last night when we asked that, the question was, do we go back knowing what we know now? And we decided that that was really the only practical way to answer the question, is if we could go back knowing what we know now and change one thing in our life, what would it be? Lil Cam, it's never too late for that. You know, I've watched stories of adult kids asking their elderly adoptive parents if they would adopt them, and then and like regardless of age, and it just melted the adoptive parents' heart to know that their child wants them to be their official parent, you know, after all the years. Do it. I would do it. I would definitely do it. What's stopping you? Let's ask that. What's stopping you? Because it really is never too late. Jem says the investments I made. Yeah, I did not. I did not get into any of the kind of investment type stuff, but I always wanted to, and I feel like if I could go back in time, it would have been really great if I had learned about that stuff and actually invested even a little bit, something. Kitty Cattywack says the job I chose that flipped my world around 180. Yeah. Do you want to go further into that? You don't have to. Any of this stuff, you don't have to. But I hear you. I hear you on that. If I could go back, yeah, I got a job like that too. That 100%, I would have never gone in there. Dr. Bob says I wouldn't have passed that cop car on the bridge at 120 miles per hour. Is that a true story? No. Dr. Bob, you're funny. Lil Cam says, a certain black sheep in the immediate family known for causing trouble. Like, excuse me, there's another family member who's a black sheep. They're stopping you. Unless it's your parent. And yeah, like unless it's the actual parent, they can't stop you. If this is a sibling or anybody else, really, you can definitely ask your mom to adopt you. Kitty Cattywack says, well, because of that job, I ended up having to go on permanent disability. Me freaking too, Kitty Cattywack, me too. And I'm there with you on that. I would, if I could go back, yeah, it ruined my life over something that can probably be tackled enough that I could, I can live with the autoimmune stuff. Most likely, if this wasn't happening, the injury in my shoulder, like if this would be tended to and treated, but they're so, anyway, it's frustrating. I get you. Lil Cam says, so is the dad and the rest of the sisters besides one. Okay. Well, never mind that one sister, Lil Cam. Talk to your parents and ask them if they would adopt you. I bet you they would. Like officially. If I had a child in my care that I was fostering and they asked me to adopt them, like it melts my heart right now to think about it. That if you were trying to help out a child and they cared so much about you that they want you to officially adopt them, like that's huge. Huge. Makes me emotional to think about. It's so sweet. Never mind that one person who's causing issues. Kitty Cattywack says, I used to work for LA County Sheriff's in California in investigations and have PTSD, anxiety, depression, and some orthopedic injuries. Oh, Kitty Cattywack. I feel ya. Not with the sheriff stuff. It wasn't my line of work. Yeah, I feel you. Sorry that you went through that and going through that. Remember that we're all in this together, eh? Lil Kim says, not stopping. She's just a threat in my eyes, a big narcissist. Just don't feed that wolf, Kim. You know, like give your attention to the rest of the family who are sharing their heart with you. The wolf that we feed gets stronger and lives and survives. And the wolf we don't feed starves. Hello, Bat Mom. Na 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 Bat Mom. Welcome. Good to see you. Josh says, I would never asked out this one crazy lady I worked with. I would have saved 1.5 years of misery. Oh, those life lessons, eh? But you know the thing about those relationships is it teaches us even deeper what we want and what we don't want, what we require in a relationship and what we absolutely will not tolerate. They're tough life lessons, but they're blessings, really. That's a part of taking the post relationship breakup inventory, right? Yes, Kitty Cattywack, all in it together, here to support each other. Bat Mom says, I have an ex like that too, wasted too long. So what about if we change the way that we see those relationships? Because we've all been in a relationship like that, at least one, and maybe some people haven't been in them and count themselves lucky. But at the same time, what if we change the way we see them? For those of us who have been in relationships that were abusive, toxic, changed who we were as a person, which really all relationships do that. When they change us to a version of ourselves that not only do we not know at all, but we don't like, or, we've picked up traits that aren't healthy or serving us. What if we change the way that we look at those relationships? Um, what did we learn? What did we learn from the toxic relationship? So anybody who's listening, who's been in a toxic relationship, or abusive, or it wasn't healthy in any way, what did we learn? What did we get from it? What do we know that we'll never tolerate again? And what do we know that we absolutely need in a relationship? Yeah, that's great, Kitty Cattywack. That's a good one. Oh, I missed, go back here. Jumped. Bat Mom says, Bomber is a life therapist. You should get paid. Yeah, I'm gonna put a little link up to get paid. Just kidding. Anybody who's listening, I'm not sharing links. I don't know. I don't even know how to do that. And also, I'm not a therapist. So anybody listening, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a therapist. I don't know anything. I'm a nobody. I just somebody who has a heart. That's all. Sorry, I hit the box there with my hand. Kitty Catty Whack says, you learned that you should have left a long time ago. That's with personal, or as example, my job. And that's a huge lesson, is not to stay in a situation where our gut is screaming at us to leave, or that it's not healthy. And we stay anyway because either idealists or in our heads, we're going, la-di-da, things are going to get better. We've got our rose-colored glasses on. We're ignoring the red flags. We're thinking they're gonna see what it's like to be treated kindly, and they're gonna want to treat others kindly. Well, they're not gonna change. They're not gonna change. Don't ignore the red flags. That's right. Ooh, okay, I missed a comment again here. Batmom says, learned how to spot bad people. Yeah, and I don't know, like, it's because everybody's a villain in somebody else's story, including ourselves. Everybody's a villain in somebody else's story. So then, like, for me, I have the different flag system in my mind, right? It's the red flags, the orange flag, the yellow flag, and the green flag. And there's certain things that if something hurts me, if something that somebody does hurts me, or if a flag pops up, okay, then take assessment, like, what flag is that? Is this an absolutely, I will not tolerate this behavior flag? Is this that's something that I don't want to forget, but we'll give them a chance on this one, and or is it that's a minor nothing, right? I don't think, for me, nothing is really black and white. Well, except for this whole Epstein thing, guys. I'm sorry, I keep going. I can't get into it. I can't. Anyways. I think you all know. I think you all know this is pretty black and white in my head, but everything else, I think there's a lot of gray areas. So when it comes to relationships, it's difficult, right? Because it's like you want to give people the benefit of a doubt that, okay, sometimes when we're having a rough day, we react or if we're agitated or what's the word I'm looking for, in a reactive state. But then how do they come back later? Do they come back and apologize and be like, dude, I recognize that I was this or that and I responded this way and I apologize, but then it's like, is the person continuing to say sorry about the same shit and repeating the behavior? Because that's not okay. Because sorry is not a word. Sorry is not a word. It's an action. It's a verb, right? You don't just say you're sorry to somebody, you show them. Anyway, that's a little bit personal right now to something I'm going through, so I get a little bit passionate about it. Where are we in the chat? Batmom says, learned that I'm stronger than I think. Yes, ma'am. Learned that when I'm being beaten, dragged down the street, that I can't fight back because I was too busy trying to get a breath and block the punches. Oh, Batmom. So I wear a gun now. Yes, don't ignore the red flags in the beginning. Yeah. My heart goes out to you, Batmom. If that was the same incident that I'm aware of, definitely. That was heavy stuff. I don't know how you got through that, but what doesn't kill us make us stronger. That's what people say, right? I don't know how accurate that is. Sometimes I get through something and I feel very not strong. I think it's afterwards that we can that if we allow ourselves to grow from a situation, um, it's like a plant, with plants, if you pull off some pieces, pull off the dead weight, they get stronger. Pull off the dead leaves, dead heading, the plant gets stronger. Yeah. Anyways, Mom says, Lil Cam, that is what my number was yesterday. Yes, and I shuffled the cards, by the way. The cards are shuffled. So anybody who is I don't want to say attached to their number, but if you have a preference for your numbers when we do the cards, go ahead and say them, because I've shuffled the cards. Blue Line Bigfoot, so much Jake is here. How are you, Jake? Good to see you. Jake says, hey, you Super Bowls, love one another. Whoop whoop. Jake, I love deciphering your words. Batmom says, sorry because they got caught, not because they mean it. Yeah, well, that's the difference, right? It's like, if something makes them reflect. They were forced to reflect, but then it seems like it's not truly being. I don't know. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just kind of an offhanded. Sorry. What are you sorry for? What are you sorry for? Like, actually. And then when it's repeated behavior, right? It's like, come on. Yeah. Jake says, bet you're the glue for your family. Are you talking to me, Jake? That's really nice of you to say to whoever you're saying it to. That's an important role to play in a family. Bat Mom, the chat that we would have met in. Yeah, it was his chat, wasn't it? Before it got taken down or before he got busted. I think it was his. Before he went to prison. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. Lil Cam says the Turning Point USA halftime show was smashed. What does that mean? What does smash mean, Kim? Is that shit? Because Turning Point USA, mm, did anybody hear the letter that Candace Owens wrote to Erica and read it on her channel to be public about it? Paranormal Portal. Jem, that's where I met you, I think. Oh yeah, for sure. It was Paranormal Portal for Jem. I think for Batmom, though, it was somewhere else for me. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was before Paranormal Portal, I'm pretty sure. Which that was a long time ago. Because I was at Paranormal Portal for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, Jake, I bet you're right. I bet you're right. Jake says, I bet we all are here. Oh, you did, eh? Well, that's good because, yeah, you don't need anybody getting attached to that wolf and feeding that wolf, right, Batmom? That wolf needed to be starved. Oh, it was epic dope. When the cats are moving around, you're going to hear some ruckus here. Portal peeps unite. Space ones unite. Yes. Okay, who's ready to pick another card? Did we, let me move up the chat because we had some numbers up ahead. Kitty Cattywack, are you still here? 38-3. 38-3. $38 and $3. And I'll pull out Gemini's card here for next. 6. Okay. Okay, the question is, what would surprise people from the 17th century the most if they saw how we live today? What would surprise people from the 17th century the most if they saw how we live today? Now, how far back do I have to go? This is Kitty Cattywack's question. Oh, maybe that was it. Yes, it was Carrie and Daniela's show, Bigfoot Odyssey. I think that's where I met Batmom, Bigfoot Odyssey. But we frequented several different channels. Jake says, is it Big Mamas or Bigfoot Mamas unite? No. Oh, autocorrect. That's what that word is. Big Mamas. Oh yeah, because Mama D's channel too, if that's what you're saying. Jem says not sure what show that was. Batmom. BDRP. Oh yeah, there was a different. They had he had a different name for it too, like 2 different names for it. Josh says, I love that your channel brings together different communities, Bomber. That's great. I love that we do that here. Everybody's welcome, except the dick bags, right? Batmom says Jake is talking cryptic, but Jake always talks in cryptic. That's the joy. That's the joy there. Deciphering. It's fun. 1.4 million of us in the chat at the end of it. Okay, Jake says, not just bombers, right? Not just bombers, right? That one I don't get, Jake. That one I don't get. Bigfoot Dogman Research Project with G, DOS, and Tex. Super Sidewinder, that's a great answer. Okay, Super Sidewinder answered first. This is Kitty Cattywack's question, guys. Oh shit, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, I have the deck upside down. Oh, wait a minute. This was not a question. What would surprise people from the 17th century the most if they saw how we live today? And Super Sidewinder says abortion. But see, I think they were doing that back then too. It was just more barbaric and people were dying from it at very high numbers. I think the fact that it's become so mainstream, that would definitely shock them. Kitty Cattywack says, wow, probably how vast the communication is and how we communicate. Yeah, even the words that we use, right, are just the way we speak is so different. That Carrie did a documentary on G, like outing him or pumping him up. Jem says that we are more out of control today than back then. Yeah, I don't know. Like, are we? Are we? Yeah, maybe in some ways. I don't know. I think in some ways we are, in some ways we aren't. It was kind of like the Wild Wild West, but then also very strict at the same time. So yeah, I think it's shifted, right? The things that were more out of control back then are less controlled now, and the things flipped. You know what I'm saying? Just my opinion. I don't know anything. Lil Cam says white people no longer being indentured servants in Spain. The Muslims quite literally owned us. I'm sure a lot of that still goes on. Dr. Bob says taxes in the Federal Reserve. Yes. Mr. Super Sidewinder, welcome to the chat. Good to see you in. The question, by the way, for anybody who's just popping in, is what would surprise people from the 17th century the most if they saw how we live today? Jake says, phonetics are fun, Batmom. Batmom says, I think you were in Dukes too, 100%. Yep. Yes. Jem says Dukes show too, and Mama D, yep. Hi, Flat Sixer, good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Mr. Super says, dick bag free zone. Yes, we are a dick bag free zone here. Josh says no dick bag shaming now, Palmer. Batmom, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't even know because I saw you. I remember it's like seeing you on one channel and then seeing you on another. So I believe it was between D's and Carrie's, the two different channels that I met you on, and then started seeing you in other places. But I mean, it was so long ago. Okay, Lil Cam says, what do hyenas love doing the most? Muffing and Mortating? I don't think I'm saying that right. No dick bags. Actual documentary. That one, I'd be curious about that. I would like to see it. Kitty Catty Whack, I didn't see it, but I think I likely agree with you there about the halftime show. Batmom says, that's how I met Dee. I saw it, and for the first time ever, I had commented on the doc. Carrie told Dee about it, and Dee found me on Facebook like a creeper. So it wasn't really outing him. Batmom says, we flew back and forth for a year, and then I moved me and my kids to Texas. Bless you too, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Glad you could make it in. There's 10 people in the chat. That's awesome. Supermarkets. Yeah, that's a great answer. Jake says supermarkets. And for anybody just coming in, the question was, what would surprise people from the 17th century the most if they saw how we live today? Supermarkets, yes. Cam says, I know that Spanish Fergie push was hilarious. Such a wannabe Daddy Yankee is the OG Puerto Rican. Jake says, telephones. I mean, the one in your hands. Yes. Yes. BFO family unite. Jake says, carry on. Kitty Cattywack says, for the 17th century women, I would say they would ask, why the F did it take so long for women to change the mindset in so many aspects of womanhood and their rights? It's a great one. That's what I thought, Batmom. I would have been surprised if you had said that he outed him. He loved him. Lil Cam says, I have the Super Bowl running on my antenna hooked up to my TV. I can't watch any of it. I don't support any of these pedos. I don't subscribe to any of it. I just cannot handle what's being brought out. Even though I knew about all this stuff for years, it's the details, right? The details are getting me. And I've been digging and I've been learning about, anyways, it's a lot. It's really heavy stuff. So I can't even look at any of the celebrities and without wanting to puke. Carrie took his side, yeah? Yeah. Carrie took Mog's side too when some bullshit happened, and it was like nothing that he turned into something. Yeah. But Carrie came to me on the day that he died. I knew Carrie was gone before anybody told me. Level Plane says, do you even want me here? Level Plane, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are you talking to me or the chat? Everybody's welcome here. Anybody with the best of intentions. We only don't want dick bags in here. So as long as you're not a dick bag, then you're welcome to be in here. We want you to come in here. So I don't know why you would say that. Yeah, Jem, I don't buy into any of it. I have watched the halftime show for the last few, well, I don't know that I've seen every halftime show in the last few years, but I did like what's his face. Oh goodness, I can't think of his name now. The one from last year. I did like that. Oh no, Neil B. and Jake. Level says he knew about the Lolita Express in like 2008. Oh, my chat just jumped, guys. Oh, um, I saw an accident in my mind, like an image, and then his spirit, his energy, was with me, like a telepathic message of profound apology. And then he showed up in my dream that night, and it went even further. He introduced me to his closest people. And again, he was in spirit form, and it was he had apologized. He was humbled because now he knew that all that bullshit that happened was bullshit, and nothing needed to be said about specifics or details. It was an energetic exchange of impressions and intent, and just apology. Like he was sorry, and I was able to forgive him. And the thing is I went to the river the next day, and I was at the river laying in the sun, and I couldn't stop crying. I just was like just sobbing, and I didn't know why. And then it came back to me. I remember like the night before with what happened with Carrie's like showing up in my what I thought it was just me thinking about it. I thought it was just me thinking about it at first, and thinking, I should forgive him for that because he really didn't know. He just kind of jumped on it. But it would serve me well to forgive him, so I can like just let that go, right? And then it was we had that with that whole moment, and then he showed up in my dream, and the next day I'm at the river, I'm crying, and then I got the message. Carrie had passed the night before. I had no idea. And then suddenly I knew that whole moment that we had the night before wasn't just me suddenly going, I should forgive him. I played back that whole moment, and it was like, wow, no, I'm getting goosebumps now just talking about it. He showed up and apologized, and my heart immediately forgave him. There was an understanding there, and I don't know how to explain that, but there was a deep understanding of the fact that it was a misunderstanding when, he was a boy's boy. And of course, a loyal friend, and he stuck by and trusted that people around him were good people. Anyway, I forgave him. For sure, I forgave him, which set my heart free and set his free too. And I wish that I could go into more detail about that. It was just, there's no way to really articulate that whole experience. Josh says I stopped watching all sports in 2020 when the leagues went woke. Yeah. Yeah. Jake says I'm a satellite on the info. You are. You've always been. Level says they called it Happy Thursdays and would bring the Lolita Express to the White House and pick up the politicians every Thursday. Wow. What? I didn't know that. I'm going to take those, add that to my collection of. That's interesting. Will Cam says, Du hast. No, 9. 9? I do not. My dad taught us that hate was the worst word for bad words. So you hear me swear here and there and whenever, but that's my dad was a trucker, and I picked that up from him for sure. So I was raised with that, but we were not allowed to use that word. That was the worst swear word ever. Dirty word, he called it. We don't hate anybody. Jake says, don't know the sitch, sorry, but man loves and love one another. Yeah, man love. Wait, but one love. Sorry, Jake. One love and love one another, Jake says. Yes. Josh says, don't worry, Level. I don't think this channel is on Jackie's. It is. It is. She's come in here and I blocked her. I just don't have any energy for that one, you know? Batmom says, oh, geez. Wow. Level says, I said that because I didn't know if what happened last night ruined my ability to come here or if you wanted me here or not, but okay, you're all not worried about my blow up last night? What blow up? Level, are you Taz on Rumble? Anyway, either way, I think you know me better than that. It's hard when somebody hurts us and it's in ways that we can't even there's no way we can get anybody else to understand, and then we feel kind of alone in that, how that affected us. And we might not know your exact situation Level, but many of us understand the how can I say that? We can empathize with the situation. Do you know what I mean? Yes, Jake. Jake, it was amazing, and I know you don't know exactly what happened before that. There was a lot that happened before that. That whole situation that led up to that, and it was several years later, actually, and I'd been holding on to a lot of pain from that because of everything that happened. And yeah, I thought that was really big of him to show up for me. Someone he didn't, you know. That was really, it was a rough time. And anyway, when he showed up, it was just like, it was out of nowhere. It wasn't like I had been thinking about that or him, that whole situation. And I really, my logical side, you know, the logical part of my brain just thought that I had suddenly decided out of nowhere that I ought to forgive him. But that whole moment that happened within that moment, it wasn't just a moment. When I call it a moment, it wasn't a moment. it was a pretty intense spiritual experience, actually. And still, my logical side just chalked that up to me being ready to forgive. And then I had the dream. Oh, but before the dream, the night before, during that, when I'm calling a moment, that spiritual experience, I saw it was a nighttime scene. I don't know about, it was an accident, wasn't it, that he had passed? Like a car accident? I saw a car accident. I saw an image, a nighttime image, and cars on the road and stuff not going well. That's what I saw. And then that night I had the dream where Carrie was in spirit form, and he was like, we were at kind of like a barbecue type thing, and getting goosebumps again. A big smile on his face. When he would get that big smile, and but he had this energy of humbleness. Like, he'd been humbled, he'd been greatly humbled, and he was taking me around the barbecue and introducing me to all the people in his life that he loved, introducing them to me. And oh gosh, it was really special. It was really special, and I woke up feeling really free that I had let go of that. That my forgiving him had lightened my heart, and had hopefully also lightened his, even though I thought I'll never meet him. And then it was that later on in the day that I found out he had died the night before. And I thought, wow, how profound. Here I was thinking how intense this energetic shift was with somebody I would never meet, and it turns out I did. Yeah. And let me tell you, like, the anger I had felt towards him before that, it was really intense. Yeah. What they did to me, that it pushed me out of the community. Uh, it really it hurt me so bad, like so bad. Yeah. Am I 5 minutes behind? Yes, I am. I'm gonna try to catch up. Okay, Jake, I'm gonna translate this if I can. Flat, motionless. Flat, motionless. Flat, motionless plane. Is that what it is? Kitty Cattywack says, sorry, I'm laughing a little bit because there's a bit of drama in some of these channels. Be respectful, life is too short, and just be kind and nice. Yeah, and what happened in that time, I mean, drama was created out of nothing. Nothing was turned into something, and then it was brought to somebody else's channel and made a whole show on it, on basically shunning me over something that was a nothing. Like, they flipped it around and turned it like, oh, it was awful. It was horrible, guys. It was horrible. And I was basically pushed out of the whole community, and for lies. He had made lies up, not Carrie, somebody else had made lies up, and then because Carrie and him were friends, he jumped on the bandwagon and caught on. Anyway, it was really hard. I agree, though, with you. About we need kindness. PRT. What's this? Which one's PRT again? That name sounds really familiar. I think it's probably a channel that I've left, and I've left a lot of channels. Jake says hugs all. Yes, big hugs. Lil Cam says 9 guten Tag 9. Okay. Bat Mom says yes, head on, early morning, drunk driver, I think. Early morning? Because what I saw, it was dark out. The image I saw, it was dark out. And does that mean that he had left his body before he died? Like, because it was his spirit that came to me. Oh, maybe he had died that morning, and it was in later in the day that he came to me, and then the next day I found out that he died. That was a few years ago now, so my memory's not great. I may be remembering wrong, but it was definitely nighttime. I feel like it was nighttime when I had this experience, but also I can't confirm the time that it happened, but I can tell you that the image that I got in my head when he showed up, excuse me, it was a nighttime image outside. It was darkish, and I saw the lights of the cars, and something not going right with the cars, like it was a crash or something. Like I just saw getting goosebumps. I see the images of the cars. Oh, the other driver had cocaine in his system too? Well, it was really powerful, that forgiveness, and anybody hurting over that loss. I think it would serve us all to find that forgiveness also for that driver. Did the other driver make it, or did they pass too? I don't know. I don't know any of the details of that stuff. Oh, Jem, it was horrible. It was horrifying. I'm getting deja vu right now with what I'm seeing on the screen and everything. Like everything's. It was horrible. I can't even, when I say it's horrible, like it was, I wanted to die. It was so bad. That was my people. That was all my community. It was horrible. And I just started to be okay with the thought of sharing my experiences. Like, I had been searching for answers, and learning everything I could, everywhere I could, and researching as much as I could about all that stuff, trying to figure out, trying to understand better what was happening with me and what had happened. And so, yeah, I just started to be okay with the idea of, thinking about sharing, and actually went on that person's show once. It was the first time I had gone on anybody's show, and it all stemmed from that. It was so stupid. It was so stupid, guys. The whole thing. Hey, Cattywack says, yes, I've noticed this with some of the channels I've gone to, and this seems like related groups making drama out of nothing, but still senseless. But then when apologies are needed, should be given. Yeah. And you know what? An apology straight up would have totally resolved all of that, and instead they took it over to Carrie's show and they exasperated it, like took it even further and publicly shaming us, myself and somebody else, over lies that the other person was telling, that everybody believed, and made it into something, made a nothing into something, and blew it up, and then publicly shamed, like total shunning and character defamation. And it was such personal pain, pain, like personal hurt. I don't know how to say this. I don't know how to say it. It just, it was awful. It was really awful. And I mean, these communities, they're like cannibalistic, it seems. So, checking in here and there, absolutely. There's some of the people I really love, that won't change for sure. But, God, we got to be careful about who we stand by and promote, who we promote, because I know now, because of that experience I had with Carrie after he passed. He didn't know. He didn't know. And I mean, that's obvious now looking back. It's obvious because of like the things that were said, just horrible. And then the comment section, they made it into a live stream. They did a whole live stream basically shunning us and then and shitting on us. And the comments were full of hatred towards us. Oh my God, it was awful. Jake, you never noticed that there was a certain time when I just kind of lost my mind in the streams? I kind of went a little because I was like a cornered cat. Oh, but also I got blocked too. I was Carrie's mod, Carrie and Danielle. I was a mod over there at Bigfoot Odyssey when all that went down. And then I got unmodded and blocked from the channel. Oh, Josh gave a heads up. What's the heads up? What did I miss? Did my comments jump? Well, I don't know. Where am I in the chat, guys? Am I really behind? Where am I? Pushing. Good to see you, Pushing. How are you doing? What's going on? We're playing this game here. Oh yeah, Paranormal Roundtable. That's right. Yeah, I left there too. So much drama. Batman says yes. It was still dark in the early morning. Okay. So because I wasn't looking at a clock. I just saw the images. Like he showed me the images from the scene. Oh goodness. I got goosebumps all over again. He showed me the images. Like I thought it was nighttime, but it was because it was still dark. So early morning. Okay. No, the time difference wouldn't matter because, well, I mean, just for my own memory, I'm trying to think about when the spiritual experience happened. I'm pretty sure it was evening, excuse me, evening time. And then that night I had the dream. And then the next day I had that, the message come through when I was at the river. I think he had passed the day before, but in the morning or the night before. Like I don't know how to say this. So like when I had that experience, the initial experience, it had just happened. So it would have either been that morning or the night before. But I think now that you're saying that, it would have been that morning, and then he came to me, and then I had the dream. But in the meantime, I didn't know. I didn't know that happened because I had left the community. Um, and then somebody had messaged me after. Level says, I have so much to say, but unable to type it out. Sorry. That's okay. Say whatever you want. Jem says it was early morning, about 3:30 in the morning or so. Both died instantly. Okay. That's wild. Like I can see the image in my head of the lights on the cars and the, oh, goodness. It's just, I got the chills all over. So he was supposed to go home that day. Drunk driver lived. The drunk driver lived. Okay, wait. Jem says both died instantly. No, no, he didn't. Level says, I've been in that state for a long time. I still have not solid community. That's okay. It's like the mycelium, right? The mycelium is communicating with everything and connected to everything. So I wish I could articulate the images I have in my head to explain what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's see if we can get this. Jake says, soul may fault. No, just get in. Just get in. Just kidding. Soul my fault. Soul my fault. No, just kidding. Not really. Not really hits me. Not really hits me. Jake. Oh, I love you. Lowell says, zero friends in real life sucks. I woke up today and just felt like dying because everyone is having Super Bowl parties, and I'm just like, for 20 years, been sitting alone with four walls. Level, let's like just change the way that we look at it though, because do you want to go celebrate Super Bowl? Like a party with a bunch of pedos? That's what that is. That's what the Super Bowl is. That's the halftime show, the everybody who owns all that stuff and runs it. Ugh, I don't want anything to do with it. If um I wouldn't be upset about that because yeah, this way you get to pick and choose where and who you spend time with instead of with people who are celebrating pedos. No, Jake, I know you never knew. I know you never knew, and I never went into details with anybody because it was like that whole turn the other cheek, or like I shouldn't say I never went into detail with people because there was a couple of people I did tell a little bit to, but there's no way to explain that, you know. Yeah, it was horrible. Lowell says, not to mention the hate against white males in society these days. I've been called a pedo and a creep or rapist. I don't know. It's hard on my own without someone there to back you up. I don't know. That's why I flipped. Did you get called that by that person from last night that you thought was that person? Um, the one who's giving Sandy issues? We will not mention the name because I don't want to call in the devil, you know? Like, I don't want to attract that. It's like, Jake says, I dropped out. What did you drop out of? In the chat? Don't drop out of my chat. Bat Mom says, I didn't know that happened. I just knew that you went missing. Yeah, it was horrible, guys. Horrifying. Um, yeah. Yeah, I went missing. I had to leave it. It was awful. Awful. What do you mean? Bat Mom. Josh says, I told Pushin you were live. That's oh oh, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Tell Astral too, because I think it was the other day he said that he had missed a stream. Josh is with it. I was blocked from Carrie's channel. Yeah, me too. Me too. Good to see you, Pushin. Good to see you too. Kitty says, Level, I hope that you may try to look at other avenues, maybe getting out, find groups that have some interests. But I know I'm a certain level how you feel things change for me. Yeah. I think a lot of us relate. Like Level's just putting it out there. Level. That's what I always want to call you Level playing field. It's like Level just puts it out there. This is how it is. You know, a lot of us get you, Level. Jake says that I totally sidetracked. Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah, it's crazy how things we were so wrapped in now is a distant memory. It was a very dark time, Bat Mom. It was. Jeez Louise, I'm like almost 10 minutes behind. Yeah, Josh. Voldemort. That's a great name. Okay, let's refer to her as Voldemort. Level says open panel, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Am I caught up? There's only a few channels at once. Okay, let's do Carrie's. I just read Carrie's comment. We're gonna do Gemini's question. Okay, we already did this one. We did this one. Now, Gem chose 46-2. Gemini's card says, what is your favorite excuse for getting out of something? This question is for everybody. What is your favorite excuse for getting out of something? And while you guys type in your answers, I'm going to smoke about it. What is your favorite excuse for getting out of something? I don't know. I always want to do all the things, but then I also have autoimmune stuff that goes on. So I can't commit to things because I can't predict if my body's going to let me do that, but I want to do all the things. So it's not like I don't have an excuse, a go-to excuse to get out of something because I want to do the things, but I'm not always able to. So if there was something that I didn't want to go to, I would just say no thanks. Not interested. I have this little cup holder in the cupboard and it says Hey, sorry I'm late. I got here when I wanted to, or something. I think that's what it says. I got here as soon as I wanted to. So I would just say no thanks if I didn't want to go. Um, let's go back. The chat jumped. Bat Mom says, does anyone seem to be more paranoid since 2019? I don't know if it's my age or what, but since 2019, I'm more paranoid and I don't do large crowds. It really bothers me. I don't know about paranoid, but I don't like to be in big crowds because I pick up on everybody's energy and it makes me feel yucky. Unless the crowd is united in their love, which happens at festivals. That's good energy. I went to we can't talk about it because I'll cry, but the Tragically Hip's last concert in Toronto was the greatest crowd feeling I've ever felt my whole entire life. Like that was medicine. Um, Jem says, never have liked big crowds, but much more since 2019. Well, I mean, once we were forced to be alone for a while, more and longer than we used to be, I think we become more in tune with ourselves then. So then we do become more sensitive to the crowds. So then when we go out in crowds, it seems like we feel them even more intensely, and we do. However, I think it's because we become like more sensitive to that energy. Not that the energy has changed, even though in this situation, definitely it did change because everybody was feeling that. It was really like a wave that affected everything, right? I don't know if I'm making sense, if my jibber jabber is making sense. It makes sense in my head. Batmom says, it used to be, oh, my kids are sick, but then they grew up. It's for anybody tuning in late or who just popped in. The question is, if you had to choose another decade, no, that's not the question. Where the heck is the card? Here it is. What is your favorite excuse for getting out of something? And Batmom says it used to be, oh, my kids are sick, but then they grew up. Push-in's excuses. I have 1 million cats. Jeff says my favorite excuse. I just am not feeling it. Yeah, yeah, I see that too. Said, no thanks, I'm not feeling it. Josh says, did you say you were gonna smoke a blunt? Oh no, I said I was gonna smoke about it. Like, talk about it, but I'm smoking about it. Locam says, I plead the fifth. Level says, I wouldn't say paranoid, but I am aware of the stuff out there that I'm wary of. Most that just keeps me inside. When I really want to go out, when I really want to go out and meet people. What if we challenged ourselves to go out and meet people this week? Like walk down the street and smile and say hello to somebody you're passing by. If you feel it, if it feels right. Make a comment, say something. Say something to a stranger this week. Batmom says, Gemini, telling truth, I would just lie. Kitty Cattywack says, I use the old adage, I've got a headache, but I can't get away with it because I do get migraines from time to time. Oh, you mean you can get away with it because you get migraines? Yeah. Knock on wood. Is there wood here? Knock on wood. I don't enjoy migraines. That one says maybe that's when we all saw the world for what it was, which is scary, and that we are lied to. I don't allow that. I don't allow to connect to that for myself personally. To give in to fear. When you feel that coming about, put your hand on your heart and feel your heartbeat and connect to the love in it, because there's love in your heart, and nobody and nothing can take that away from you. We are lied to, though, out there. Gotta watch out for that, for sure. That one says, I gotta wash my hair. You pick up energies too, yes. Yeah, you've got to put a shield around you. Surround yourself in white protective light of source. Nothing can come in except for those you invite. I invite my grandmother, my father, and my pets. I surround the chat in a white protective light of source. Only those with the greatest and highest and best of intentions are welcome. Josh says, growing up, I would just say my brother did it, and they always believed me because I was the good kid and he wasn't. Oh, so he got blamed for everything. Oh, Josh. Kitty Cattywack says, can't, dictation. I got you. I understood what you meant. Mr. Super Cywander says, yes, empaths hate crowds. We do, don't we? It's so heavy. Heavy. Jen says, yeah, I pick up on energies too. Yes, you do. Pushin says, Super Cywander, hey, you weirdo. Kitty Cattywack says, I use the old adage. Oh, wait. Did my chat skip? Oh, no, you were correcting your spelling. I see. Okay. Weirdos unite. Weirdos unite. Level says, I don't need an excuse to get out of things because I don't do anything in the first place. I will use the excuse of having a mental breakdown, but it's not an excuse if it's real, right? They invited me to we want to get back to doing our Tuesday thing. Excuse me. And so at New Year's, I was invited to come and join the next Tuesday. I said, I definitely will be coming at some point, but let me consult my grief. And I ultimately didn't go, but we will again. We'll get our little group going again. Weirdo powers activate. Yeah. Level says, yeah, all crowds make me tired. Yeah, it's really draining, isn't it? When you leave a crowd, go home and shower, and if you can soak in salt, or if you can do something for self-care to re-energize yourself and ground yourself. Dr. Bob says, listening to you guys, I had a pizza disaster. I had to take all the cheese off the dough because I realized I forgot to put the sauce on first. Don't forget the garlic. That mom says, too bad we didn't live closer. We would have a good time. Yes, we would. Super says, I'd love to, but I have to chop firewood. That's a good one. Oh, my chat jumped again. Hang on a second. Where are we at? There we are. Batmom says, no, public people are killers or kind of... Not everybody, though, Batmom. Where do you live that everybody's a killer or kidnapper? Don't live in fear, guys. Don't connect to that. Not everybody is. And if you believe that, then it's going to keep you from meeting really good people out there. Because there are really good people. Just step lightly, you know, slowly. Josh says meeting people sounds awful. Dr. Bob says it's okay. I'll blame splatter. I blame everything on you. Oh, that's great. Pushin says, did you bake it already? Which would be more difficult. Oh, goodness. Mr. Super Sidewinder says, you should have put the sauce on the cheese. Happy kitchen experiments. Dr. Bob says, no, didn't bake it yet, but the cheese was perfectly applied when I saw the pot full of sauce till shit. Yeah. Goodness. Well, you know, at least it was just the cheese that you'd put down only and not all the veggies and the meat on top. Jem says, yes, turn your bright light on. Batmom says, I don't know what some of these people in chat are saying. Gotta go, y'all. Good to see you, Batmom. Thanks for coming in. Safe travels to you. Jen says, you got this. Pushin says, I'm with Mr. Super Sidewinder on that kitchen experiments rule. They do. Cattywax says, maybe think about going to therapy. That helped me from my trauma to at least get myself out and connect with someone. Also a good therapist with good communication. Yeah, communication is key. Jem says, yeah, it is good to talk to someone. Trauma is difficult. I've been through it. I did counseling for a while. Pushin says, just don't live in Compton. The truth. Kitty says, hugs to all. Yes, hugs to all. Am I all caught up here in my chat? Level, I think the trick there is to find the one that you're compatible with, because not all therapists are for everybody. You know what I'm saying? My sister had tried several before she found one that worked out for her. Astral, good to see you. Astral says, Bomber, is this a panel situation? Well, it could be. Let's make it a situation, Astral. Let's make it a situation. How do we do that? Let's see. Right there. Excuse me, that's kind of perfect because my voice, I'm going to start losing my voice soon. Copied, put that there. Level, that's okay. Level says, my problems aren't normal problems. My trauma isn't your average trauma. I don't think there is average trauma. Level. My psychotherapist cried on our first few visits and several times after. So, just so you know, everybody's got different trauma. And there's no, it doesn't serve us to compare. Lois says, okay, I'm done texting because I can't tell you anything. I would have to speak it or anyone to understand. Level, do you want to plan a night where you come on and we chat on here? If you go back to Josh's, the live stream with Josh on my channel, from 2 shows ago, my email is in the description if you want to email me, and we can plan a night and you can come on and we'll just chat. And if you want to have other people on too, we can do that. Let's plan that. The situation, Astral, we're going to make this a panel for these questions. I've got I've got cards out. We're ready. We're playing here. Jem says, agree with what Bomber is saying. I found mine online, but none of here in my state that I had talked to were what I needed. I got to keep searching. Oh, Josh, that's okay. Another time. All right. So I'm going to post the link to join the panel. And maybe what we'll do is, excuse me, with these cards, we'll get the people who join the panel to pick the card and answer first. Or if multiple people want to join the panel, we can have full-on discussion here. How do we do this? Right there. Join the panel to play. Well, that's not really what I mean, though, because I want all of us to play. How about we just do this? There, and there, and there. Okay. So, what card are we on? We did this one? Oh, I just shuffled. Oops. Mouthful of gods tonight. Jem, me or you? Get on. Come on. Come on. Click that link. Let's go. Make it a situation. Oh, Jem, legit. You have a legit mouthful of gauze. I got you. I got you. Level. You can do both, though, right? Like, you could come on with me one night here, and we can have a chat. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a doctor. I don't know anything. But I can listen and hear you out, and give you a platform to share your stuff, and it would hopefully make you feel better to get that out, and we can plan that. And you can also seek out a therapist, psychotherapy preferably, but it's not a one key fix, right? There's a lot of stuff that a lot of stuff to do with that stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean by coming on like the way I'm gonna bring these guys on here. Look at what do we do here? Click there, push in, add to stage, Astral, add to stage, and did we do it? We did it. Oh,
Yeah.
are
Hey, Bomber. Hey,
Hey, what's
Astral.
up, Bomber? Hey,
Hi,
Pushing.
guys.
Hey, Bomber.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no problem.
You ready to play a game?
Sure.
Look,
Yeah.
Astral, the situation is coming your way.
Well, now we're here.
Now you're here. Now the situation is on. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah, doing okay. Can't
Like,
complain.
real life, how was your day today? Like, not just oh, it was okay or fine. Tell us, how was your day today? Was it good? Was it shit? Was it?
Mine was good. I slept all day. I needed it. I slept all night last night and all day today.
Wow.
Yeah.
It does sound like you needed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was tired today. I slept. I was supposed to get up and do. I was kind of disappointed. I was supposed to get up and do my my yoga workout, my mobility workout, and I was too tired. I stayed up too late last night. And I was disappointed myself when I do that.
Me too. I've been doing that all week. Like ever since the Epstein files were released, my sleep has been non-existent.
Mm.
Yeah, I've been living in a world where people just don't see what the big deal is. It's just time to move on from those. And I'm just like ripping my hair out with these people.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to make sure that doesn't happen. Because that's what always happens, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we're in this spot so far down the road.
Exactly.
Yep.
No, we can't let that happen this time. Now we've got somebody else coming on here, Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Awesome.
Add to stage. Did we do it? Yes.
You're gonna let that weirdo
What
up?
Hello,
Hey,
Mr. Super. Welcome.
What's up, Mr. Super? Hey.
Hi, Bomber, Astral, Listen,
Good to see you, buddy.
chat.
Yeah, how you doing?
Are you ready to play a game?
Yeah.
Okay,
For sure.
I'm just going to go through the comments here to make sure I didn't miss anything. Level, no, I understand that you're not here for therapy, and I'm not a therapist. That's not what I was offering you. I was just giving you an opportunity to come on and talk about it with people who are here to support you to, get it out of your system, unpack the bag, but that's okay if you don't want to do that. That's fine too. I was just offering that.
We're all a mess. That's what makes it fun.
That's the
Right.
thing, the mess, yeah. No, I think we should plan that Level. I think we should plan ahead of time for a night where it's just you on, and or if you want other people to come on too, we can. But tonight, with everything going on right now in the world, I wanted to offer another night of playing this game and conversation and connecting with everybody. If you'd like, though, get in touch with me through that email, and we'll plan a night where you can come on and share all the stuff, get it out of your system, put it in the fire and burn that shit,
Yeah.
That's huge. Yeah.
Yeah, it is huge. Get it out of the system. Okay, I think where are we here? This keeps jumping. Oh, Josh is jealous. Level, I don't know what you mean by that. Stop treating me like this. What's going on here?
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Hmm.
Nobody's.
I think you maybe need a breather. So, anyways, let's play this game. So, pick a card. Wait, who came on here first? Pushing you were first in the thingy. So, pick a card from 1 to 55, and then between 1 and 3.
Okay. How about 26
Okay.
and 1?
$26 and 1. Okay, Level, that's fine. That's cool. Yeah. You can play the game with us if you like, or not. What it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. For everybody who wants to play, the question is: if you didn't have to worry about money, would you still work?
Work for somebody?
I think it's vague. I think this is up to interpretation. So if you didn't have to worry about money, would you still work?
Yeah.
This
mean,
is
yeah.
a conversation, right? So you can specify how you interpreted that and answer it that way.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think. Well, when you have 1 million cats, you're working every day anyway.
Yeah, that sounds like a job.
So I guess I would say that's the way I'll answer. Is that good enough?
Yeah. Pushing. It's a great answer. Level says, okay, fuck off. Have fucking fun for all your happiness. You don't want me to be here and have happiness too. I'll rot in my dark ass apartment alone again, for fuck's sakes.
Where'd you read that? I don't see that nowhere.
That's in the chat. And also unsubbed. I won't be here anymore just to be treated like a fucking loser who needs therapy. I'm sorry, Level, if that's how you interpreted my message to you. That's not at all what I was trying to say. So, my channel is about supporting each other and having a community where we can just come here and talk shit with each other and find our people, you know? And without judgment, zero judgment. Zero judgment, no guilt, no shame, no judgment. This is come here and be yourself and whatever, you know?
Show up and be real.
Yeah, show up and be real. Thank you. That's it. Level says, hate when people just assume all this shit about me and not even let me speak for myself. Level, I told you you can say whatever you want in my chat, and you have been. And you can do that, but the thing with that is, like, there's a certain level of I'm just gonna leave it at that. You can connect to whatever you want and say whatever feels right for you. Do that, okay? So maybe you need to take a moment to go have a breather outside and then come back. Or maybe you need to continue to talk shit in my chat. I don't know. What feels right to you right now? Does it feel like good energy right now, the way you're speaking in my chat? Decide that for yourself. Decide that for the rest of my chat. We're all here for good vibes. And if you're going through shit, cool. We all are. And it sucks. So let's let that do whatever it's doing, and let's all be here together for each other and help support each other through the bullshit, because there's a lot of fucking bullshit going on.
Right.
And that's not even to talk about the stuff that we've gone through as when we were children. A lot of us have gone through a lot of bullshit as children, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And now we're trying to navigate through adult life while there's all this crazy shit going on, and we're still trying to process what happened when we were kids. You're not alone, Level. No matter what you tell yourself, you're not alone. And you can keep telling yourself alone, and you're going to believe it. And the more you believe it, the more it becomes your reality. So go to therapy or don't go to therapy. That's your decision. We all have choices. Every moment in life, we have a choice. And every choice we make changes our path, changes our outcome. Where do you want to be? Look to the future, and the future you is coming no matter what. Whether you choose A, B, or C, future you is coming. That's truth.
And wherever you go, there you are. You can't hide from yourself. You have to face it.
Yeah. So, sorry guys, but had to say some stuff. So, just gonna go back and chat a little bit and see what I've missed. And I'm not sorry, by the way. Lil Cam says, no, I travel the globe. That's a great answer. Oh, except for the people who believe that there is no globe and that it's flat, then you would travel the spatula flattened Earth, right?
Right.
Gotta represent, Lil Cam. Then go live on Mars. Little Cam, you go live on Mars? Jeez. I don't think I'd want to do that. There's no trees there.
Yeah, not right now. Maybe like back in the day, maybe, but not today.
Yeah, maybe back in the day. Dr. Bob says working with I don't know what kind of money that is. FU money is the best. You can tell everyone off whenever you feel like it. Working with FU money. Skip through there. What does that mean? Dr. Bob, everyone should have a therapist who smokes a pipe. Yeah, when you're holding a pipe, people believe everything you say. Yeah, you look much more professional with pipe.
Pipe and a clipboard, man. You got it done.
Then you got it done. Well, you can speak for yourself. That's the whole point. The free speech here, okay? That's the whole point. Nobody's stopping you from that. Woo says, Lil Cam, 51, aka DJ Stepstool, you got school tomorrow and a Monday morning test. Get to bed, youngin'. Level says, I want good vibes, but every time I come to a place, it's that I get put down bed. I'm not at your level of vibe, so I'll never fit in. So you say, what? I don't think that's what I said at all. You're really misinterpreting what I said. Is that how I came across, guys?
I don't think so.
No,
Not
it didn't say, it's not. It didn't say nothing about fitting in. It's not about fitting in.
We're human tuning forks. We're human tuning forks, and if you take two tuning forks and you ring one of them, the second one is going to sing in a sympathetic response without even being hit. So, Level, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying by that. You can allow yourself to be that second tuning fork and tune into good vibes. You can also check what frequency are you singing at, you know? Because all the other tuning forks are going to tune to that. So, you know, let's take a breather. Let's take a deep breath.
And we're not ganging up on.
No, absolutely not. This is just be with your people here, you know? Just come and be yourself. Be good. Be kind. Be you. I love bees. Sorry, guys. Took a little too far. Level says, you people act like you know everything about me. It's what? Okay. Settle down, Harold. It's sick, Level says. I don't know anything about you, Level. I don't know anybody in here who said that they know anything about you. Yes, this is Bob. Dr. Bob says, we're all weirdos here. This is the island of misfit toys. Level says, gang up on me, not let me speak. You don't know anything about how I act or how I can be nice. You just put me in a corner and claim I don't have what it takes. So go to therapy. I've been in therapy 15 years. I guess he's not talking to me because I didn't say any of that stuff.
Yeah, you sure didn't.
Like put you in a corner? What? Nobody put baby in a corner.
That's what I was thinking of too.
Level, come on, let's smoke about it.
Oh yeah, we got. Yeah, you got. That's like your catchphrase, huh?
Yeah, what was it? Pushin said he thought I said let's smoke a blunt about it.
Let's smoke about it. Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
catch.
I think Josh said that, or Astral said that maybe.
Oh, maybe it was Josh. Yeah, I say let's smoke about it. Okay, so are we still answering the question?
I think
Uh,
somebody else was about to answer it, or I don't know how this is working. Are we all answering it, or just pushing?
Everybody, if you don't have to worry about money, would you still work?
Are we going in order, or can I just answer it, or?
Do it.
Oh, okay. Well, if I didn't have to worry about money, I actually kind of, it's funny too, because I actually thought about this like in the last like few months a few times, and I probably would work for the reason being that I would just try. I don't know, like just to keep myself busy, because I don't know, because I found out through taking lots of weeks off from my current job that too much time off is actually a bad thing. So if I know that I can just walk off a job anytime I want and I don't ever have to worry about money again, like regardless whether I stay with the job or not, then yeah, I would probably work for fun. But I wouldn't do like, I wouldn't go to like McDonald's or something like that, or maybe unless I just wanted to see how, because I've never worked fast food, so maybe I would do it just to see how a fast food place is. But
It's a great
it would all
experience.
just be for the experience. That's it.
Yeah. It's great on the resume too.
Yeah, and I'll try to learn like maybe like different trades or something like that. Because there's no pressure. I'm not like trying to pressure myself to learn something so I can hurry up and get a job to start making money because I have to, so provide for myself. So, but yeah, you have to keep yourself busy. So, I mean, maybe it wouldn't be like work, but yeah, it would be like something. It would be some kind of like activity or some kind of labor. Maybe not labor, but you know what I mean.
Maybe a mixture of some labor and some chill out time.
Oh yeah, I would still make sure I have my chill out time. Like if the job ends up asking too much of me and it starts getting to the point where it starts becoming like an actual stressful job, then I know I can just put in my 2 weeks or whatever, just quit. I mean, I don't like quitting anything on the spot. Like I'll still give it my 2 weeks, but I'll just quit, just be done with it.
It's a great answer.
Yeah, because otherwise, like in my position now, like I can't just do that. I have to work for real right now.
My auntie always said, as soon as she wasn't having fun anymore, then she knew it was time to leave her job. And so, as long as she was having fun doing what she was doing, then she was going to stay at her job.
that's a cool outlook. I like that.
And she did too. She loved it. And the moment it wasn't fun anymore, she left.
No.
That's good that she
I'll
had the
answer
ability
when
to
you're
do
ready.
that. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, Mr. Super.
All
If you didn't
right,
have to worry about money, would you still work?
we're all familiar with the phrase, it takes a village to raise a child, right?
Yes.
That's kind of my concept of things, right? So, like, I think we should all be in small tribal communities where we take turns learning all the skills. So, for a week, you work with the blacksmith, and then you work a week with the baker, and then you work a week with the wheelsmith, and so on. And so, if somebody in the village gets ill or passes on, everybody in the village has those skills. So while you missed the person, you didn't lose the only blacksmith you had or the only baker you had. The knowledge doesn't die. So from that standpoint, in a village scenario, I would always be working because not only do I have many skills, I also tend to be good at sharing and teaching those skills. So I would gladly pass those on to others. And I've always been a maker and productive. So in that healthy environment, yes, I would work from sun up. Sun. If you saw the sun, I'd be busy. And if you didn't see the sun, I'd probably still be busy.
That's awesome. I want to live in that commune. That's
Yeah.
a good time.
Way too practical. That answer was way too practical.
Sorry if that made like too much sense.
Oh, I love it. Okay, let me scroll back in chat. I'm behind here. Oh, same for Level. Okay, that sounds great. Level says, like, I could have come up now, but you didn't let me, didn't want me to, so how would that make me feel? Level, it's not that I don't want you to come up. I dropped the link for anybody to come up. You had the opportunity to come up. Now you're in a very reactive state, and it's not the time now to be connecting to everybody. You by all means are welcome to be in the chat and say and do whatever you have free will to do and be. Okay, I'm not telling you to leave. I'm not asking you to leave. I'm not, none of that. I'm just informing you that when you're in a reactive state, I'll use myself as an example. If I'm in a reactive state, it's not the time to be coming on and connecting to other people. I don't know how to say this. It's like for myself, just when I'm just checking myself, it's like, okay, time to take a breather and come back into my body and ground myself, calm my nervous system. You know what I'm saying? I dropped the link a couple times there. Like it's not. I don't know what to say to you right now.
Well, you don't have to say anything more.
Well, says I don't need to talk about me. I could have just. Okay, the fucking Aaron, but no, I don't deserve happiness according to you. What? Everybody,
Any of that.
everybody deserves happiness. This is the whole point. Oh goodness. Jem says yes, in one form or another, I would still work. But I would work in a much warmer climate, Jem. I expected that from you. That I could see you working on a beach somewhere, like mixing drinks, and there's palm trees and sand. And lots of breaks so you can sit and chat with the visitors, sit and have drinks with people. Josh says I would not work again ever unless I bought a golf course or something. Then I may work there. Fair enough. Does your golf course allow cats? Wishing says. Lil Cam says I'll buy a. Like a side, what do they call those? A catio? A catio for your cat? Level says, whatever, I'll just fucking drive into a wall. Nobody gives a crap about me. My story is a
Come
finished
on, Level.
book.
Just come up on the panel, man. Quit whining. Come up and talk to some real people and treat them the way that you want to be treated, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody's stopping you from coming up here. Just come up here and talk.
The only one that's being hard on you is you, man. Come up and be friendly.
How's that for truth right there? Josh says, sure, I will put cat fountains and eye massagers on every hole. Dr. Bob says, I'd go from job to job and rage quit on everyone. It would be awesome. Oh, that's funny. Level says, I'm unsubbing. Sorry if I'm just not what you want. I'm the evil piece of shit, I guess, so I'll leave. Never coming back. Have a good life.
No, nobody attacked him saying he needs therapy. He keeps saying that, but nobody attacked him.
Probably everybody.
No, it definitely wasn't multiple people. I don't know if
everybody on the planet would do well to have some therapy. Like that's not an attack. If anybody says that, it's not, unless they're saying it as an attack. But nobody in my chat is gonna attack anybody like that. That's not. Like I don't censor people, but if anybody's coming in here and going to be a dick bag, well, I would boot them. And I haven't booted anybody tonight, just to be clear. So, you know, like I don't know what to say, but
I'd like to talk to him. I think he should join.
yeah, I think so too.
Honestly.
I
Yeah.
think so too. I think Level, I think you should come on, actually. Ought to come on. Let me correct myself. Mr. Super is a great teacher, yeah? Okay, I'm going to drop the link again. Level says, yeah, because me wanting to off myself, feeling like nobody cares two shits about me, being isolated every
Come
day.
on, Level, man. We all feel like that from time to time, dude. I feel like that every day, man. You want to come up and talk about it? Come up and talk about it. There's no reason to treat people who are trying to be nice to you with evil, dude.
Thank you. Being isolated every day of my life for 20 years, it's okay to laugh and push me away, so I'll just do what you want and leave. Level, you don't understand what I want. I'm saying it and you're not hearing it. So, like, you're not hearing me. That's I did not ever say that I want what you're saying there. I'm gonna drop the link. If I can get down here. No, you didn't get pushed out, Level. Nobody pushed you out. You're pushing yourself out. Do you understand that,
It's the
though?
opposite. We're inviting you.
Yeah, we're inviting you. Nobody here hates you. Like, that's not a thing. Hi, Roger. Good to see you. Welcome. We're playing a card game of conversation. If I can make my way to the bottom here, I'm gonna drop the link.
Is this the same Level that's been coming into Sandy's chat for a while now? I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know what the problem is.
Level says it's cool. I can see your level of emotional intelligence. I'm not sure if you're saying that in a like if you're attempting to put me down and saying I have low emotional intelligence. Is that where you're going with that?
I don't see how you would think that about anybody here.
Hey, Roger.
Roger's singing. Attaboy. I'm going to post the link again.
Oh, Bomber. Sandy says hi.
Hi, Sandy.
Oh, nice.
Hello.
Sandy.
Hi, Wendy. Welcome to the chat. We're playing a card game. So I just started that. I don't know. It didn't go on the top of the screen for some reason. Do you see it?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Oh, yeah, you don't have it. Yeah, it's not up on the top, but yeah, I see it in chat right there.
Okay, so I'm trying to make it so that it sticks. You know how Sandy puts it, so it's
So
anybody
it's permanently up on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, if you click on it, Bomber, you should be able to pin it to the top.
See, I can put it so it's on the stage, but I want to put it at the top, and it's not letting me do that.
Oh, you might have to do it in YouTube. You might not be able to do it in StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Let me see now. I have a phone here, another phone that I can go in and do that. And Level, if you're still listening, which I'm pretty sure you probably are, you're welcome to click that link and join us. I said it earlier, and I'm going to say it again very clearly. You are welcome to join us. What I offered you earlier was a separate thing of just individual conversation. But I'm also throwing it out there that you're welcome to join that. Like now. We would really like you to join, is what I put the link. Level.
Sure.
Please.
I want you to join.
Yes, I want you to join.
Yeah, I want you to join.
Yeah, nobody wants to fight. We just want to clarify this. whatever's going on.
Exactly. I'm trying with my other phone to make that so it goes on the top of the screen, and it's not letting me do it. Oh. Did I do it?
Oh, there you go. Nice.
I did a thing.
Nice
Okay.
job.
Dun, dun, dun.
Da, 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 da. Okay, so we did that question. Did everybody answer? I think so, eh?
Yep.
Oh, Sandy's listening away from chat, working on a thumbnail. Atta girl. Do your thing. Sandy, you didn't answer the question. Maybe you didn't hear it. If you didn't have to worry about money, would you still work? And it sounds like Sandy's still working now, but we know that. I don't think any of us are in that situation where we don't have to worry about money. But okay, so that was Pushin's question, right?
Yep.
Okay, Astral, you came in after Pushin. You're next. So you need to pick a number from 1 to 55, and then a number from 1 to 3.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I just say it, right? Like I'm not keeping it to myself. Okay.
You can say it.
Okay. 44 and 3.
$44 and 3. So Astral will get you to answer this one first, but everybody answer also, like in the chat, answer this question. And remember that this is not for points. This is like just conversation. So if we get off on a tangent on something else, that's exactly how this works, right? We're doing it. That's just how it goes. So that's what we want. So here's Astral's question. Are there any song lyrics that you completely misunderstood for a long time? Again, for the chat, are there any song lyrics that you completely misunderstood for a long time?
Yeah, but the way I understood it makes 0 sense, so it's gonna sound pretty lame.
That's perfect, actually.
Yeah. Really.
Okay, well, you know that on the Metallica Black album, I forgot which song it is, but the song where the lyric goes where he talks about something about the deepened nail. He's talking about, I forgot what the song that was, but
Yeah.
I thought he was saying something about the deepened dale. Like, I don't know, it just didn't make any sense. It was just like literally just rubbish. But I mean, and there's probably tons of songs like that too that I just don't understand. And then I can't think of any more off the top of my head. But that
That's
wasn't.
the hard part, right? Like if we were playing random songs right now, I can't come up with one, but if you played any song right now, I'll sing to it, and I won't be singing accurately. I'm gonna make up, definitely, even if I don't already have, I'll just make up words. Like it's gonna happen.
I love it.
Yeah, I love the question. It's a hard one to answer.
It's hard. It's hard on the spot. Yeah.
That's a good skill to have, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of it's mumble too, like, or humming along. Mr. Super.
I think we're wired the same, Bomber. You crack me up. The more I get to know you, I'm like, we're like twins. It's cool
Are
shit.
we? Oh, that's
Yeah,
great.
it's amazing.
Oh, we have somebody in the back.
A couple years ago, when I launched my YouTube channel, like to put my music out and whatnot, that I was learning to compensate or compliment, however you want to look at that, you know. And so one thing I do in a lot of my songs when I'm playing an instrument, if there's like one syllable in a word, I'll fork it. So I'm playing 2 syllables, one on either side of it or whatever, or I'll, you know, the other way around or whatever. So the reason why I do that is because I'm wired like you. Like I sing my own lyrics. I make things up as I go along. I hear things like in my own head differently than what I'm even singing it or whatever. So when I do that, when I listen back to my music, it doesn't matter what lyrics I put in, they'll fit.
Yeah. That's great.
That cracks me up. So to answer the question that's being presented right now is, you remember the song "Love in an Elevator"? Love in an elevator
Yeah.
can be rough when you're going down. When I was young, I always heard "loving an alligator."
Yes. The funniest is that when you know the real lyrics, but you've sang the wrong lyrics so many times that that's just what they are now.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Rewire.
Yeah, it's rewired. Level, welcome to the chat, or welcome to the panel. I ought to say.
Yeah. Hey, Level.
Thank you.
What's up, Level?
What up,
How you doing?
Level?
What's up? How's everybody doing? Better than me, I'm sure.
Are you having a rough day?
I mean, maybe a rough life, but yeah.
Are you
I
having?
mean, I woke up today and just I had that vibe because I'm a Pisces, so I can pick up on like just vibes. And being Super Bowl Sunday, it just like I woke up today just feeling everybody's excitement and like all this, that, and the other. And it made me feel really bad because it's just one of those things that I've never even got to experience. So
Yeah.
I'd say you're not missing much. Really.
It gets a lot of hype and a whole lot
Well,
of.
I mean, the thing that I'm missing is the human part, like the connection. Like, I don't care about the football game. I just want to be able to go out somewhere and be intermingling with people. But just don't have that.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's what we're doing now. Like, are we?
Right.
Let's not celebrate Super Bowl together, guys.
Yay.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Happy un-Super Bowl day. Is that what we'll, like? I don't know what to.
I like it, Marlon.
I can't celebrate it. I can't get behind all the pedos and all that shit with them. Like, but I get what Level is saying with the personable level of the group. The group, because we used to get together and watch the Super Bowl. A bunch of friends would get together and have a big party. And it really had nothing to do with the Super Bowl itself, because only maybe 2 people in the group even cared. Until it came to halftime, and then after halftime, we went back to not giving a shit. But it's the party part, right? It's the community part, being together, and that you can celebrate anything together.
Yeah, I mean, my family would have like all of our family members come in to like a certain area, like my grandma's house, and like we'd all have a party there just for Super Bowl Sunday, and that's like something that was like a yearly thing, like. Even just for Christmas, every holiday we meet up as a family, and I haven't been a part of that, even in my own family, for a really long time. So,
Yeah, it's tough when things change like that. It's like our Christmases used to be so friggin' awesome when my grandmother was alive, and yeah.
Yeah, I remember my
I hear that. Sorry.
I don't know. Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, my Christmases were better when I was a kid too. Like when all my older relatives, like as I got older, like me and my sister really haven't had kids, and there's not really many of new generations coming up in my family. So it's kind of like I have like my family's like really small now. Basically, it's probably gonna get smaller too, but
That's the hard part, right? When it starts to get smaller and there's not little ones running around anymore because people aren't having the kids.
yeah.
And then we start to realize things aren't the way that we saw them. Even when,
Yeah, I mean,
like even when, like those of us who had rough childhoods, even through that the hard stuff, there was still the joys of family getting together at Christmas. You know, there's always going to be some family that you absolutely adore. And
Yeah.
now people aren't getting together anymore.
Yeah, my family still gets together. They just choose to not invite me. So it's like I'm left out. I'm shunned from my own family. So
So you know what
whenever
that
these
means?
days come around, it gets what's that?
You know what that means? It's time for us all to start making our own families. Like, I don't mean pairing up and having kids, but like making our connections, right? Like, and listen, I'm there too. Like, I've detached from everybody pretty much. And the people I do call my friends, it's not like it used to be. You know, I spend most of my time alone. So, I get you. I think it's true that the community is so important. Having community and finding things in your villages or in your towns or cities that are community oriented and free, preferably for those of us, you know, in that situation, that we can access and go and meet people, spend time together, and you know, share ourselves with people and allow other people to share themselves with us.
And I think a lot of us tend to get it backwards, like we go out sad, hoping that the world is going to cheer us up and somebody else is going to make something better. Man, we have to be the beacons. We have to be the lights. We have to set the examples.
Oh, exactly. I wish that I had that in quotes so we could put that on the screen right now.
That was very well said.
Very well said.
Yeah, I mean, sorry if I'm super nervous right now just because this is like the second time I've ever been on a live stream.
Oh my God,
So,
Lemuel, that's exciting. I'm excited that it's here on
Welcome.
mine.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Yeah.
yeah.
I was pretty nervous the first time, couple times I came on too.
I still get nervous.
Yeah, I mean, my whole body's shaking. So.
I can hear it. There's some breathing exercises that I like to share with people to calm the nervous system, and they really help, and it's immediate. So even within 3 breaths, you'll have calmed your nervous system. So it's a deep breath through the nose, feeling your belly come out, not your chest coming up. So a deep breath through your nose, count to 4, hold for 6, and exhale for 8. And count. Try to breathe through your nose, preferably, because that gives us the best health benefits versus mouth breathing. 4, 6, and 8. Inhale for 4 seconds through the nose. Feel the belly come out. Hold for 6, and exhale slowly through the nose for a count of 8. As long as your exhale is longer than your inhale.
I always thought it was in the nose, out the mouth.
Some people say that, but neuroscience shows that the benefits of breathing through the nose far exceed any non-benefits that come from the mouth. So if you're clogged up, if you can't breathe through your nose because you're clogged up, do what you can to breathe whatever, but preferably is through the nose.
Yeah, I tried. It's helping.
When you really focus on something as simple as breathing, it puts you in the moment, the now, which is the only real time. You look at yesterday is in the past. It's nothing but a memory. It's not real anymore. And if you're thinking about tomorrow, that's not real yet either. You really only have the now. And are you happy? Are you comfortable in the now? How can you affect the now? What would make you happy in the now? It's not what others can do to make you happy in the now. It's what can you do to become happy and comfortable in the now, being in the moment.
Yeah. And remember, the wolf we feed is the one that survives and gets stronger. So in this moment, if we think about, we have a choice for what we're thinking about, right? So think about something that either today or in this past week that you feel gratitude towards, something that happened or you experienced, or maybe a pet or a loved one, something or somebody, experience that made you feel good, made you feel some gratitude, and made,
Love.
yeah, some love. Um, think about that and remember how it made you feel. How did you feel? And go back to that moment and feel it again. Put your hand on your heart or hands. I like to do hands because I got a low attention span. I feel like one hand is not enough. Put your hand or hands on your heart and feel your heartbeat and know that there's so much love in there, and you know there's so much love in there, regardless of whatever's happening on the outside. Inside, in your heart, there's so much love, and we can send that out like a friggin' Care Bear, send it out to the world and feed
Yeah.
this energy field around us.
Yeah.
We're all
I
connected.
mean, I understand that, and like what's crazy is I went through a really long period in my life where I was like I would literally like love and say I love you to everybody, and like really loved everybody. I loved animals. I didn't like kill anything. Like even bugs in my house, I wouldn't kill those. And it's like eventually I got to a point whenever the world started to show me that wasn't okay from their perspective. So it like it made me feel like my love wasn't even necessary in a way. So I became jaded and like suppressed my own love and suppressed my own voice, suppressed my own like interactions with people. I felt hated by everybody just for wanting to love everybody. Like, it was weird. So
Mm.
You're
I
going to
learned to be
implode
hateful.
yourself, man. You're going to bring all of that back on yourself and just implode with that. You can't do that, man.
Yeah,
You
'cause it's
have
a
to
mirror,
express
right?
it. It doesn't matter how it's received, man. You have to just be you. And I can't stress enough how you have to find something that makes you feel good and cling to that. I'll give you an example. It doesn't matter how bad you feel at any given time. If you jump up and you dance around a little bit and you say goofy things and you sing a little, maybe you whistle a tune you remembered it from your childhood. I challenge you to feel like crap after you do that. Like, do just the goofiest
Well,
shit that makes you feel really good and tell me you don't feel a little bit better. And
Or
like,
say
well,
something,
express it,
here's the
let it
thing.
out.
say something
Like,
silly in the chat and make people laugh, and I promise you that you'll feel better when people start laughing.
yeah. I mean, well, here's the thing. I do have those things, right? Like, I have my own ways of feeling my own love and my own passion, right? And
Sure.
anytime I would try to share that with anybody else, like of course I want to be able to like share my love every fucking time, or I would be shut down because like people didn't want to hear it, or like it didn't vibe with them on a certain level. So I would always be
Well,
around
that's just a
people that
matter.
would
That's a matter of
shun
choice.
me,
The crowd that you're hanging with, and you're
like my
allowing
family.
that to influence. You're allowing the people around you to influence you in a negative way. You're hanging with the wrong people. If people don't enjoy your company, you need to find people that do. And it might be a lot fewer than you would hope, but they're out
I
there. I mean,
understand
look
that.
at this panel. We're all here for you right now.
That's right.
So
Follow,
if I
follow
started
this.
beatboxing and trying to explain how my beatboxing works to you, would you want to sit through that?
Oh,
Well,
I'm
oh,
not gonna sugarcoat it and say, yeah, I would like for you to do it all night, but I would certainly want to hear what it is that you do that, that expresses yourself if it makes you feel good. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not
Give
gonna
us a
cut you off and
sample
say that sounds
level.
like
Give
crap.
us a sample. Give us a quick little sample right now, so we have an idea of what you're talking about. Like
Okay.
connect to how you feel when you do it. Connect to that. Let's do it for like a minute.
I mean, yeah,
That's
there's a
awesome.
minute.
That's cool.
That was
I
awesome.
haven't
Great.
done that at all today, so
Hey, Level, I gotta ask you something.
I love it.
Have
Yeah.
you ever heard of this program? I heard of this program called Voclia, where it's like literally like a beatboxing program where you can do exactly what you were doing and record it into a program, and you can start like it'll map it out on like a music program, and you can like add it to like other music and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like you can kind of like make music, like you can literally make like a whole song with just beatboxing like you did right now.
yeah. I mean, I have Ableton Live. I mean, I make music in my spare time, so
Oh no, yeah, I was just saying, I just never heard. I was just thinking about
yeah. No, I mean,
I just
I have
kinda
a
think
few
about it. Yeah.
that are just like pure beatboxing, and like I like cut and splice a whole bunch of different like clips of me beatboxing into a song. I mean, I've done it. It's
Level,
just
did you
like,
see the comments in the chat?
what's that?
Did you see the comments in the chat? Dr. Bob says, pretty good, very unique style. I like it. Pushin says, he is very good. Wendy says, that is really cool. David says, you're like that dude from Police Academy.
Which that's a compliment, by the way.
That's a compliment. That dude, that's noise dude from Spaceballs that can make all those weird noises.
Michael Winslow.
Does that feel better a little bit? Like from this moment right now, compared to how you felt 2 minutes ago? Do you feel more grounded, more like in tune with yourself? And like, did that feel like it kind of raised your vibration a bit? Oh, I don't know what's happening here. It's we're about to have 2 levels in the.
Oh, he must.
Sorry, I tried to go back and look at the chat, and I like did something.
That's okay.
I couldn't see it though. But thank you. I mean, I appreciate all the support with, or if you guys liked it, that's cool.
That was cool.
Yeah, it was awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the chat and catch up with the comments here for a minute. And for anybody who didn't answer, the question was, are there any song lyrics that you completely misunderstood for a long time? And I'm going to go through the comments here, but Level, before I do that, do you have a song or lyrics that that you misunderstood for a really long time? If you know one off the top, you can say it.
No, I don't.
No? Okay, think about it if you think about one. Jem says, I like those numbers, 44 and 3. Sandy says, okay, I'll answer, but then I really have to leave chat. She says, yes, there's a bathroom on the right. Yes, that's it. That's a very common. And then she says, there's a bad moon on the rise. Yeah. Lil Cam says, we will rock you. As a kid, thought it was body on a bag. You're a big disgrace, mud on your face. I won't say the word. Josh says, in the song Blinded by the Light, I always thought he said wrapped up like a douche instead of deuce. Josh, that's one that I still sing that. I still sing wrapped up like a douche.
Yeah, there's tons of old songs that my parents used to listen to back like that. I just can't even think of any, but yeah, there's tons of songs that I probably still to this day that I have no idea what the actual lyrics are.
Same. Do you ever find that if you ever look back in old songs, like I don't know if you guys ever do this, but every once in a blue moon, I'll hear a song, and I go to look up the lyrics. I don't do this often, but when I do, I'm pretty surprised that I've been singing them totally wrong this whole time. Cushion says, excuse me while I kiss this guy.
Yeah.
Wendy says, I am the eye in the sky looking at you. I can read your mind. Alan Parsons Project. Well, Cam says, also, the city can't hold us. Macklemore not sealing in my past. Everybody, so some greeting. Superb. Oh, Josh says, and the Blitzkrieg, am I saying that right? Blitzkrieg? Bop. I always thought it was saying, let's get fucked. Jem, let's not celebrate Super Bowl together. I'm actually going to change that, change the title of our live stream to Let's Not Celebrate Super Bowl Together. I'm going to do that.
Cool.
Wendy said, agreed. I don't know what I said. Wendy agreed. That's cool. Sandy says, I'm using a Super Bowl thumbnail tonight. And she also says, I never cared about football. I just care for it less now. Yeah, I think a lot of us resonate with that. Wendy says, most of us, our family is online. Being awake is hard. Yeah, I find family doesn't get together anymore. My family, anyways, and I'm not interested in having an online relationship with my family, because the whole point with the family is like feeling their energy. For me, anyways, is like feeling their energy and being close to them. You know, hugging them, skin to skin connection to hug them, and I find the internet's really limits that. You know, it's cold.
Yeah, I'm not really big on text messages and phone calls. I just prefer to hang out with people in person. Either way, even if I'm in the same town as them, or even if I'm far away. I mean, obviously I'll text them, call them if I'm far away, but still.
That's me too. I feel the same way. Like if we're in the same town, let's just be in the same 2 feet or a few feet of each other. You know, like, can we just sit and have a real conversation in person?
That's exactly why I wanted to come on here. Like, honestly, I can't stand texting out my thoughts because my thoughts sometimes can be like a whole like book worth of freaking content. I can't do that with my fingers.
Yeah,
Right.
it feels like a waste of energy, really. I mean, at the same time, I do enjoy being in the chats with everybody. But like when you're trying to
Definitely.
get a point across about something or share an experience or anything like that, or make a point about something, it's like you only have this many characters and then you've just used them all and you can't finish it.
Chat's good for like simple, lighthearted exchanges, and then if you really have to talk about something, then it's good to come on a panel or to actually talk.
Yeah.
Because I've had things like that too. Like I've had like like when I used to go on Sandy's panels to tell like a story or something. There's like it'd be way too long to get out on chat. It'd be like paragraph after paragraph, and then so it's just easier to talk about it.
Yeah, and it's also really easy to misunderstand people through text because you can't express intent really. It's easy for people to misunderstand what we're saying.
And then if you forget to give a backstory on something, or you forget to set something up, and then you try to go back and set something up, and then they have to go back and read. It's just a mess.
Yeah.
Or God forgive us, we make a mistake and we got to try to put in 10 more texts to try to straighten that mess out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes
Or like me, my cell phone mixes my text. If I send multiple texts, it'll flip them around. So you're getting the last text first and the first text last, and
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, it's caused issues. So I don't like to text at all. Sorry, Pushin, I think I cut you off there.
Doesn't come across through text.
Pushing, you sound like you're out in the void of space.
Yeah, you're in the ethers.
Okay, I'll take off because I think that's probably my connection. So, thanks for having me on, Bob.
Oh, pushing. Fix your connection and come back on.
Yeah, come back.
Try that.
I didn't hear what he said, but I hope he
I
could
think,
hear
I think
us.
he said he'll try. I think he said something about he'll try. I think.
Okay.
I think he said the moon landings were fake, the ISS is fake, elections are fake. I think that's what he said.
And then in Black were pulling him out just as he was saying all that.
Yeah, everything is. There we go. How's that?
That was
Yeah, is
my
that
golden
better?
opportunity to put
Oh, yeah.
words in his mouth. So
It was perfect timing. Pushing, you expressed a lot there on the way out.
Sorry.
You sounded like you were being dragged off into the ether or something.
Yeah,
It
screaming
did
about
feel kind of
conspiracy
weird.
theories.
So maybe that's what happened.
You come back with a different. What do they call that? When you're jumping into another body, like spirit is jumping into another body. I can't remember the word for it.
Huh.
like a walk in.
Yes, a walk-in. Thank you.
Oh
That's-
yeah.
Wendy says we have to be the light.
Yes.
Yep.
Wendy's my bestie.
Do you know Wendy outside of here?
I know Wendy from a lot of different chats. We're tight.
Oh, I love that. I love that for you. Wendy seems really cool.
Yeah.
Well, you do too, Mr. Super. So I see how that works out
Right.
in both of your favors. Both of your favors. Gemini says, Level, so glad you were here. So glad you were there. Sorry, you are cool. Josh says, Bomber's breathing techniques work. I was doing it last night. Josh, I'm so glad that you're doing those still. And it works immediately. It takes about 3 breaths for myself, but some people notice it sooner and some people need to do more. But when you exhale longer than you inhaled, it sends a signal that you're safe. There's no dangers. You're okay to just be, and calms the nervous system. So it activates this parasympathetic, excuse me, the parasympathetic nervous system. So it takes you out of fight or flight. I'm going to lose my breath, guys. Or my, what is this? A voice.
You sound like you need some water.
Pardon?
You sound like you need some water or some lemon juice or some hot lemon water.
I'll try water. I could also probably smoke less. But with everything going on, guys, I feel like I'm chain smoking over here. You know, with all the shit, all the Epstein stuff, like I'm really deep diving every single day. And I'm just chain smoking. Like it's a lot of stuff.
Why is it every time you tell yourself you want to quit smoking, you start smoking more? Like your body goes, "Oh, you ain't quitting on me."
Yes,
Nobody likes
that
a
actually,
quitter.
yeah, that's a real thing. That's a real thing that happens. They've proven that with the chemicals in the brain and how it's like that. Also, when we try to stop habits that we have, like conditioned,
Yeah, you want to do
reconditioning
them
our
more
brain.
all of a sudden. Yeah.
Yep. Jem says, when I get negative, I have this switch in my mind. I turn off the negative and turn on the creator light and heart light. Yeah, that's great. I love that. I sing the Beatles, love, 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 dun, 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 and like I just like do that over and over again to try to remind myself, like come back into my heart. All you need is love, and I'll just sing it over and over. Yep. Wendy says, I learned that breathing a long time ago. It helps with so much stuff. It does. It's so great. Oh, Wendy.
Yeah, you know what's crazy about the breathing thing? Like, you know how they say, like, the Wim Hof breathing, and, like, the more, like, breath that you can really intake is, like, more consciousness and consciousness through the breath?
Yeah.
I can beatbox on this, like, like a level to where it's like a meditative state, and what happens is uh, it's almost like I come up to a wall or like a cliff, and you run out of breath. But as long as you like have it in your mind, like no fear, and you just kind of keep pushing, you'll find yourself like back at like point like A. So it's like an infinite loop of like air and like vibrating, and it's weird. It's like in those states I get so much air and consciousness that I feel like it's a magical experience in a way where it's like my body starts tingling. It's like it's weird.
No,
But
it's
it's
not
like
weird. Stop saying weird, Level. It's magical. You were right when you said magical. It's like a trance, right? Like you're like it's a meditative state, kind of. It's like
yeah.
painters, because I don't paint anymore, but I used to, and I would lose, and I don't want to say lose. That's kind of insinuates that it was a negative thing, but um, a whole day would go by, and all of a sudden it's dark out, and I'm going, it feels like that was just a few minutes or maybe an hour max, and a whole day has gone by and I've painted this whole picture. You lose yourself, but it's not a loss. It's a connection to the the collective conscious, I think, or the, how can I say that? It's connecting to the field, maybe, and there's a
Yeah, I would say
channel.
it's like a connecting to the ether in a way,
Yeah, and a
because
channel.
through the ether it like channels into other things that are also connected to the ether. Like whenever I beatboxed and I'm like maybe outside, like the second I start beatboxing, all of the animals start like singing, like the birds will sing, a whole bunch of squirrels will come running up on the fence and stuff, like a butterfly will start flying around. And it's like it connects
Awesome.
with nature in a way that it just is magical.
That's your frequency. So when you're in that space, you've raised your frequency and they're connecting to that energy. Um,
Yeah.
and as humans, we think, oh, they like this or they like that. They're literally tuning into your frequency, and it's like, oh, that's a good. And
Yeah.
yeah,
It's like my frequency that they tune into, and on top of the frequency that I'm producing with my, because it's all frequency, it's all vibrations
yeah,
whenever I'm beatboxing.
yeah. And animals are so curious. So, if there's a different frequency there and it's not a threat, as soon as they pick up that it's not a threat, um, then they're more like, oh, let's check out what this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually seeing something like we were talking about the other day, I think, about how um like animals like cats that like they can pick up on your energy and stuff, and sometimes they like you, sometimes they don't. Like I think that was with our chat the other day. But anyways, um what I was gonna get to is I was reading or I seen this video, I guess, where they take the sound of like a whale, and then they can like stretch out the sound of the whale, like the audio clip of the whale, and then
Oh yeah.
once they shorten it, it makes a sound of like a dog or something, and then they take the sound of the dog's voice and they like stretch it and make it a longer, and then it starts sounding like a bird or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
they were trying to say that like all animals have the same language, like it's like a vibrational language, and even though they sound different to us, like I think maybe to them they can all speak to each other through all of that.
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
animals communicate telepathically. Like same as humans, we have the ability to do that. We just if we don't use it, we lose it, right? Like a muscle, it atrophies. But that's animals. Like if you've got a pet at home, you can send them an image in your mind, and they see that. They see that before they hear the words you're using. So, you ever see people and they're yelling at their dog and their dog keeps barking, and they keep yelling at their dog to shut up. And it's like, that's not how you stop a dog from barking. Visualize the dog with a closed mouth and being quiet, and you petting its head and telling it it's a good boy, it's a good girl. Mouth closed, and they're good. And I promise you that dog is going to close their mouth, because the dog sees the image in the person's head. The person's looking at the dog barking, telling it, yelling at it to shut up. And the dog only wants to do what their human wants it to do. Like dogs are very like, tell me what to do. Oh, you want to do a thing? Let's do a thing. Oh, want to go? Like they want to do what you want to do, right? And if they're picking up the image in the person's mind of them barking, they think, oh, I'm being a good boy because I'm barking and we're both barking and let's bark. Like let's just bark, right? And then it's just a vicious cycle. But you can try this on dogs, even if you don't have a dog. I don't have a dog, but walking around anytime I'm walking, there's certain places where I go, which I haven't been able to because I've been really ill for a while. But places where I go regularly, aside from right now, there's a German Shepherd down the road that I would pass every single day on my way to the woods. And this dog would bark at its own shadow. And you know, when a German Shepherd's barking, it's so freaking loud and it's just so loud. This dog would bark like attack bark to everything and everybody. And people walk down this road and it's like, this dog was always barking. And I can't stand the sound of a dog barking. I love animals. I love dogs too. I love them, but I cannot stand the sound of a dog barking. And that's because of an old neighbor that ruined me with his dog. But anyways, you can try this. I tried it with this German Shepherd, and I trained this German Shepherd without having to say a freaking word. When that dog saw me, he closed his mouth and just watched me go by. And
That's awesome.
I would say, good boy, good boy.
Like via like your mental picture and then your vibrations, like that combination. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like you calm yourself. You know, because if you're agitated or feel it like you're coming out of your body from stress or whatever, it's not a time to be sending messages out. You calm yourself first with your deep breathing, and then picture in your mind's eye the dog with the mouth closed, and he being a good boy with his mouth closed. And he sees that. So I've done this with several dogs in the village, and it works. There's another dog on our way back out to the back road, and this dog also, this is like a protective dog that's protecting the property. No, not many people go back there, so he doesn't see people. Like he go right to the end of the driveway and bark like attack. There's a threat, and every time we walked by, he was good about not passing the end of his driveway. So I don't know if they had one of those invisible fences maybe possible there, but every time we would go to the back road, this dog. So I actually did it with him first, and it worked. And we've been going out there for years, okay? And suddenly when I started doing this, it worked. And so then I did it with the German Shepherd, and I've tried it with other dogs too. Sometimes it takes them a little bit longer to pick up on it. So if you try and it doesn't work right away, that's fine. But let's say you've got a neighbor's dog that is obnoxious like this, and they're not stopping it from barking, they're not doing anything to train it. You do it. Do it by calming your emotional state, calm your nervous system, and visualize the dog with his mouth closed and he's being a good boy. And then when he stops, the moment he stops, you got to say it in your mind. Picture the moment he stops barking, picture you patting his head or petting whatever, and telling him he's a good boy. Say it in your mind. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. The moment he stops. Don't say you're a good boy if he's still barking. The moment he stops, in your mind, you say, good boy. You can say it out loud too when you get close enough. But you don't say he's a good boy while he's barking, because it's like negative reinforcement. And try this, guys, and come back to us and let us know like how you made out with it. Because the first time I started learning about animal communication, I tried it with my old man cat. And he was like friggin', at this point, he was about 17 years old. And he was kind of deaf and straggly and just like a super little soldier of a cat, you know, just keep going. He was still working all military. He was ex-military, but we didn't tell him that because he thought he was still on the job. But the first time I did this, I was in the back room, and I had a pillow beside me that he used to lay on. And the girl in the video that I watched said, okay, close your eyes, picture your animal, your pet, sitting next to you or doing something like call your pet, okay? You call them by name in your mind, not out loud, in your mind. Say their name. You may need to say it a couple times, but say it like with affirmation, like with that's not the word. Like his name was Dusty, so I said, Dusty, Dusty, and I pictured him on the pillow next to me, laying down on the pillow next to me because I wanted him to come and lay with me. That was the, I was laying down. I wanted him to come lay down with me. And the moment in my mind that I thought this, the very moment I hear thump, 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 he was up on his tower. I called it a tower. It's a stack of boxes with books. He would always sleep up there. And when he was in a deep sleep, you couldn't wake him up. Like he couldn't hear you. He would have to hear vibration or like really get up close and yell like, hello, it's num num time, And I hear thump thump. So he had been sleeping in this room where I am now, and he came down from his tower, came into the back room, and stood at attention with his paws on the pillow and looked at me like, yes, Mom? And I thought, holy fuck, it works. That worked. Our relationship changed after that because once we could communicate telepathically and he learned that I could do this, it was like he'd been waiting his whole life for that. Like, finally, finally I can talk to you like this.
It's like the animals are waiting for us to catch up.
That's exactly it. When people say, oh, well, humans are smarter than animals, like, give me a break. We're so behind. We're so behind.
Yeah, that's why I don't like it when people treat their dogs or cats like they're dumb animals. It's like,
Yeah.
no, they're not dumb animals.
Oh, no, they're so clever. They're so clever. Oh, Dr. Bob says, yes, douche in the night. Hillbilly, welcome to the chat. He says, I just learned the hit me part of hit me one more time means like to call me back. Oh.
Well, that's always what I assumed it meant. I mean, I always thought it had like maybe double meanings or something, but I always assumed that the main meaning was like get back to me or call me back or contact me again.
I had no idea. I don't know what I thought it was, but it wasn't that. That's good to know that she wasn't asking to be beat.
No, I never thought that. I mean, I don't think it. I mean, back in the day when it came out, I don't think anybody thought that. I thought that was always just a term, like they would say, like, yeah, hit me on my page, or yeah, hit me on my text or something like that.
Oh,
or
yeah.
or hit me up. It was like a derivative of hit me up.
I don't think I really thought about it.
Yeah.
Hillbilly says, I'm a typer. I can get my thoughts out without something cutting me off. I feel like I just cut somebody off. Somebody's speaking and I just started speaking over them. Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
No, those are old texts. Those are like 10-minute old texts.
Oh shit, I'm so behind.
15
minutes.
I think he was talking about the typing thing when earlier when we were talking about, like, God, that was like 15 minutes ago. We were talking about how Level was talking about how he can't get all his thoughts out on text. He's got to come up and actually talk. Like, yeah, that was in response back to that conversation. So that was like, what, 15 minutes ago?
Yeah, that's what my timer says, actually. 15 minutes exactly. I'm going to try to catch up. Hillbilly says an extinction burst is a temporary sudden increase in the intensity, frequency, or duration of a behavior immediately after the reinforcement reward for that behavior is removed. It is a last ditch. Wendy says, Level, you should do that on your channel. It's very healing for you. and I would sub and listen. What do you think of that level?
Yeah, I mean, I have all the equipment to do it. I've actually tried it a couple of times, but yeah, I mean, I can totally give it a go. I think it might be fun. I mean, it would be fun, honestly.
Do it. Hello,
Pretty cool.
Gum
I would be
Gum
willing to
Gum.
mix a track with you if you sent me something where you had a framework, laid down a beat and whatever. I'd play some instruments on it or sing on it or whatever you want to do.
Dude, I'd be so down. I haven't been on my computer in my little spaceship beat making software for a while, but I would love to get back into it, to be honest.
You can email me tracks if you want to mix, man. My email's real easy. It's my screen name at gmail.com. Feel free.
Oh, Hillbilly Herb, no. I didn't misunderstand you. I was saying that when I was speaking, reading your text, I actually cut somebody off in the panel. Somebody was started to speak, but I had already started to speak. Like I cut them off. Somebody in the panel, not. Sorry, that was a misunderstanding of how I spoke. I struggle to articulate sometimes, guys. So,
Levels twin brothers here.
oh, good.
Yeah,
Level?
my bad. I keep trying to like maneuver around my phone, and I keep accidentally leaving. It's my bad.
That's okay.
I'm just joking.
Hillbilly says, "Oh my God, I finally caught the fox on my outdoor cam. Sweet confirmation. She's looking for Garden Bunny." Send a mental image to your bunny friend of the fox. So send that image of what you just saw on the camera to your bunny friend. Imagine a bunny thumping its legs or its foot on the ground, like thump thump thump, like, you know what I'm saying, Hillbilly? So get her attention. Send that message out to her so she's aware.
That's how my friend's bunny yelled at me when I didn't clean its cage soon enough.
Yes. Oh,
it
yes.
came out and for a minute straight, it would just it didn't do it continuously, but it would just look at me furiously, and then it would just thump its back legs really quick.
Yes.
And then I would be kind of scared, and I would try to pet it, and it would just keep thumping, and it would just keep looking at me. And I would try to feed it something, and it wouldn't take it. It would just keep thumping. And then I went and looked at its cage, and I noticed that it was getting it was getting a little bit out of control. And I was like, oh, okay, that's why you're mad at me. And then I cleaned its cage, and then she was happy after that. But,
yeah, they're so funny. Oh God.
Because at first I wasn't scared it was gonna kill me or anything, but I was kind of worried. I was because it's she let me know too. I didn't know anything really about rabbits either at this point, but I knew that she was upset at me about something, there was something that I was supposed to do that I didn't do, that she was expecting that. And then once I finally figured it out, I was like, oh, okay, I was kind of relieved. But
yes, and that's the other thing with the animal communication, because the domesticated animals have learned how to communicate with us, kind of, I'll say verbally, in that sense where a rabbit's going, thumping his feet, or cats, they've learned to meow to speak to us. But if you start doing animal communication telepathically with them, you can also calm your system and be open to receive the message as well. So my old man cat, he was militant. Okay, he knew his schedule, even with the dementia. He knew exactly when he was supposed to have his num-nums, when it was medicine time. He knew the routines, he knew, but he did have dementia. Okay, and normally, we adjusted to it, and we learned how to live with that. But I had to go to a friend's funeral, and we're in the parking lot at the funeral, and old friends were all standing in a circle, passing joints around and sharing stories. And we're laughing and crying, carrying on. And suddenly I get the message in my head. It's medicine time. You forgot my medicine. And I'm like, what? You forgot medicine time. I said, no. He's like, food. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be hungry. Like, we forgot to do food and medicine. I was like, no, we didn't, Baba. Go look in your bowl. There's food in your bowl. Like, we didn't though. We did it right before I left. Remember? And he was like, no, we forgot. I'm like, no, go look. Go up, because he would sit up on the bench where Sis sits now to have her nums. And so I said, go up. Your nums are in the bowl. Go look. He's like, oh, okay. And then it was quiet.
And this was going on like you guys were like apart from each other, like.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I wish I would have known more about that when I was babysitting that rabbit that I was telling you about. Because I always felt bad when I had to go to work for like 8 or 9 hours. And I mean, I know rabbits are generally okay by themselves for a while, but still.
Yeah. But they also love to be around their people.
Yeah, and it was a solo rabbit too, so she didn't have anybody to hang out with when I wasn't there.
Oh.
And normally her owner worked from home, so she was always there with it. So I guess it was kind of like, so when I came home, I always had to make sure I spent like 4 or 5 hours with it, so it knew, because I didn't want to come home and go right to bed and have nobody to hang out with,
Oh yeah, she would have been very upset if you had done that.
Yeah, she was very her ex-boyfriend kind of like not abused it, like hit it, but like kind of neglected it, didn't really like take care of it. So I felt really bad because it needed attention anyway, So it was like,
they do, and rabbits take that very personally. Any slight at all, like even if it's something that like if her ex was neglecting the rabbit, that's a whole other ball game of shit. But like even if you're in the same room and you love your bunny and you just happen to not say hello when you walk in a room, or you put something down and it's in their way, like maybe at first they'll be curious, like just little things like that. It can rub them the wrong way and they'll be mad. Like how dare you?
And you can tell too, like there's like their body language changes, like they get really tense, and they kind of like they'll find like a higher place, like an ottoman or something to jump on, and they'll kind of just like take like a stance and just kind of stare at you.
That's
like,
their power stance, yeah.
Yeah, it's like there was a lot of days when I come home from work and she'd already be on the ottoman, like waiting, like staring at me, like I guess it was time for food or something. Like it was something was overdue at that point. It was either food or.
She was up on the ottoman when you would get home?
Yeah, she was like, because I assumed she heard me, like, messing with the door, but it seemed like it because she'd be up there, like, waiting, like, she'd be looking right at me, basically.
This is, hello, welcome home, King. Come and let me be your queen and we'll snuggle on the chair. Give me love. She was excited for your attention. Oh, God. I love bunnies.
Yeah, I gave her she usually eats like I forgot what it was, like a Brussels sprout or something. And I felt really bad too. She came up and she kind of sniffed the Brussels sprout, and then she like actually nudged the Brussels sprout to the side and then put her head under my hand, and like she was like specifically asking just for attention, like because at that point I didn't really know that bunnies needed. This was like the first or second day. Like I didn't really understand that they needed a lot of attention,
Yeah.
And then she was like actually asking me for attention, and I felt really bad because I wasn't giving it to her. Because I don't know why I was under the impression that bunnies just like to be by themselves. Like that's what everybody always told me. They're like, "Oh no, they just like to be by themselves."
Oh, God.
Like, are you sure? Because this bunny really does seem to like attention a lot. So
bunnies love attention, and the best place for them, like their home base, is in the family room or wherever, like in the kitchens, wherever people spend the most time. Like if it's a household of people, in the most active area of the home, that's where the bunny's home base ought to be. and they don't belong in cages. So people who have rabbits tend to keep them in a cage because that's what they've been shown to do, and that's what the pet store sells cages, and it's like that's like caging a cat.
Yeah, I had to tell my friend because she's like, "Oh yeah, just before you go to bed, put it back in the cage." And I did that for a little while, and then I was like, when she came back, I was like, you should really build a little living area for her because I don't think she likes being in this little cage all night. And then
Yeah.
because I would leave it in that little cage when I go to work for 8 hours, and I'd be like, I don't know, this just doesn't feel right. Yeah. And then she eventually changed it. She left the cage open and she built the corner of her room. She put some barricades up because she didn't want the bunny running around everywhere all the time. But she gave it enough room where it had enough room to run around.
Oh, that's awesome. That makes my heart feel good.
Yeah, no, she loved the bunny. She didn't. If she would have known that it was because I would tell her that there'd be days when I put the bunny in the cage, and she would I'd go to close the door, and the bunny would run up to the cage and press her face against the cage like she wanted to come back out, and I would feel horrible, so I'd let it back out and hang out with it for a little while. But I knew I was like, nah, I was like, we probably shouldn't be leaving it in this cage, at all, not even overnight.
Never. My cat is throwing around the Kleenex box. I don't know if you guys were here earlier, but can you hear it?
Yeah.
I emptied a Kleenex box 2 weeks ago. I think about 2 weeks ago, or sometime in the last 2 weeks. And I thought, I wonder if I put a toy in here that they don't play with. If they would, because I've got a little toy mouse, and it looks just like a mouse, and it has a little squeaker in it, which they don't know how to squeak it. But anyway, they don't play with it. So I put it in the box and I left that in the hallway. And my older cat, who doesn't really like the little, we're gonna call them the little kid toys. Okay, little kid toys. She's she's over that. But she really likes the mouse in the box.
That's awesome.
Oh, Noise Guru is here. Hello, Noise.
Oh, cool. What's up, Noise?
Where did Level go? I don't see Level in the chat or up on the screen. Oh, there he is. There he is. We lost you, Level.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. Dr. Bob says, my friend had a bunny named Wabbit. That was a bully. Wabbit bullied all of the dogs and all the cats. Is that normal? Yes. It's very much normal. So that means that the rabbit had laid down the law that the rabbit was boss, and the other animals agreed. And the rabbit had to continually remind them that he was the boss, or she.
Yeah, rabbits don't mess around.
They don't mess around, and they can kill with a back kick. If they back kicked a small animal, they could kill it by knocking it out dead. Oh boy! Did you get the mouse? No, we didn't get it. They went in their separate corners.
Well, if you catch one of those, was it a jackrabbit or whatever? They can punch you too, right?
Yeah. It's that back kick that you got to look out for because it's strong as heck. I had to be careful when I first introduced Fiona, my elderly cat here. Now I don't want to say elderly. That's not. She's 10. She's dealing with health issues, and I can see aging. I don't like it, but anyways, I want to say my little puppy, my baby, my feral. She's feral, but when she was a kitten when she moved in. When I first adopted her, she was completely feral, okay? And I was scared that she might attack my bunny, who was a tiny. And so when I introduced them, I held Fiona so that she couldn't just go at the bunny. I thought she'll go for the neck, probably, right?
Yeah.
And so I held her, and I called Haas over. I said, come Haas, come meet your new sister. And he was the sweetest bunny on the planet, guys. I don't care how many bunnies you've ever met in your life. My bunny was the greatest bunny on the planet. Actually, though, I know it sounds like I'm biased, but this is if you did a science experiment on to test all the bunnies in the world, I promise you that my bunny was the best. Okay, and he charged her like a lion, like bluff charged, like a gorilla, like a bluff charge, and roared at her like a lion. I never heard.
The cat did.
No, my
bunny?
bunny. Yeah.
Oh wow! I never heard a bunny. I mean, in all my limited experience, I've never heard a bunny make a noise.
Yeah, I didn't expect this, and I had never heard the sound that came out of that rabbit. Before that, he did it once after that, and he was basically laying down the law, letting this kitten know, I'm the boss here. I was here first, and you're going to be under me. You're not the boss here. I'm the boss. You know, like he was letting her know, and it terrified her. He terrified her, and that was the whole point, right? And so after that, well, she had PTSD from not from that. She had PTSD from before coming to live with us. She had a really rough life, and so anytime that she was scared, if a loud truck drove by, or if somebody had beat her with the fly swatter, because when the summer came and flies, you know, window flies, the big black flies, when I pulled out the fly swatter, she was terrified of the fly swatter. She had never seen it before that with me. And so I know somebody must have hit her with that. And it took a lot of work with her to get her to not be terrified of the fly swatter.
Well, there's people that swat at their animals with stuff, like, and they don't even care. They just think like I don't know. I swear I used to know kids when I was a kid that would go over to their house and like they would just treat their dogs and their cats like they were just like, I don't know, almost like they weren't even there. They would just be like walking through the hallways and they'd be like, get the fuck out of here. And they'd go to like, they wouldn't kick it, but they would go to like motion to kick it just to get it out of the way, you know? And I'd be like, why are you doing that? Like, why are you acting like that with your animals? Like, just get rid of them if you don't want them or something. You know, it's just like, geez.
I wouldn't be able to be friends with anybody like that.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't really my friends. It was usually like a friend of a friend, you know, somewhere you'd go like because I lived in a small neighborhood, so like we'd just walk to everybody's house. So like I'd always end up in somebody's house I didn't really know. Sometimes like some other kid's house, but their room would be a mess, but their dogs would just be like, or their cats would be running around, and it just always seemed like they never really took care of their animals that good.
Oh goodness. Yeah, this is, I mean, to me, for here, this is their place, and I just work here. Like, I just pay the rent. I pay the rent. I do the chores, you know. I make sure they've got food, everybody's taken care of, but they own the place. And they know it.
Yeah. I agree, Balmer. I'm the same way. For my million cats.
Yeah. Imagine, I can't, like, anybody who's ever had cats or dogs, living with a rabbit is a totally different ball game. Totally different ball game. You know how different cats and dogs are from each other?
Yeah.
A rabbit is different from both of them altogether.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. They're all like well, I mean, that is like a saying, but they're literally three different animals.
Yeah.
And I'd imagine horse. I've never really had any interactions with a horse. I'd imagine a horse is a much different animal too.
Horses are actually very much related to rabbits in that. If we were comparing animals' differences, rabbits and horses have a lot in common. They have the same stomachs too.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. How about?
I always thought horses were closer to humans too, like because they're usually like a close bond between somebody's horse and that person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, horse people are weird people, eh? Like, I don't mean weird in a weird way.
Yeah, that might be. Yeah,
I mean weird in like they're special. Like, the horse people are horse people, you know. It's like you've got like people who live for their dog, or no, it's not even the same, because horse people, it's just all horse.
Yeah. Lifestyle. Yeah.
It's the whole lifestyle, yeah. And
Yeah.
and anybody in the chat who heard me say that horse people are weird, I don't mean that. I don't mean that in a negative way. I don't mean that in a any kind of way that's like weird is good. Okay, it's just it's a special thing that
Different breed. Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
something we can't, unless we've had a horse, we couldn't relate. Like we could empathize or I guess I don't know how to say that. We can understand how there would be a bond, but like if we've never had a horse, it's like if you've
Yeah.
never had a rabbit.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't even understand a rabbit until I babysit that rabbit for like 3 weeks, and then I actually had a bond with it, or and I understood, like, you just kind of understand a new animal, like, because I've only ever dealt with cats and dogs. Yeah,
It's totally different, right? Like different than any animal you've ever bonded with.
yeah, and I even had like briefly had pet rats when I was like back in 2000, like when I was like sometime around high school or after. And like, even though they're both like rodents, even rats aren't the same. Like, even rats are a little bit different. Like, I don't know, it was weird. Wasn't really a huge fan of having rats as pets. I probably wouldn't do that again. But
You wouldn't?
I mean, they were okay. I wasn't like scared of them or nothing like that. But they need a lot of attention and a lot of room, because man, those things, I didn't realize those things grew so fast. I had them when they were small, and I had a small cage. And then all of a sudden, I had 3 of them, and that was enough room. But then, like a week later, they all blew up like 10 times the size.
Oh,
And
wow.
then I didn't know what to do with them, and my parents didn't want to buy me any, because I didn't really like have a job or anything yet. I didn't have, so I had to my parents didn't really want to help me with it, so I had to find somebody to give them to, which wasn't like a huge deal. I didn't really have them long enough to have a bond with them, but I'd prefer to have a rabbit, to be honest. I'd prefer to have like 1 or 2 rabbits than a rat.
Yeah.
That's cool.
All
that
my
you were able to
rabbits.
find somebody to give them to.
Well, in all truth, one of them did die before I was able to give them away. But yeah, I guess I might as well give you the truth. One did pass away, unfortunately.
You're talking about giving your rabbits free space to like roam around. I had like 3 rabbits and they all jumped the fence and just
Oh,
ran
wow.
away.
Oh no, like I didn't have any rabbits, but my friend that had the rabbit, she kept hers indoors, so all the free, like, she lived in an apartment on like the 18th floor of a building, so that I don't think her rabbit ever even saw actual dirt or anything like that.
Oh dang, dang.
That's good, actually, because there's a lot of parasites in the ground, and rabbits can pick up parasites very easily and die. And there's
Yeah.
so many predators outside. Domesticated rabbits are not meant to be living outside, because their only purpose on the planet is to be somebody else's food. So they have no means to protect themselves other than that back kick, but that's not really reliable when somebody's coming for your neck, right? Yeah, wild rabbits, of course, they can't be kept inside. They need to be outside, but you wouldn't want to bring an outside rabbit in for multiple reasons, but also because you would bring parasites in. And there's also a couple viruses that are going around that are airborne, rabbit viruses that will kill them. And there's no, they can take a vaccine to prevent it or help prevent it, but you can't treat it. Once they get it, they die.
That's wild.
Yeah,
Big vaccine out there trying to take out bees and rabbits.
What's that level?
I said big vaccine, or the Bill Gates is trying to take out the rabbits and the bees.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with the vaccine too, because this vaccine, it helps to protect them against this virus, this rabbit virus that's airborne. But then when you think about it, there's risks to vaccine too. So then it's like, what do you do? Well, to me, what I did was I stopped bringing my rabbit out into the grass, like where other animals were, like if there was, because wild rabbits pass it along. And so if it was a nice day that wasn't like a windy day, I would take him out in he had a beach bag that I would carry him in and take him down to the river and sit him on the picnic table and brush him out there, and then let his fluff just fly around for the birds to take to their nest. But if it was a windy day, I wouldn't take him out because this airborne virus is like floating around, you know. And even when I did take him out, it was risky just to be outside. So I would take him out the front door quite often just to look around and see what's going on around and get some fresh air. But especially once I learned about this virus, it's like, and I was in the community, so I saw what would happen to these rabbits. And
is it the virus that makes the rabbits like grow like horns and like fang horns and stuff? Is that the virus?
No, I don't think so. It takes over their nervous system, and it starts shutting down organs and stuff. I can't remember the name. It's like RV2 or something. It's been a while, and I can't remember the names. But if you look up rabbit viruses, I'm pretty sure it's airborne. My brain's starting to knock some details out of it to make other stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's airborne. And if you look up rabbit viruses, I believe there's 2 that are passed around from outside, and that they kill the rabbit, and there's no treatment.
Yeah. Dang, that makes me think that that's not like a man or like a normal virus. It's not like just in the air for no reason. I feel like something or somebody had implanted that type
It could
of thing.
be. It could be. You know, and like you know, they do a lot of testing on rabbits, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, what's that doing to the rabbits? And then what? We don't know. We don't know anything, right? So
Right.
we're just speculating where that could have come from, and it could have been that just happened from sick rabbits in the wild. Like, we don't know, but I'm with you on that level. That
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe like from the testing, like, you know, they test on rabbits so much, maybe a rabbit got out of one of their like testing facilities and then spread some random concoction of whatever they're working on, you know?
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? But I know my bubby didn't get it.
Yeah, if I ever get a rabbit, I'm keeping it protected inside for sure.
Yeah, with all the free roaming. What are you doing? What? Hey, buddy. What are you doing, baby? You being a good girl? Yeah, I know. Pretty.
Oh, that rabbit talk making the cat jelly.
Yeah, she's a pretty girl. Yeah, so all the free roam space, but then also, like you were saying, with boundaries, because rabbits do need boundaries. They need a huge space to run around in, because rabbits do need to run around, but they do need boundaries, because without boundaries, rabbits will run your life and they will become the boss. 100%.
Yeah, even when I was trying to do yoga, the rabbit would come up and like stand in the middle of my yoga mat, and like all of a sudden it would want attention.
Yeah. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing right now?
Too. Yep.
It's funny you said that, because the scratching you just heard, that's my new cat. She was just scratching on the yoga mat here. That's sitting next to me. Totally Herb says, we had a mama bunny show up after missing a few days, and she lost her mind that her babies were hanging out so close to us. Did she ever chew us out? If I could speak bunny, she was causing a storm. Oh goodness.
Hilarious.
They are. They're so funny. What did Hillbilly Herb? What did she sound like? Was she making noises? Like that's I would love to have seen that. Oh yeah, Hillbilly Herb says horse people and their horses tend to have a very strong psychic connection.
Yeah, I've heard stories of people who've had psychic experiences with their horses, or actually people who've had psychic experiences with horses that weren't even theirs, where the horse would supposedly ask them psychically for an apple, but they would specifically psychically ask for a green apple or a red apple. You know what I mean? Like they would like specifically ask for specific things, like not just any apple, like a green apple or a red apple, you know?
Yeah. Oh, hi. What, babe? What? You want kisses? Do you want to lay down here? What's happening? We were just talking about you. What do you need, babe? Are you good? We're not doing the tail flicking thing. That's not. Don't like the live stream. Do you want to snuggle here? Yeah. Yeah. Just right here. That's a Yes, my girl. My girl. Rabbits are diggers, Wendy says. Actually, the females are diggers. The males think they're diggers, but they're really not. So if you gave them a box with a bunch of newspaper ripped up in it, or what's the name of that stuff? The cocoa mat, whatever it's called.
Those those wicker mats that you buy for them.
Yeah, you can get the actual coconut or the cocoa core or whatever it's called. I can't remember the name of it, but
Yeah, I think it's Cocoa Core.
is that what it is? The females need to have a place to dig because they're the diggers. They dig. The males will do some pretend digging. Like you don't tell them that they're not diggers because they don't need to hear that. They just
They'll get mad at you.
Yeah, let them pretend that they're diggers and tell them it's cute. It's really cute what you're doing right now. But if you had a female, they're the real diggers. So when they're making the warrens or in the ground, like they have to dig a lot to make their holes down there, right? And it's the females that do that. So the males do appreciate if you make something for them to dig in. But if you looked at both males and female rabbits digging, you would see that the males aren't really doing anything. They're just kind of like look like they're doing it, but
they're just milking the clock.
Yeah. They're just like pretending. They're like kicking their, it's like kicking the dust. Wendy says, "Oh, I have bees in the summer. We tried to winter them this year, but it got too cold for way too long." Oh, Wendy. Are they maybe just sleeping? Is it possible? That's sad. I'm gonna in my mind, I'm gonna pretend that they're sleeping. And I hope that you catch us up with that and tell us in the spring that yes, they were just sleeping.
All this talk of bees wants me to. I want to go buy a piece of honeycomb. I don't know why I like those for some reason. Where you buy the honey with the giant piece of honeycomb in there.
Yeah, and chew on it.
Oh yeah, I know you're not supposed to, but I practically eat the whole thing, like the whole piece of honeycomb the first time.
You can.
I tried this stuff called bee bread. That stuff was really good.
Bee bread?
Yeah, there's like a part of the beehive that's like, I'm not sure where it is. I guess it's just a part of the beehive, but it's like nutrient dense. They pack it into these little like pellet type things, and they call it bee bread, but it's like super like healthy for you in like many ways. And I tried that stuff. It was pretty good.
I
Not
never.
like taste wise, but like energy boost, like mental clarity, like all those types of things. I'm sure it has like some sort of like anti-cancer type deal going on with it too.
I'll have to
Wow.
look for that
High
next time.
antioxidants. I never heard of that before, but I bet you it would be really good. Oh, Level, you shared a link here. I wonder if I can post that in the chat. Copy link text.
Oh yeah, that was just I like was trying to go back and find some of my old music that had my voice or like beatboxing in it, but whatever I pulled up, it's called Beneath the Tree. It's just like a little music video thing. Well, not really. I pulled it off my SoundCloud, so it's just the audio itself. So
Is this your own music?
yeah.
Okay, then how about some of that action right there? The business. We'll give it the business. Wendy says, I live in Alaska. They had a 50-50 chance. It was our first year of beekeeping. Next year they will thrive. Oh, Wendy. I know it's I know you guys get cold weather up there, eh? Probably similar to us. We delusionally consider Alaska part of Canada, some of us.
Yeah, so I don't consider Alaska part of Canada, but I do think of it as like not the same, obviously not the same country, but the same like people, I guess, because like the people on both sides, right, immediately on both sides of this border, are basically like kind of like the same people, right? Or maybe not. I don't know.
I feel like Alaskans are really tough. Like
Yeah, they definitely have to be in that weather up there.
Yeah, that's what
really
that's what I mean, though. Isn't like northern Canada like they're in a lot of the same weather too, though, right?
Yeah, that's what, in my mind, I always see Alaska as us. They're us. They're part of us. Like they're their own people, but also they're us.
I've been having a question on my mind on because we got a lot of Canadian, everybody Canadian, United States. We kind of find each other on YouTube and stuff, and I know a lot of you guys here are. And I was just thinking, are you guys in the whole Alberta province, or is that too much of a touchy subject right now? I don't know.
Oh, that's a great question. I'm not in Alberta. It is a touchy subject. And they're still a part of our country, so but it's that's a whole thing in case anybody wasn't sure about that. Alberta is wanting to separate from Canada, and yeah, not everybody, but there's a large enough group, a large enough of Alberta that it's significant. It was a joke at first. It was like, but
They were
it's
talking about that with
Yeah.
California down here too.
yeah. I guess we shall see, right? But I'm nowhere near Alberta. Alberta's far west, and I'm more central east, and where I am now, anyways. But I'm from up north, eastern, northern, northeast is where I'm from. Like one of the coldest places. Although
Okay.
there's lots of different places in Canada that's cold, but
Okay.
yeah. But just for the record, if you're speaking to other Canadians out there, Alberta, it's a touchy subject for some people. Not for everybody, but for some people it is. No, it's okay. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, because I mean, in the States, everybody's like saying that Alberta is going to be the 51st state or something.
Yeah, Alberta will be the 50th
But
state when pigs fly.
yeah, and I'm thinking that if they really did follow through with it, they would become their own sovereign
Yes,
country. You know.
that's right. That's what they want. They want to become their own. They would have their own sovereignty. Um, the people who are trying to, like, following whatever Trump said about 51st, like that's really touchy subject in Canada, but it's pretty. Most there's going to be some Canadians that are, they call them maple megas. A maple mega is a Canadian who is like has the Trump thing going on.
Yeah, it's funny.
Like it's really funny, but it's like sad, it's sick actually. But for up here, but anyways, yeah, the there's you will see some Canadians online talking about, oh yeah, we would join, but that's not how majority of Canadians are not feeling that same way at all. And even though we're all boycotting the states, that's not a personal thing for the people. So, in case you weren't sure about or didn't know about the boycott, ever since Trump announced about 51st state, there's been a huge boycott going on. And so you'll see that your tourism has gone down from Canada. Everything from Canada has gone down. It's because of that, and that's not like, I don't hear it said enough from people. But just to be clear, that's not a personal thing on the people. Like, we love Americans. We will tease Americans, but we also tease ourselves. So that's just what we do. Like Johnson, okay, and that's the or Razin, like we'll say, oh, just Razin, yeah, like we do that to ourselves too. So, but when it comes to this boycott, that's not a personal thing from the people to the people. It's not personal. I'll say that.
Yeah, I mean, from my viewpoint, I feel like that if Alberta feels like, they're all conservative and stuff, I feel like that doesn't really, like, they're still Canadian. I mean, like, I know we have our like Democrat Republicans here in the States, but like, just because they want to be Republican doesn't mean that they should come to the United States. I feel like they should just work harder to, push whatever their ideologies are within their own, Canada. I don't know. It feels like they're kind of like giving up and then saying we don't want to be a part of this, and then
And I get that.
just because they're conservatives, I don't know.
Well, I get where they're coming from, because our government right now is royally fucked. Trudeau mucked us up really good, which so did Harper, so did all of our politicians. It's all, it's the same bullshit, right? It's all a big club, and it's the same thing that's going on in other places. Only Canada seems to just be like, oh, still buying into the left and right. Like, that's bullshit, though. The left and right,
Right.
that whole thing, the whole paradigm, it's two broken wings on the same dead bird. It's time to get rid of the pet. The animal is dead. It's but
Right.
it's a big club, and we're not in it, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like, why go conservative? I mean, they are conservative, but then try to add into the United States. Like, why help out your own country? Like, why take away your whole economy? Like, 'cause apparently Alberta's like really self-sustaining, and then they kind of say like they subsidize the rest of Canada, and I'm like,
Oh yeah,
it kind of
especially
feels
for
like they're just gonna cut off like the rest of Canada, and then just like that seems super selfish in my view. I don't know.
it really
I don't
is.
know enough.
But at the same time, they're very they're lashing out they're in a reactive state right now. Alberta is in a reactive state. It would serve them really well to stop and take a breather and look around and know that like there's liberals and conservatives all over the country. It's not like, oh, hang on a second. Hello?
Right.
What's
No,
happening
I
over
see
here?
that.
What's going on over here? Hey. Hey. We're not a fighting family. Why you get her where she's down? Slip. What are you doing? No, 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 no. Come on, look at her. She's a little ducky. Leave her be, Bubby. Oh, you're good. Okay. This is sisterly fighting, but it's just ridiculous. They're tapping each other's paws, but I know she's gonna get her paw hurt with that metal thing that's sitting there. There's a metal tray that's sitting, like one of those decorative trays, but it's hanging over the edge of. Anyway, it's hard to explain, but she hit her paw on it yesterday when she was hitting her sister, and that's what's about to go down right now. So if you hear some hissing and stuff, that's what's coming.
I,
They're just staring at each other like, oh, Bubba, look at her though. She's just laying there. She's just a squish. Man, I'd be mad at her. Look at her. Oh, okay. She did though. She hit her in the face. What are you doing? No, no, no more of this. No, no. Come on, come on. Good girl. Good girl. Okay. Crisis
Sandy's
averted.
got to postpone tonight.
Oh, it's
Oh, good.
everything.
yeah, I was gonna say something too. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's not
definitely
feeling well.
Okay.
What's that?
She's not feeling well.
Oh, sorry, Sandy. Sorry to hear that.
But she's gonna do it tomorrow night.
That's good.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to pick a card, or am I all caught up with the comments?
I think so. The last one I saw was Wendy B says you're welcome. That's the last comment I see.
Level, I like that comment. I think they should try working together. No Canadian left behind. They're really upset right now, though, and with good reason to be. So I get it, but also like calm your tits, Alberta. You know.
Yeah, it's like everybody's like picking up or piggybacking on this whole like rioting situation in America.
Oh no,
Where it's like
this is nothing to do with American riots. Like we've been Canada's been rallying and boycotted, like all. We're a mess up here. Like we're okay, but we're a mess. And it's been going on for years. Like when the mandates were going on, we started that whole thing about the Freedom Convoy. That was us. We started that, and then and then everybody saw what we were doing, and it was like, oh my God, it felt so good to see that people around the world were also getting on board and saying, fuck that, we're gonna
right.
protest too.
That's what I was more like trying to say.
And it was amazing, and it carried through, and yeah, it was really good. But our shit's been going on since. Like it's not got better since. It's a mess. But sometimes things have to fall apart before they can be put back together better. And that's how I'm looking at all this shit. Not just ours, but yours too. And all around everybody, the stuff that's going on right now.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's thinking that this is the time for like a revolution, or like it's like I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like once all the like Epstein files came out, and like even before that, whenever everybody was like, on Trump and this and that, and it just seems like the divide is really like unnecessary, but they're all backing up, like they're all like using that as like a platform to be like, oh well, we should do that too. If they're fucking rioting over there, then we also need to like completely destroy our system so we can gain. It's like, I don't know. It's like a chain reaction in a way. I don't know.
Yeah, well, as long as people are standing up against the powers that be, like the powers that be are allowed to be because so many people are just sitting down doing nothing about it. But the more people stand up and say, hey, we don't comply to this.
Yeah. I see it here in the States, like, because I've been on the side where I'm a conspiracy theorist, so I totally was always down with taking down the government in a way, right? Um, but now that there's other people that are also doing that, but they're the liberals, and they're thinking that like now's the time. Now's the time to destroy the system, and at the same time, everybody that's been a conspiracy theorist is like, wait, this isn't the time because we already put Trump into power, and we all think that he's going to do it for us in a way. Like we've already kind of hit
I
that
don't.
threshold.
I don't believe any of it. I've never believed that anybody put into power the last few years was ever going to solve anything. This
I
whole
mean, do you know anything about like the white hats by chance?
the white hats.
Yeah.
Elaborate. Do they have a different name?
No, okay, so the White Hats is a faction within the military, within our military, and they are like a sub faction within the military that backed Trump in 2016, and they are like systematically like behind closed doors attacking the deep state and all of that sort of, and that's like the black hats. The black hats are like the deep state. The white hats are like QAnon and hatreds, right?
Huh.
And I've seen, certain people like Carrie Cassidy talk about these types of things, and it stems pretty far back to where it's like, like super soldier type things and this and that. There's a lot going on behind closed doors that Trump and them aren't even revealing, but that are happening. And I like the fact that people are like willing to like stand for things and like attack Trump because they think that the system itself is flawed. 'Cause we all know the system's flawed, and that's exactly why we put Trump in power. And I don't know. It just seems kind of like it's falling apart.
Snake oil salesman. He's a part of it. They're all.
I mean, I really.
They're all a part of it. All of them are in on this together, and even the ones who maybe didn't participate, they're complicit because they were there, they knew about it, and they did nothing. They helped to cover it up.
Who?
All of them.
Like, just the whole government?
All of them. All of the deletes, I'll call them.
Well,
Elites.
I don't think Trump is a part of the elite. Like, Trump is more like me. Like, if I was Trump and I was in power,
Sorry,
I would do.
You don't want to compare yourself to Trump right now.
I think Trump is actually, because all the things that people are saying about him, like, oh, he's a pedophile. He did, like, I'm almost 100% sure that that's all fabrication by the deep state to cause chaos, to make people believe that, so that it hinders his process of actually destroying the deep state. I mean, that's what I see. And then there's the white hat faction within the military that's been, like pulling stunts, like the stunt that shot Trump's ear, complete white hat stunt. It was a psyop, but it was a psyop for the benefit of the United States, It was a fake. Everybody's right about it being fake. But what it did was rally more people around Trump so that he can continue because you can't allow the mass media to just make everyone believe that he's this pedo or whatever. There's a lot that goes into it. I think people should wait and give him his 4 years to do what he needs to do.
I think he belongs in prison.
Yeah, I mean,
Based on all the
I
stuff
don't
that's
think
come
that.
out the last week, everything I've learned in the last week, the amount of people who voted him
Okay,
in right now, and they're
we can say that all of the things in the past week. Do we know if any of them were true?
I mean, the victims are speaking up.
Yeah, even the victims. Like, there's Jeffrey Epstein. He has all these connections. How do we not know that the victims aren't just being paid to say those things?
Well, because their life is at risk right now, speaking up. Like they're one after the other. They're being suicided. So for speaking up. So it's a huge gamble.
And you think Trump's suiciding them?
They're all in it together. So I would never sit here and say Trump did that, but as a whole, they're all in on it together, and we already know Trump's in on it. Like he's in the final 38,000 times level. His name was in just this bunch that was released the other day. Trump's name is in there 38,000 times, and the stuff that's in there that Trump.
I know, but just think about it this way: if you're Jeffrey Epstein and you and Trump don't get along, they hate each other, right?
They were best friends before.
They were never best friends.
They were at one point. They were really good friends at one point.
They were never really good best friends. Like, I don't know where you get that. Like, you have to understand there's something called propaganda.
Okay, we
right?
can
And there's AI and propaganda, and there's so much of it that's just filling up the media space where it's like I've seen so many fake things, like just saying Trump's this, Trump's that, but I've seen no credible evidence that supports any of it. It's always he said, she said,
He's in the files 38,000 times.
Yeah, there's lots of people in the files.
He's in the files more times than Jesus is mentioned in the Bible.
Jesus is in the files too. They talk about Jesus in the files. Is Trump Jesus bad?
In the files more times than Jesus is mentioned in the Bible.
Yeah, but I'm saying Jesus himself is in the files. So does that mean we have to now say Jesus is bad because he's in the files?
Well, they didn't say about what the stuff that Trump is mentioned about in the files. I think you'll want to go and look at that before.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here goes back to my point. If you're Jeffrey Epstein and you have planned your death, he's not even dead, but he planned this whole death thing. He knows that these files are going to get released. He premeditatively plants all these fake emails about these people that he doesn't like, and then now what? Now everybody's just going to trust these files that were from a complete psychopath. Like, I just can't believe it. That's just me, though, I guess.
No, I don't think everybody that was mentioned in the files is necessarily needs to be put up on the block per se, but they're all complicit. They're all connected. And if you were in the room and stuff was going on and you didn't do or say something about it, then fuck you.
Yeah, but what if your name was in there? Like, just think about it. What if you know for a fact that you didn't do anything, but then your name's on there, and they have this stupid email that says...
That's not what I said. If I was in the room, if I were in the room, and that shit was going on, and I didn't say or do something, fucking do me in. I'm done. Because I'd be a bad guy.
But Trump kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago.
No.
Once he found out, he didn't have any ties with him at all. And he actively actually persecuted him. He's the one who got Jeffrey Epstein in jail.
All a show. It was all a show.
Yeah, but what if it's a show from Jeffrey Epstein too, to frame Donald Trump?
Okay.
Like I don't think
But,
you're
just
thinking about it the way I'm thinking about it.
no level, because nobody's thinking about it the same way. That's the thing, right? Like we're gonna need to disagree or agree to disagree on it, and that's okay. That's okay to have different opinions about it, right? Like that we
Yeah,
can.
but what's not okay is having you're saying you agree to disagree, but then you're still going to push your whole thing and
I'm
try
not.
and tell
No,
everybody around you that Trump is an actual pedo and Trump is
I
actually in the
have.
files and this and that
I
when
have.
you don't know for sure.
I have enough information that I've collected over some time that.
About what though? It's just a piece of
I think it
paper
would, no, I think it would be good
from
if
Jeffrey
you.
Epstein saying things
No, it's
that
not
we
just
don't
that.
know
No,
if
it's not
it's
just that.
like you can't corroborate any of them.
Yeah.
Like we don't know, and everybody's jumping on all
Okay,
this without even having
let's
any actual professional
level.
look into it.
Let's use our brains for a moment and think about this. Just think about this, okay? When the files were released, Trump lost his mind all night. But before we go into that, leading up to this.
Who says he lost his? How do you know he lost his mind? Like you're just saying things that you heard from other
Can you
people.
stop and listen to me for a second? He went on X the other night and all night went crazy posting shit on. He's getting in trouble for this. I would hope, anyways, for some of the stuff that he posted. But he was losing his mind at the last couple of nights. He goes on X and just like dumps all this crazy shit. And leading up to this, he used the Epstein file release to get into all of this because everybody wanted that list released. He used it and then didn't release it.
Okay.
They're a month. No. Hear me out because I listened to you. I need you to listen to me. Then he started saying the list doesn't exist. Then he started saying the list doesn't matter. Then he started talking about how anybody who cares about the list is stupid and we should just forget about it and nobody's talking
Yeah,
about
I
it.
kind of believe that.
Delusional. Everybody wants the list. You agree, right? Everybody wanted the list.
Yeah, we did,
Delusion.
and we got the list, and the list has like exonerated Trump because here's the thing: if Biden had the whole 4 years to have and release those, why wouldn't they? If they had anything on Trump, why wouldn't they have released them then?
Why do you think? Because they're also on it. Because they're all on it, level. They're all.
So why would Trump release them? Why wouldn't he take the same road they did if he's in them?
He had to, but it was an extra month. They were a month late. They were supposed to be released a month earlier, and it was a month late
because they had to scrub through the files and censor all the crazy stuff. That's why it took so long.
And they scrubbed a lot of stuff.
So Biden having them for 4 years doesn't mean anything. Obama, I'm pretty sure, had them at some point.
Yeah, because level, they're all in on this. That's what you're not hearing. All of them are in on this.
But okay, how can Trump be in on it when he's the one who released the information?
Level, the left and right is not real.
I know, and I completely believe that Trump isn't on the left or the right either. He's just a normal person like you and me.
He's not a normal person, though. Come on.
Okay, well,
he's not, and we're not going to.
I think you're actually a little bit like you've been manipulated by all of what's been put on social media recently, and I don't think that's
it's not
something that we should believe.
Because I'm not even on social media other than YouTube and Reddit. But for years, I've been working on listening to my gut instincts, and my gut with him has been this. I can't explain what the feeling or the energy is around that. But I do appreciate that he just says random shit that whatever comes into his mind. But he's.
I don't think people have actually looked at what Trump has done for this country in the past, year.
You can do all the things, but if you hurt a child or a young
he literally saved over 100,000 kids from child sex slavery.
Okay, we're not gonna agree on this level. So the whole point of this live stream tonight is about conversation about lighthearted, to play the cards and have lighthearted conversation.
Okay.
right?
whatever.
So
Run from the conversation.
no, it's not about running from this. Trust me, I'm not running from this. But
Well,
the
I
whole
can't trust you because whatever you believe isn't something that's even at any point like
and that's how I
corroborated
feel,
or true.
that's how I feel about what you're saying. So do you see how we're not going
What
to
I'm
agree?
saying is we have to go off of what has actually happened, not
Yeah,
what is in these stupid files.
it's not just about
Every
what's in
single
the file.
person that has come out and saying that Trump was not in the files was never at Epstein's
Delusional.
island. Every single one of those people were actual people.
Delusional.
Like
What he's been involved in, it's not about what he's done on the island. That's not even it's not.
he's never been on the island.
You gotta listen, because the go to other information outside of the Trump supporters, okay, and listen to all of the stuff, not just one side. Not, you got to listen to all.
I've seen as much as everybody else can see.
I don't think so, because what Trump has done, sticking his fingers up girls up to feel how tight
That's
they
a completely fake. Oh, like you're looking at these images online. That's not real.
Done in the past.
Anybody can type up a freaking thing. You can even have AI. I've seen it so many times. People are taking these freaking like documents and they're stripping them, but then having AI re-establish things, saying things that aren't true.
Do you remember when he said with his own mouth, grab them by the pussy? That's what he does. He just goes up to fucking women and grabs them by the pussy. How you feel about that?
When did he say that? Tell me, where did he say that? When did he say that?
Go look it up. There's a video of it. He said it on TV. He just goes up and grabs them by the pussy.
Yeah, that's some liberal left, like extremist propaganda.
But Level, I'm not even liberal. So what you're saying right now,
you're taking the side of the liberals.
No,
like,
it's
so
not
you're not liberal, but you are completely on their side.
No, it's not about left or right. You're not hearing me. It's not left or right.
No, you're not. Yeah, we're not hearing each other then.
No, we're not.
You want to stay inside of your little bubble, and I'm trying to sit here and show you how your bubble is a facade.
Right. So here's the thing. I'm gonna say this again. We are not going to agree on this. So the best thing for us to do is to agree to disagree and put it to rest, because the thing is all of the rest of us who are like face first into finding all the information, we're bombarded and we're tired and we need a break from it.
Yeah, I've been looking at this kind of stuff since like 2001. You think that I am just some fucking nobody that's just goddamn here for no fucking reason? Like, I had a fucking goddamn goal in mind in my fucking life to fucking make sure that these people fucking level up their minds and fucking find a vibration that fucking suits them and gets them to a higher place. And Trump aids in that. Trump is the only fucking thing that I see that is helping in that fucking scenario. Everybody else is just destroying and fucking defacing and demaming people. Like, everybody else doesn't seem to get that there is a strong possibility that there's a huge influx of these files that are not even real. And that they're posting all over the internet and everybody's looking at them and then just instantly fucking taking it in and being like, yep, that's true, when you have no idea. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, you've said that, and I agree. And listen to me for a second. This live stream tonight was to step away from the politics, because we're bombarded by the politics, and it was to have conversation, lighthearted conversation.
So you're gonna put that on me? You're gonna put this on me? I didn't bring up all this bullshit. We were just having a conversation, and it ended up going there. I'm not like, we need to fucking talk about Trump.
I keep trying to bring it back to the conversation of lighthearted, this card game. And you're carrying on and you're cutting over me and not hearing what I'm saying.
I am hearing you.
You're not hearing
me. You have to agree that you are just...
No. Stop for a second and hear me out.
No.
Stop. Level. Stop and hear me out. How do I get this?
He's gone.
How do I... Jesus.
He left.
What I'm saying is we're going to agree to disagree. That's what I'm saying. And now that you're not here to speak over me, We're going to agree to disagree. The whole point of this live stream was to have lighthearted conversation, play the card game, chat with the community. That's it. Can you hear me now, Level? No, it's not about me winning or being the master. It's not about that. It's not why I brought this live stream on. You need to go and listen to the video of him saying that. Go and do more research. Because you're coming from a biased standpoint. So you cannot hear what I'm saying. We're going to need to agree to disagree. And that's okay. It's not what my stream was about tonight. I'm biased against pedophiles, Level. Pedophiles and abusers. Here, Kitty Cattywack posted a comment. Go look this up. Kitty Cattywack says he did say that to Billy, who was on an Access Hollywood, the news TV Hollywood show, on a bus while the host was mic'd. There's evidence. Level. Go look that up. And then tell me. Then tell me. I don't care about left or right. I do not care. I'm so past that. Like, it's beyond. It's beating a dead horse. Doesn't matter what I said. Doesn't matter what I think. This is a fact that he said that. And I'm not left and I'm not right. I lean more towards right if I have to choose. But I'm not left or right. Doing the test, I'm not even on the board. You're calling me a liberal, a leftist nut? No, you're mistaken. Go to hell, Bomber. You're fucking stupid, he says. Go fuck yourself too, Level.
You're like the furthest thing from stupid.
You too, Level. You have a great life. Go fuck yourself and have a great life. I send you away with lots of love. Thank you, Pushin.
Yeah.
Well, that almost worked out.
Onward and upward, guys. Let's go back. And what comments did we miss?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Man.
Deep breaths. In through the nose. Exhale longer than you inhaled. Yeah, that's right, Wendy. That is what the elites want. They want us divided. Oh, that's awesome, Kitty Cattywack. I'm glad that you're still here. Yeah, Wendy, part of the club. That's it. They're all part of the same club. Yeah, I'm not a liberal either.
I'm still here, Bomber, but I had to take a break for a few minutes and grab something to eat, so I'll be hanging and I'll be back talking with you in a couple minutes.
Well, I'm glad you're here, and I look forward to you coming back in.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit. Oui. Look at Hillbilly Herb's face. Yeah. God love yous. Hillbilly Herb says we can watch him every day belittle female reporters. He commits indecent acts of terror every fucking day. It's true. It's disgusting, actually. Oh, Wendy, I got muffled. Was I able to get out? Like, were you able to hear what I was trying to say?
We can hear you through StreamYard. I don't know about YouTube.
Okay. Kitty Cattywack says, poster all politicians deserve to be in jail because they all have sold their soul one way or the other and have done dirty deeds and quite a bit of illegal things themselves. It's true. It's so true, Kitty Cattywack. Most. Okay, I got you. Kitty Cattywack says this shows the distraction that they do because they sure put a kibosh on Bill Clinton, his wife, and their daughter, considering Ghislaine went to Chelsea's wedding. Yep. We'll just go ahead and post that up there. Truth, Kitty Cattywack. There are two main media news. One, a daytime TV show. Those people spoke up about Bill Clinton. Those two people were no longer at those stations. Where was the public's outcry then? Yep. He had Thanksgiving dinner with his right after that. Where was all the outcry when Hillary was destroying email messages and clearly committing crimes in her position? Where is everybody's outcry about Bill Gates? I mean, come on. Yes. Oh, Kitty Cattywack. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Herb, I believe the victims. If you can read energy, it's easy to see he's a cruel narcissist. Yep. Yep.
They all are.
Yep. Yep. He's just like in your face about it, right? Like you can't. Kitty says, he said right off the bat at Trump's very first winning presidency that his ego in his mouth would get him in trouble. Just a little that I saw of him on TV, and yeah, I did, and it still does. Yeah. Josh says, is Trump back on X? I thought he was only on Truth Social. Oh yeah, it was Truth Social. That's right. It's not X. You're right, Josh. Thank you for correcting me. It was Truth Social, and he went nuts the other day, and he got he posted something with the Obama's dressed like monkeys, or like a cartoon meme type thing of them as monkeys, and they're dancing around, and like it was in the middle of a slew of a bunch of shit posts that he was sending out. Just ridiculous stuff. Oh goodness.
Wow.
Yeah. And they left it up and they blamed a staffer. They're like, it was a staffer that did that. And I mean, in the middle of his outcry, like his like belligerent, what he does, sending out a bunch of posts, and then it was up for like 24 hours, and then they go, oh well, because of public outcry, or like I don't know, however they worded it, just ridiculous.
Wow.
Hillbilly Herb, I hope you come back later. We're done with all that shit, so we're gonna go back to the card game there as soon as I get through the comments. Biden is on the list too. They all, yep. I do believe the victims. Kitty Cattywack, yes. I do believe the victims. Although some of the victims, in your gut that it's not on the up and up. Yeah, there are some that I'm listening to. I don't know if this person extremely traumatized and they're in a reactive state, or like I listened to one earlier and she was like, yeah, I believe her for sure. We'll believe her. Fair point to be sure. Kitty says it still doesn't make it right with what they were doing with the girls, women. They are the criminals for doing so. Yeah, 100%. Wendy says Trump was a Democrat all of his life until he ran as a Republican. We did not elect him. They put him in office. Yeah, but people don't believe that. Like, people are just so brainwashed into the mega thing. And I know I don't like it. Yeah. What else? Yeah.
Yeah, I do kind of hear you going muffled a little bit, Bomber. Like in and out, kind of.
Okay. It's okay.
I can still understand you, but it sounds like you're in a tunnel, sort of.
Oh, okay. How about now?
You sound perfect now.
Okay, I think I have to face the screen. Sometimes I turn and watch them and talk to you guys. Trump is bringing in the NWO right now. What makes me mad is Trump doesn't care about the citizens in regards to respect because he's loudmouth, foul-mouthed, and no fucking decorum or couth. Yeah, agree. Everything you see on the internet is fabricated, yeah. But it was Trump's voice saying that. It's not left or right. That's right, Wendy. That's right. It was his voice. It was him. He said that. There were people
Yeah.
present when he said that. Like, what are you doing? You want attention? You can just come here and get some. Yeah, you can just come here. It's okay. Yeah. This is my new kitty. She doesn't know how to ask for things sometimes. Yeah, that's okay. We're getting there. Yeah. She's a good boy. Here, listen.
What's her name?
I'll translate for her. Her name is Zenith.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Zenith Opus Orla. Yeah, my puppy.
Yeah, your Zenith and my Zoe.
Yeah. Oh, my puppy. She's a ducky, and she's also a panda. She's a panda. She's a cutie. She's black, white, and orange. Calico. Kitty Catty Cat says he did say that to Billy. Oh yeah, we were there. I voted for him twice until I woke up to the left-right period. Yeah. Yeah, that's what a lot of people, Wendy, are saying. They're speaking up now. They're really upset about everything because they voted him in. I think they're even maybe more upset than the rest of us because they feel guilty for not playing part. Nobody, like just because people were tricked, there's no shame and guilt and judgment in that stuff. It's just move forward, right? So, say la vie. Noise says, "Okay, bye, buddy." I know. There was a moment, yeah. Kitty says, "I'm gonna make another point. There have been for decades men abusing women in the political forum that most of the public, like we are here, speaking up about it and the injustice, men's bad behaviors." Yeah. When I mean, look at what just happened. I wasn't being heard. I would stop and allow him to go, and then what? I couldn't be heard. Is it's not how a debate goes, right?
Right.
He says there's not much difference between the left and right. If you all don't see that, then everybody's blind. Go through the evidence, go through the history. Our government has done injustices to all. Put that on stage, right on the screen, yeah? Kitty says, I backed you up. I wrote when exactly that happened. I made that comment. Level calling me a leftist nut. Level, I did listen to you. I tried to listen to you, and then I also tried to have my say, and I wasn't allowed to. So, I guess Level says I'm a fucking stupid liberal, and he says, "Go to hell, bomber. You're fucking stupid, and have a good life." And Kitty says, "I also made the point of where was the public yourself, unless you did a show about all the other men, including Bill Clinton, who was involved with Jeffrey Epstein, was also around younger women." Yep. Level says, "No, you don't." Not sure what that's about. But you just wait and see who is wrong in the world. I can bet it's not you. I don't care about being right or wrong. I want the criminals and the pedos to burn. I want them to be hung in the streets publicly. And I'm a peaceful person. So for me to be saying that, imagine what the people out there who are unhinged are thinking. That's where I'm coming from. I'm like a peace-loving person. And I'm thinking really horrible thoughts about the criminals, the pedos right now. They hurt babies. Level. Babies and children. Level says, bunch of idiots. You guys really don't get it. Yes, I heard you what you said. But he said, yes, I agree. He's a pompous asshole to everyone, especially, I think she means pompous, asshole to everyone, especially women, but completely inappropriate and rude to so many people. Level says, left propaganda. Pompous, yes, I got you, idiot. Level says, I'm gonna kill myself because nobody will ever figure this shit out. He says, I'm done. She can't see what I can see. She can't see what I can. Sergeant. Yeah, Wendy, I'm with you. I didn't either. Level, I don't hate you. You see, you haven't been listening to anything I've been saying, because if you had, you would know that I was taught hate was the worst thing, that hate is the worst word. I wasn't even allowed to use that word growing up, but I can say fuck and shit and asshole and arsehole and whatever other words, no problem. But when I say that word, I get like, because I'm not allowed to say that word. That's what I was raised believing. This is a bad word. No, that's right, Wendy. Wendy knows. I don't hate you. We can't communicate. That's just, we're unable to communicate. Okay, so because I need us to be able to agree to disagree and move on, because we're not getting anywhere. We're spinning tires. It doesn't serve us. It's low vibration. That's right. I see the other side of Trump. Lola says I'm really over it. It's like I want to. So I tried to get her to understand, but she said very harsh by the left. She couldn't even understand it. And he says this isn't left or right. Stop that thinking. They want us divided. Don't give in to their bullshit. Exactly. Put that on stage because that's true story. Left and right is propaganda. Josh says at least you are allowed to say dick bag. Yeah, that's so true. We can say dick bag here, guys. Woo! Woo! Who said that? Who said woo?
Super.
Super, that's great. Kitty says I had to delete my message because I didn't finish it using dictation and it's horrible. I missed a comment there. She says, yes, the conversation between you two were two different matters. You were bringing up injustices. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care about left or right. It has nothing to do with that. And that's it. That's all. Okay. So moving forward, I
It's
just
just a
want to be clear.
facade for the shit show.
That's right. It's a facade for the shit show. And if you want to keep spinning your tires in that mud bog, then go ahead. But it doesn't serve you, and it's a waste of time and energy, and it's a distraction. You're losing sight of the big picture if you're gonna just stand in one place and spin tires, trying to defend somebody who would never defend you if the roles were reversed. Anyways, take a little breather.
Your only hope when you believe in that paradigm is that you're going to vote your way out of it, and somehow, some way, that's going to do the work for you, so you don't have to save yourself.
Super, we can hardly hear you. Are you can you repeat that? But also, can you come closer to your mic, maybe? Because I feel like it was really important. But I couldn't hear you.
I was like right up on my phone. Can you hear me now?
Oh no, Super! It's like you're underwater.
Oh no! I'll come back in.
Okay, do that. Do I have to drop the link again? Is that it? No, that's not it. That's a YouTube link. That's Level's YouTube link. Okay, wait. Where do I go for that? How come I don't see? Does anybody know where to
pinned it to the top. You pinned it at the top.
Oh, okay. Is it still there?
Yeah, it is.
Perfect. Okay. Okay, awesome. Where are we? Kitty says yes, the conversation between... Okay, we already read that. Wendy says... Oh, here we go. There's Mr. Super. How's that? Are you back?
Is it more better?
It's more better or
Much more better.
much more better.
Yippee.
Yay!
So you asked me to repeat myself. I said, if you believe in the left-right paradigm, then your only hope is that you're going to vote your way out of it, or that some white hat somewhere is going to do the work for you so you don't have to save yourself. It's a cop-out. Throwing your hands up.
Yes.
Yep.
Love you. Oh, this is like, it's so refreshing to hear people speak what's in your heart, you know?
Wait, you love me?
I do. Mr. Super Idea.
Dude.
You're great. Love it. Look, Kitty does too. Kitty Cattywack loves it. Wendy says, if voting mattered, they would never let us do it. How about
No way.
Yeah,
No way.
never. We vote with our dollars and with our attention. So what we're supporting or subscribe to, or what we're giving our attention to, Level's trying to come in here like after what just happened. Not a chance in hell is that
No.
going to happen. We're done with that conversation. That's not what this live stream was for.
We welcomed you with open arms and you burnt the bridge. You can remain in the chat.
Take a breather, Level, and come out of that reactive state. And then you're welcome to come in the chat and chat it up. But I can't. We're not doing political. We can do political, but we're not going to do what just happened there. The whole point of this stream was to step away from it and play this game and have light-hearted conversation. So
Have fun.
you have fun, because there's so much going on out there. And for those of us who are face first in it, researching all the stuff, we need to step away from it for balance, and this is balance. So let's put our hands on our hearts and feel our heartbeats and do some deep breathing. And exhale longer than you inhaled. And Super, did you pick a number? Did we already do yours?
No, you didn't do mine yet.
Oh, well, then it's your turn.
Yippee! All right. Woo-hoo. This is getting better all the time.
So if you
So
could pick
this is really kind of strange. When I first woke up, this never happens. I woke up and I verbally said the number 8 for some freaking weird reason. And I stopped and I'm like, why did I say that out loud? What is that all about?
really, it's for
And I
that.
came over and the first thing, like I'm still groggy, wiping the sleep out of my eyes, and I turned on your stream, and the first thing I heard you say was 38. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. Then the next thing you said was Gemini, and I'm like, well, I'm a Gemini, so I guess I'm in the right place.
You are in the right place. That means you're on path. So wherever you've been and wherever you'll go, right now in this moment, the universe is telling you, source is telling you, your guides are telling you that you're on path. So that's great.
So if it's my turn, my numbers are pre-chosen by that
This
very
sounds like it.
virtue. So my
Yeah.
number is 8, and then the other choice will be the 3.
Alrighty, let's see what this is. 8 and
I
3.
hope we're not playing from a tarot deck.
No.
I don't know what we're doing.
No. This is called, where's the box? Where's the other side of the box? Excuse me. Friends, time together, but there's, the whole name of it is called Dinner with Friends, Time Together, Cozy Conversation in Pleasant Company. It's just something like
awesome.
yeah, it's great. It's a great deck, and it's a friend of mine that she lent it to me. She picked it up and she had it out in the backyard there at her place at a fire, and just randomly picking out cards. It was great.
So cool.
Excuse me. Okay, you're ready for yours?
Yep.
What movie had a sequel that was better than the original? Can I answer? No, you go first.
I gotta go first.
You go first.
Second one was second one better. This is gonna take a minute.
I hope everybody's thinking. Everybody get your thinking caps on. What movie had a sequel that was better than the original?
Yeah, everyone I can think of right now, the original was the best. So I'm struggling.
Usually, yeah. Usually, Josh, you took mine. Frig. That was mine. You psychic, you. I told you you were psychic.
All right, I got it.
Okay, what's your answer?
Avatar.
Ooh.
And that's only because like the graphics level went like off the hook in the second one. Like the storyline was better in the original, but the graphics and the overall cinematics were better in the second one.
Yeah. I didn't see the first one. But I
But you
believe
got to
you.
go back and watch the first one. What's up?
I do. I know. And normally I wouldn't watch a movie like just like a part 2 or 3 before seeing the first. But my friend said they were showing. It was either part 2 or 3. I think it was part. Is it part 3 that was in the theaters a couple years back? And anyways, it
Yeah,
was her favorite.
the Way of Water. Yeah.
Yeah, it was her favorite movie, so she wanted to go see it. And of course, like I've always wanted to see the Avatar movies, but I just never got a chance to watch the other ones. So, okay, sorry, there's chaos happening. But
Well, come
yeah,
over. We'll watch them together.
okay, we'll have a watch party at
Yeah.
Super Space.
Yeah.
A big Avatar party. Avatar.
Oh my goodness, wouldn't that be just the thing?
Yeah. Oh, wouldn't that be awesome if we could get a backyard, like one of those big theater screens, and do a marathon, an Avatar marathon?
Dude. Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Okay, let's go in the chat here and see what people's answers are. Okay, it's pinned. Right, Wendy. Kitty says it shows the StreamYard link in the chat. Josh says, we love weirdos, super. We sure do. It says, I said no more political talk, I promise, Level says. Okay, let me get through the comments and then I'll bring in. Cushion says breathing exercises are hard to do while you're eating. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's where I saw Josh's comment. Terminator 2. Sorry, it's just the most obvious. It is though, isn't it? It's so good. Level says, so I can't come back. I said no more politics. I just wanted to apologize, but okay, where are you? You're in, Level.
Oh, sorry. I really didn't mean to get all in my feelings about all that. You didn't deserve all that, what I said.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying that. I accept your apology. It's okay, Level. It's a hard time right now for everybody, buddy. I get it.
It's all good, man.
It's okay. Okay, Level. What movie had a
We're
sequel that was
not your enemies, man.
not your enemies? This is right now, the people need to unite and come together and not divide. It's not you against me, it's us against them. And by them, I mean the elites. And by elites, I mean the deletes. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
The people need to stand together now. They've been dividing us all these years. We're not going to have it. And it starts with us, right? To come from a place of love.
For sure.
They can't take that from us. Now, moving on. What movie had a sequel that was better than the original, guys? I don't think there's many, really. And my answer was already said. Thanks, Josh. I'm pretty sure Josh is psychic. Well, I know everybody is, but like Josh is really in tune. Just a heads up, everybody. Josh is in tune.
Back to the,
So if you didn't answer,
Back to the Future 2.
what's that?
Sorry.
What's
I
that?
say Back to the Future 2.
Oh, Back to the Future 2 was good. Yeah, it's a good answer.
Thank you.
Did Astro fall asleep?
Possibly.
No, I'm here.
Oh, he's here. Okay. Astro, do you have an answer or you're not sure yet?
Ooh. I'm sorry, what's the question?
What movie had a sequel that was better than the original?
Oh, let's see.
It's tricky, right? That's a hard question. Well, it wasn't hard for me until Josh stole my answer from my brain.
Well, I have something on my mind, but I'm trying not to say it because I don't want to be too. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else before I just answer.
Yeah.
Do
What?
TV shows count?
Is there a sequel? Like, is it a TV show sequel? I guess there's not too many movies that the sequel is better than the original. So let's include TV series. So if there's, let's say, an original series, and then they did you know how they do like a second series. You know what I'm saying? Like not a copy, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was thinking like season 1 versus season 2.
Oh, you could do that. I think there's really no rules for this game. But we have rules about scratching that. No. Hi. That's not your scratch post. That's not your scratch post. Turn around. Do an about turn. There. Over there.
You know what? I don't want to do it. I'm just gonna say Terminator 2. I can't think of what I want. I mean, I know there's something else out there that I can think of, but I can't think of it right now.
Okay, so that's 3 of us that chose
Even
Terminator.
though I really like Terminator 1, and like sometimes I don't know. Like even that's a close one, but I guess I'll just say that for now.
Astral, were you paying attention earlier when we both said Terminator 2?
No, I was probably dozing off.
I thought maybe you weren't. Yeah, that's 3 of us now because that was my answer, and then Josh said it in the chat before I got a chance to say it, and then you say it, you didn't hear us say it. What about no, I was gonna say Gremlins, but no, the original was.
Well, you know what? Gremlins 2 was pretty good,
It was good.
but I don't know if.
I
Well,
don't know which one was better.
yeah,
I don't think it was better with Gremlins.
I guess it's more of opinion, I guess.
What? Oh, I see. Okay, one moment. I'm gonna be on mute for a second.
She's herding the cats.
Sorry, I didn't want to make a bunch of noise. But she was trying to get my attention, and it was to tell me that her fleece bedding on her heated. My cats are princesses. Okay. She has like 2 towels stacked, and then a heated pad, like a like a heated pad. Well, her bed has a big heated pad, and it's on 24/7. And then there's a thick fleece mattress on top so that her bed is hot or warm for her, and her food is right beside it. So she doesn't even, she eats in bed. Anyways.
So what you're saying is there's a pea underneath her mattress? Is that right?
Yeah, there was a pea in her mattress. No, her fleece mattress had moved a little bit. And it was almost covering her food bowl. Like, so she was like potentially going to starve, even though that's not real. That wasn't a real risk. But that was what that was about. Just
Okay.
sorry.
I relate to that.
Yeah. You live with princesses as well, do you?
Yeah, a lot of them.
Princes and princesses.
Yep.
Oh, Super is inviting Josh. Everybody, we're gonna have a big watch party of Avatar in Super's backyard with a big theater screen.
Awesome.
Make the popcorn. And make grape on the stove. Josh says Short Circuit 2.
Well, that's a good answer.
I don't remember it. It sounds familiar, but
Yeah, I haven't seen the Short Circuit movies in forever.
Yeah, it's been a long time for me too.
since the 80s?
Yeah, probably since the 80s, honestly.
Maybe we need to do a watch party on Short Circuit, guys.
Number 5, Alive.
That's not a scratch post. That's my camping gear. She's like, I wasn't doing anything. Oh, Josh, Godfather 2. I loved all of them, but I feel like I remember the first couple that were pretty darn better.
You know, I'm not a Star Trek fan, but a lot of people like that Star Trek 2 movie.
Was it the one with the whales?
I don't know. I honestly haven't seen any of those Star Trek movies, but I just know that people like that one better than the first one, but I can't use that as my answer because I've never seen it.
Yeah, I don't know those movies either.
The only Star Wars movie, or wait, did you say Star Wars or Star Trek?
Star Trek, the ones from the 80s, where they
Okay.
brought back the original cast.
Okay, there was one Star Trek movie that I saw when we were kids, and I loved it. It was the one with the whales. I don't remember anything. I don't remember any details, just that there were whales in it, and I love animals, so that was my favorite. But it doesn't mean anything.
Oh, Josh says that thing. He thinks that was Star Trek 3.
Oh, okay. Level says I was going to say. Oh, sorry, Astro. Go ahead.
Oh no, that's it. That was done. I was just gonna say 2 was the Wrath of Khan. That's all I was gonna say.
Level says I was going to say Sword Art Online Season 2. That sounds interesting. Wendy
Yeah,
says Princess and the Pea. Yeah, that's what we have going on here. Yours is a prince. And I'm all caught up in the comments.
I guess depending on if you like it or not, I guess Christmas Vacation can technically be a sequel that people like better.
Yes. That's a great answer.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never seen the second one.
The Christmas Vacation?
Well, the first
Well-
one. Oh, I think the first one was just like, just the regular like
Oh,
family
Family,
vacation
yeah.
one.
Yeah,
I don't know
okay.
how many they had before that actually, but
yeah, I guess that would be a sequel. Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I've seen it.
I love Christmas Vacation. I don't remember all the details, but it's one of those movies that you can watch every Christmas and still kind of pick up on some things.
Yeah,
Scrooged kind of.
yeah.
Level says, I'm sorry that I'm so unstable. It's hard for me to interact with humans. I haven't much experience. It's okay, Level. I get you. It's okay. if I didn't get that, if I didn't get you, I wouldn't have brought you back on the panel. Josh says Christmas Vacation was the third.
Oh, never mind. I always thought it was the original one when I was a kid.
Ooh, Ghostbusters 2 might be better than the first one too.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
don't say that. Don't say that.
Wait, which one was no, I just went through all the Ghostbusters. I did a marathon over, it took me 2 weeks. No. Was it a week? No. It wasn't. It was just under a week actually to get through every single Ghostbuster movie. Because I wasn't able to like sit and watch the whole thing at once for all of them. Some of them I had to stop and like go back to it. But
I got you.
I'm trying to think which one was
God,
which.
it probably took you another week to get that music out of your head.
Oh, it's still there right now.
Good old Ray Parker Jr.
I freaking love the Ghostbusters. All of them, I loved all of them except was it the third one that was kind of shit? Wait, which one? No, it was the second one that was shit.
Okay.
Second one wasn't bad.
Isn't the second one the one with
It had the same cast, I think.
Yeah, the second
Yes.
one was still done in the same, still had all the same cast members for the most part.
Yeah, but they hardly showed Winston, and then there was a bunch of weird things that happened with that one. I think if I'm thinking the same one, that they kind of pushed Winston out, and it started to make me a little uncomfortable. Like, what's going on here? There's some weird stuff in the court scene. I'm like, why is Winston there in this moment, and then he's not there, and then he's not actually fighting with them, and he's not. And I went looking online, and it turns out that was a whole thing actually. With the actor, and it was a whole issue, but they made it up to him in the last Ghostbusters, not the last one, but the one, what's it called?
Came out pretty recently though.
Yes. It was one of the more recent ones. They made it up to him by making him like this rich mogul that comes in, and he bought the building, and but it was a whole thing. If you go online, there's a whole rabbit hole about that.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, one of my good buddies. That's like his favorite movie, or his favorite, I guess, series or whatever.
So good.
And, yeah.
But the first one was the best, I think.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, I can live with that.
Purely opinion. But you know what? I could say that about almost all of them because they were all so good. I really liked the one. Oh man, I wish I had the names written down so I could actually tell you like what I'm thinking. Oh, what, baby? What? You want a bite? Yeah. You need a bite. Okay. So here's the thing about Sis here. My 10-year-old cat, my feral. She walked with old man cat, Brother Bear. When he was a kitten, I started teaching him sign language. And it was because I thought he's going to live forever. I knew that. And at some point, he might lose his hearing. So when I'm talking to him, I wanted to. He's gone now, by the way. But when he was little, I thought while I'm training him or teaching him, not really training, but like teaching him, I want him to be able to understand me, and we need to be able to communicate, no matter what, even if he loses his hearing, or if I lose mine. And so I taught him a bunch of different signs. Like we made up our own sign language, and we used some real sign language. And one of the things that we did is when it was time for food, like for him to tell me that he was hungry, it was like smack your lips and lick your lips. And take my hand, like the actual sign language of food, and put it to my mouth, and that was num nums, right? And so she came along I adopted her, and she saw him and I communicating like that. She learned that from watching us.
That's awesome.
So she came up to me and she started smacking her lips. I'm like,
Mhm.
what? Are you okay? I'm like, oh my God, she's doing it. Yeah, it's funny. They're so funny. Zenith does the same thing. She picks up from us.
That's so cool.
And she has food in the bowl, by the way. She wants some stuff. Did everybody answer that? Or that is kind of a hard one. Do we do another one?
Yeah.
Level, did you pick? We just did super, so you haven't got yours yet. So if you could pick a number from 1 to 55, and then 1 to 3.
Um, 5 and 1.
5 and 1 coming right up for level. And everybody, who is your favorite fictional character? Who is your favorite fictional character?
Link from The
Link?
Legend of Zelda.
It's a good answer.
Yeah. That's a cool answer. Hmm.
Indiana Jones for me.
Oh, it's a great answer.
What a cool lifestyle.
Yeah, imagine. What about you
My
guys?
answer's
Astro?
stupid.
Yeah, I'll say Wolverine.
Oh, that's a great answer.
Man,
I always liked that character for some reason.
wow. I gotta change my answer.
Oh, the same answer.
Is that also yours?
No, you guys just have way better answers than what I was gonna say. Like you guys went in a different direction.
Oh, Wendy's psychic, because the first character that popped in my head was Roger Rabbit. But then I have some favorite characters already that are not Roger Rabbit, so it was weird that Roger Rabbit popped into my mind.
Wow.
So either Wendy and I are connected somehow there because that popped into my mind randomly, and that wasn't my answer.
Wow.
It's probably because of all the rabbit talk.
Yeah, maybe. Very, very well could be. Wendy says Ghostbusters was such a good fun movie. Josh says my dog licks his lips when he wants food too. They're funny, eh? They do what works and it gets the message across. Wendy says my cat makes a smooching sound when he wants me to turn on the faucet for him. Cute. What says Link or tied with Goku from Dragon Ball? Josh says Jules Winfield. Who's that?
Huh.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either. Hmm.
My favorites are She-Ra and Stewie from Family Guy.
That's a great answer.
Wait,
Those are great
you
answers.
said you didn't. Sorry, you didn't know who Goku was, or was it somebody else's you didn't know?
Oh, I don't know who any of them are actually. I except Link.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were talking about Jules Winfield. We don't know who that is.
Yeah, Jules Winfield
Okay.
for sure. Josh says Samuel Jackson in Pulp Fiction.
Ah,
It's a good answer too.
yeah.
What's Samuel L. Jackson's character's name in Jackie Brown?
No idea. Never seen it.
That character's pretty cool too.
Did you guys see? Oh, frig, what is that? His name is Frank in the show. He's a character that you love to hate. Like he's just so, like, oh, but he played the part so well. Frank Gallagher.
Oh yeah, yeah. William H Macy.
Oh my gosh! In
Yeah.
that show, what was that show called?
Yeah. Man, I watched all of it too. I watched the entire series. It was like the last thing I ever saw on TV.
Is that a Togetherness show?
No, it was something. It was something like that.
It was so dysfunctional. It was so good.
Yeah.
It was like he was like homeless or something at the beginning, right?
But he didn't have to
Yeah.
do that because there was
Yeah.
a host. Like he was an alcoholic and he just kept fucking up his life and ending up out on the streets and doing stupid shit and getting kicked out. And
Yeah, that was a good show.
he played it really well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's an amazing actor.
It's like he's
Hated
up
him in
there with,
Fargo too.
what's that?
But I'll say, yeah, you hated him in Fargo too, but you followed him and you loved it.
I don't think I saw Fargo, and it's one of the movies that I really want to see.
Oh yeah,
Oh
you'll
my
have to see it.
goodness, Fargo's over the top.
Yeah, William H Macy is amazing.
Yeah.
So good. The energy that he brought to that Frank Gallagher character, it's like John Dunsworth, Mr. Leahy, and Trailer Park Boys.
Oh yeah, I've seen very little of the Trailer Park Boys. I've heard a lot about them, but yeah, I can see that. But,
Somebody's here. Who's here? Who is this in chat? I mean, in the panel.
Oh, is that Josh? That's Josh.
I'm Josh.
Hey, Josh.
I just saw a name pop up and I just brought them up. I didn't even look to see who it was.
Can you hear me?
Good to see you, Josh.
Hey, yeah, I'm just on my
Josh
break.
in the
I got
house.
like 10 minutes.
You have 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'm just out of my break.
Well,
it's
then
much
you're going to talk for 10 minutes. You're going to do the talking.
Yeah, you're up.
You're
Yeah.
up. You're on.
Oh, I'm all talked out. I've been talking to myself all night. I'm talking to you guys. Like I'm sure Tammy, the lady I work with, like keeps turning around looking at me like, who the hell's he talking to? Because I keep finding myself like I'm answering the questions out loud, sitting at my desk.
At least you're not emailing them to Sandy.
Who's doing that?
No, Voldemort. No. No talk to Voldemort.
Yeah, all right, I got this. Oh, I got you. Oh shit.
Oh my goodness. What a great panel.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like as soon as you opened the panel, I was like, "Oh man, I want to join." And then pushing gets on, and Astro gets on, and Mr. Super comes on. I'm like, "Oh, really? I really those are all my buddies." And then Level joined. I like hearing him too. I think he said it was only the second panel he's ever been on, but I remember the first one that he was on. So yeah, I like Level too. So I was like, I'm on break. I had to join and say hi at least for a few minutes.
That's awesome. I'm glad that you came on.
Yeah, all of us are.
Yeah.
Josh, it's your turn to pick a number.
Okay. Oh, are we done? We're done with Mr. Super's number?
Oh, yeah, we just did levels. Yeah. I mean,
Or
there's
levels,
more
yeah.
answers. Yeah.
All right. Let's go with 19. Since we just celebrated my daughter's 19th birthday today, even though it was last week, we had her breakfast dinner today.
Oh, cool.
And then we'll do 3. 19 and 3.
19 and 3 coming right up. How would your life change? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Who was saying?
I was just going to say, where did you get these cards? This sounds like a fun game.
Oh, this is such a fun game. And so my friend and I were at a yard sale, and well, actually, I don't know if she picked this deck up at that yard sale. I think she did. And if it wasn't there, she picked it up at another yard sale. It was definitely, actually, now that we're saying that, it was a different yard sale, because I remember when she showed me for the first time, it was in the backyard when we were having a fire at her place. She's like, look what I found. It was this, and she paid like maybe $1 for the whole box. And I was so freaking excited. I'm like, oh my God, we have to play this right now. And yeah, so it was great. A couple of times we played it, but then they just kind of got over it really quick. And one day she's like, here, you can borrow these. And of course, like I live alone. Like, who am I going to play this with? I haven't really been going out much, and I'm, I don't go to parties anymore other than at their house. So they was just kind of sitting here and me getting excited about them. And I was thinking, oh, I could call family. We could play on the phone, but I don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
And then I got the idea of, oh my gosh, I'd take it to the live stream with everybody who comes on.
Yeah, that's an awesome idea. Like when first time I heard you playing that game, I'm like, oh, this is a lot of fun. Especially when you're on the panel by yourself, just doing a show alone. Like I couldn't imagine doing that. I've never been able to get the nerve up to do a live stream on my own.
Absolutely could do it. Oh look, is there 4 people in the chat? Oh no, that's a private chat. What is this?
Josh, you never done a live stream? I swore you have done a live stream.
Not by myself, like not without a guest.
Oh,
or,
okay, yeah. I thought
like a panelist or something. Like I've done interviews and stuff, but yeah, I've never just got on by myself and just spitball for a couple hours.
Just did like a pop-up live stream out of nowhere. Yeah.
You've never gone on and talked for 15 hours?
Well, I think I have gone for 15 hours, but that was only because Sandy made me. I'm joking.
You went for 15 hours, but I forgot to hit the record button.
Yeah.
Was it New Year's that we did a live stream for 15 hours? It was 15 hours and 55 minutes.
Yeah, that was a long live stream.
Yeah. And then you went on afterwards for 7 hours.
Oh, crazy. Just insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was sick from
the one where I was
start.
talking smack about Josh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. How I start slurring my words when I get tired.
Yeah.
As I'm dozing off or passing out, I guess more accurate.
Oh yeah. By the end of that stream, my voice was so shot and my brain wasn't working at all, and it was just like I don't even know what I was saying at the end. And it's not even recorded because it only records a certain amount, and I think it only posts like 12 hours or something.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know that.
I didn't either.
Yeah, it doesn't post whatever the whatever number you see on the New Year's live stream on my channel. It cut us off there, but there's a whole other extra, I think 4 hours or something more, 3 hours or something extra. 4 hours.
Wow.
I'll put it on a new video.
Crazy.
Yeah. So did I miss my question?
I was just wondering that. What?
I think I interrupted you, or you stopped before you got it finished.
Oh no, it's okay. This is how the game works. It's okay to go on tangents. That's not. Oh, there it is. It's up there. No, that was our last question, right? Who is your favorite fictional character? We already did that. What number did you pick?
19 and 3, I think.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Here, this card. If you could move somewhere for a year, where would you move to?
That's a tough one.
I've already got my answer.
I remember us doing this one yesterday.
Did we do this one yesterday?
I mean, I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I didn't catch the whole show yesterday. So
It
I might,
sounds,
but yeah,
it does sound familiar, but I can't remember if that was the exact question or if it was something that was similar, because we did have to pick a place if we could move somewhere or if we could visit somewhere. Maybe it was
Do I
this
have to go alone, or will Wendy be there?
Wendy. Wendy will be there in spirit because she might be going somewhere else.
Okay, I'm in.
Unless you pick the same place, then maybe Wendy will be there too. Or she could go
Oh,
with you,
yay.
and then you could spend the next year at where she chose.
Yeah.
We did have this card level because remember we were talking about there was 3 or 4 places that a bunch of us agreed on that those were the places we wanted to go. Should we pick another card?
yeah, no, that's a hard one because there's so many places, and I can only, I can only go by where I've been. So it would definitely be somewhere by the beach, somewhere by the ocean.
Yeah.
So I would probably say either Cancun as one of my favorite places to go, like in the 90s. But I don't know about now and what Mexico is like. Or Galveston, Texas. I love Galveston. That was one of my favorite places.
Wow. That's an interesting answer.
Yeah.
They're similar, Cancun, Galveston. They're almost exactly the same. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, okay.
Cowboys and sand. Now, for the rest of the 10 minutes that you're on, you need to speak with an accent, and I need to hear you say "reckon," "y'all," and what's another accent or another word from Texas that. Anyways, yeah, we need you to pull out your Texan accent, Josh, till your break is up.
You have to say Coke for soda.
Yeah.
That's
all right.
thing.
Yeah, we call it pop here.
Yeah.
Oh, you're Canadian, eh?
I don't know. I'm only like 2.5 hours from Canada, so
that's why.
that's probably why. Yeah.
That's a Canadian thing. That's funny.
The door.
Sorry about that.
Have we been infiltrated?
No, I forgot that the door at my work talks to me when I go inside.
Oh, okay.
So you don't get lonely?
I guess. In that nice calming voice, like, please walk into the door, step into the door. like as soon as I swipe my badge, I don't know that I need to step into the door before it starts moving.
Oh
Like,
God, I hope that's not what they do with AI. Like putting it everywhere. We have to listen to it like that.
Oh,
I will
man.
break machines, guys.
That'll
I'll
be
go to
awful.
jail. I'm gonna go to jail for smashing machines. This is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, don't speak that into existence.
What's that?
I said don't speak that into existence.
No.
We don't need that.
Like, clear that out, everybody. Clear that out of your heads. Just put that in the fire. Visualize putting that thought into the fire. It's not a thing. Get rid of it. Gone. Gone. Wendy says yes, ocean. Wait, did you guys all answer?
No.
I answered in the chat.
I didn't think so. Super, what's your answer?
Oh, okay. I'd go to an island. There's an island off the coast of Michigan, in Lake Michigan, called Beaver Island. I've always wanted to go, to the point where I used to tell people if I came up missing for any period of time, I'm gone. I'm on Beaver Island. I'm probably never coming back.
Awesome. And I think you are going with Wendy because Wendy said ocean. So
I'll go wherever Wendy wants to go. How about that?
that's awesome. Pushing an astral. Did you come up with one?
Oh, yeah. I say Fiji. That's my easy answer.
Oh, it's such a good answer.
Yeah, mine is Hawaii. I've already been there, so I already know I want to go there.
You already know.
And I could spend a couple of years there easily. So
Oh, they both sound amazing. You guys, the parallels, it's starting to, like we're all kind of syncing up. I'll say that because
Yeah.
there's some correlations. Like when you guys answer some questions, it's just like, wow, you're in my heads. You're in my head. That I have multiple heads.
Well, hey, y'all, my break's about done, so I got to get yonder back over to my desk. But I'll catch you on the next. Oh crap! Oh, I forgot what the last one I was going to say.
Reckon.
Oh yeah. I reckon I'll catch you at the next hoedown.
There you go.
Is that a good
Love you, Josh.
Oh, we love you, Josh. Thank you. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
later, man.
later, Josh.
All right, love you guys. I'll be back in the chat.
Okay.
Cool.
That's
All right, later.
so great.
What an exit! What an exit!
What an exit. Yeah. Amazing.
That
Amazing.
was cool.
Oh, goodness. You got all of them plus another.
He really made me feel like I was in Texas.
I know. I got goosebumps. I was like, ooh. See you at the hoedown. That's so good.
Oh man! All right. So who's up now? Is it your turn, Bomber?
For a place, you guys already named all my places. That's not true. But you did. All of you did. And also, I'll add in my own. I'll go back and see. Did I miss anybody in chat? Bomber in her heads. Yeah, my multiple heads. So you all have mentioned all my places, and there's more. So Alaska, New Zealand,
Mhm.
Hawaii, Fiji, all you guys named them. I would love to visit Texas. Where else?
Beaver Island.
Beaver Island. Yeah, I forgot that one. That's the one I was forgetting. Thank you. Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think well, I've always wanted to go to Fiji because I had a pen pal in Fiji. And
Oh, cool.
when our teacher first introduced us to like I'd never heard of Fiji before, and we walked in the classroom, and there was a picture of Fiji on the wall, and he said, "Okay, we're gonna have pen pals now in Fiji and whatever," and it was like I get goosebumps thinking about it because this beautiful picture on the wall of Fiji, and I just kept telling myself every single day, looking at that picture, I'm gonna live there for 5 years of my life. I want to live
Oh
there
man,
for 5 years. And
that would be awesome.
yeah, it would be amazing. I never got to. But I remember my pen pal's name is Celeshni.
Cool,
And
man.
yeah, and she sent me pictures. And that was
Awesome.
before the internet and all that stuff, right? So it was pretty exciting. So that's kind of ingrained in my brain. But
Yeah, it's super special.
it is. So it's funny that you mentioned it. And then Hawaii, of course. I mean, come on, guys. We're all going to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Astro will be our tour guide.
For the one little area that I went to.
Yes, perfect. Level, did you have a place? Or did you already say your place?
I said the Scotland, that castle town.
Yes. We did have that
Mm.
question yesterday because we definitely had this question. Because I remember you saying, was it Edinburgh?
Yeah, I've been there.
You said Ireland and Scotland, right?
Yeah, it's the Edinburgh place. The place looks amazing.
I'd love to go to Scotland. I mean, I go there every day because I'm reading a book and it's based in Scotland. So I'm there every day, but like actually physically there would be awesome. See, here's the thing, right? Because like all these places, there's none of the places that anybody mentioned would I ever look at and go, I wouldn't go there. These are all the places. I mean, what are the chances of that? So there's definitely connection happening, parallels.
Yeah.
That's just Scotland would be.
Okay.
Oh, Wendy knows someone in Scotland, guys. So we're going to go. Wendy is going to lead us, and her friend will guide us.
Nice. I know someone in Hawaii.
I know someone who used to live in Hawaii or visited. Wait, Astral, did you live there or you visited?
No, I don't know anybody there, but
Did you live there or you visited it?
no, I just visited. But
Okay, I
the
know
friend I
someone
went with,
visited.
she rented an apartment for a month.
Okay.
So
Well,
I guess she kind of lived there for a month.
Okay, so I know someone who lived there for a month.
Wow, that's crazy.
I know. It's wild.
Oh yeah, I wanted to revisit the previous question just because about somebody that I know me and Josh know, and I know Mr. Super Sidewinder knows him too, but like recently I found out that our buddy Joe in New Mexico, or Joe in Albuquerque, Joe Martinez, he starred in a movie. He didn't star in it, but he played in a movie that starred Steve Buscemi. Came out in 2007, and it's called The Interview, I believe. And he has a very small part in it where he's opening the door where Steve is walking into the office door, and they share a quick glance, and that's it. But I thought that was pretty cool. And that one of the previous questions, one of the most recent questions that we were asked, reminded me of that. I wanted to say that, and I forgot until now. So,
Oh,
okay.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
I always liked him. I hope he's not on the list. But I always liked him. I haven't seen him in much of anything lately, really.
Yeah.
The Interview,
Same
that's
here.
not-
I've always liked him too. A bunch of people like that, but I'm sure they probably are on the list.
Yeah.
But whatever. Yeah. That's out of our control.
Yeah, The Interview. There must be more than
Maybe I
one.
have that. Yeah, it came out in 2007, I believe. I've got it all written down. Let's see if I
Okay,
can
because
find
the
that.
interview that's coming up when I type that in here is the one with Dickbag and Dickerbag.
Can you be more specific?
Seth, what's his name? Hang on now.
Okay.
James
I think that
Franco
is a different movie.
and
Yeah.
Seth Rogen.
Oh, right. That movie. Yeah. This movie, it's like the starring role is Steve Buscemi. So if you can put that in with 2007 and The Interview, or I think that's what it's called. I actually don't have the name of it written down, but it'll come up.
Oh,
And
it's just called Interview.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's great. I've never seen this, and I don't think I've ever seen it even well, I don't watch TV, so I wouldn't see it advertised.
Yeah. I'm the same way. Big surprise.
Big surprise. I bet most of the people here in chat and on the panel probably don't watch TV. I bet
Yeah.
you.
No, like just television, like flipping through the channels. No,
No.
just a few things on YouTube and maybe like a show every now and then on like an app. And that's about it.
Same.
We're
Yeah.
so cool.
We're the kids that were our childhoods. We didn't have technology.
I don't care. I would go back to the mid 90s. I don't care.
In a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's so good.
Yeah, where do I sign?
What's that, Josh? Oh, what did you say?
Well, I said, where do I sign?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh goodness! Imagine if that was an option.
Yeah. Maybe it will be.
Maybe it will be. Maybe it'll be cool.
Yeah.
Who's next? What's somebody in the chat? The first person to answer this. I need two numbers. One is one between 55. Sorry, that didn't come right. Wait, I'm not speaking properly. One is a number between 1 and 55. And the second number is between 1 and 3. Did I say that right?
You did. You did.
Shutting down.
Yeah, that goes out to the chat.
That's for chat. Somebody in chat. We need two numbers. One is between 1 and 55, and the second number is between 1 and 3.
Perfect.
My brain didn't glitch that time. Go brain damage.
All right, we got an answer.
33 and 3. We had that number earlier.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter because the cards have shuffled and I mean that card was taken out. So hang on, let me put the phone down so I can
Illuminati confirmed.
$33 and 3. I've been taking the cards out as I go. So if anybody has like a preference for your numbers for your cards, we're not going to get the same card anyway. So you can use your numbers.
Nice.
33 and 3 is
Yep.
for Miss Wendy and everybody. What person from your childhood has gone on to be the most successful?
Oh.
What person from your childhood has gone on to be the most successful?
Hmm.
It was like a superficial question.
Oh, I
Yeah.
I have an answer for that for sure.
You do have one?
Well, I mean, like it's not like anybody knows, but I mean, like somebody just from my life.
Yeah. But then it's like, how do you rate what success is?
Well, I mean, I guess success for him. I guess I guess it's everything he wanted.
That's a good way to rate success. Is like it's what he wanted.
Yeah, because he's a pretty superficial guy. So what he got is probably what I mean. I don't know about now. I haven't talked to him in like 15 years. Maybe his views have changed, but
Yeah, that's a tough question. Because of that.
Like for me, I strive for peace. I just want peace within and without, like all just peace is what, like I don't need all the money in the world. I don't need all the gold. I don't need all the silver. I just want peace. So then how do you rate my success? Like is somebody throwing up?
I hope not.
I heard that, but I don't know what it was.
Level,
Yeah, I
are
heard
you
that.
okay? Is it coming
No,
through?
I'm good.
Okay. Super, are you okay? Oh, maybe it's Super.
That's who I thought at first. But
Super, are you all right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, I thought I heard somebody throwing up.
No.
And then immediately
I
I was
ran a
thinking,
little bit of water. I was getting a coffee. Maybe you heard all that noise.
oh, maybe it distorted on my end and it sounded like someone was puking. And then it made me think of that cruise we were talking. We can't talk about it. What were we just saying before that? Oh, hi, Voy.
how rich?
Welcome.
Oh, cool. Hey, boy.
Hey, boy.
Oh, yeah, about the success. What person from your childhood has gone on to be the most successful? I don't know if I can't really even say because he's really well known, and yeah, I guess I can't say. He doesn't know that any of us exist. But we followed his career from the time he was little, and he's gone on to be an extremely successful hockey player.
Mm.
And he plays on my hockey team, and like, so I'm proud of him, but I also can't. I'm not out there going like, oh, that's my guy, you know.
Is it Wayne Gretzky?
No, but you're so close. And
What, Mario Lemieux?
no, and I won't say yes anyways. If you continue to guess, I'm not going to say yes. But yeah, so we watched his, like, right from the time he was little, all of his everything he was doing with hockey. So it's like, it's really exciting to see his success, but also he doesn't have time to be in contact with his family either because hockey is his entire life. So, and we get that. So it's not.
I can relate to that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a soccer player from my, I guess, childhood, like my high school anyway, that went on. He played for the U.S. team. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't have time for anything else, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't. I mean, I don't know him personally. I knew his brother a little bit better, but yeah, I think he's kind of fallen off, like, since playing for the U.S. team. But he did play he played professionally for a while, and he was like one of the best, at least in America.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
My cousin is one of the best players in the world. Gives me goosebumps to think about because I'm so proud of him, and I can't say who. But
That's awesome.
yeah, I'd like it. Just it's so exciting especially to see. To
Yeah.
watch, like, did you get to watch him, like, as he progressed from playing when he was younger, his younger games, and hearing how
Well,
they were talking about him? Because you know how when they're showing the juniors, they start talking about the what's the word I'm looking for? Not the
progression.
coaches. Shit, what's the word I'm looking for, guys? The ones who come in and watch from the NHL.
Oh, the scouts.
Scouts. Thank you, the scouts.
Draft picks.
Yes. When they start going and they're watching the juniors and they're talking about, like, who's prospects and I'm getting goosebumps again. I'm just like a proud. Anyways.
That's awesome. That's great.
Yeah, and we knew that from the time he was little. We already knew how talented he was and
Wow.
gifted. Like, it's not even a gift. It's like he worked hard to get where he is. But
Yeah.
yeah, we followed all that, and to hear when they would go show a game or something and say, because in Canada hockey's really big, right? So before the hockey games or even like Saturday on the news or something, they would say such and such of the whatever, and they would show a little scene of them playing their hockey and go, so and so's catching quite the attention of blah blah blah. Look at and it's like, oh my god, it's him. Oh my god.
That's so cool. That's
Yeah.
so cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, like my high school had a really big soccer team, or a really good soccer team, and a really good baseball team. My cousin actually, he pitched for the baseball team. He was a year older than me, but yeah, he made it to the majors, but he never played a game. But I've got a baseball card of him. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I love it. Who else, guys?
Hey, Bomber.
Yeah.
I gotta get going. I have to go to bed for work in the morning.
Oh, just tell them that you're busy.
I wish I could. I really do.
Just call them up and be like, look, I can't make it tomorrow because I don't feel like it.
I wish.
It's too cloudy. It's too cloudy. Say
I
that.
got really important things to do. I got to hang out with my friends. I can't just
Yeah.
come in there just working all the time.
Like I'm sorry, it's personal.
It's very personal. Yeah, I need some sleep.
Oh, yeah. Have a good night, Astral. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, you should. Yeah,
You're great. Thanks for being here.
bye, Mr.
Be
Super.
strong. See you, Astro.
Cheers. And we love you.
Oh, love you guys too.
Later, man.
Poor Astral's half asleep.
I know I've been
Right.
dozing in and out. That's why I want to go, because I don't want to keep missing questions and all that.
Oh, you can miss questions. You want to take a nap? We'll let you take a nap. I'm just kidding. You go. You got to work in the morning. Don't listen to me.
No, because then I'll start snoring, and then it'll be like a loud noise. You guys don't want
Astral's so thoughtful.
Yeah, that is so thoughtful.
Have a good night, bro.
Awesome, Astral. Thanks for coming in.
that. Yeah. Have a good night, guys. Bye, Level. See you later.
We know the coolest
See ya, man.
people.
We do know the coolest people. We really do.
Yep.
Let's go into chat and see what's going on in here. Good day, boy. Playing her game. Wendy says Kevin, he had the most peaceful life. That's awesome. That would be my idea of success right there.
Kevin, who? Is that
She just said Kevin. I don't see any
okay.
specifications. Somebody that she knew. When he says a lot of my childhood people have passed. When he says I didn't run in the best circles, hence why I am almost 17 years sober. That's great, Wendy.
Wow.
That's excellent. Excellent.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Actually, yeah, our buddy Joe that I was talking about, I believe that he's coming up on his, I can't remember what he said now, but it was his anniversary of being sober. Yeah, I don't want to say a number and be wrong, so I'll just say that.
Well, it's anytime really is something to be proud of. When you're trying to get off of something like that, as I'm about to light a cigarette. Fuck.
As I exhale my cigarette.
As you exhale your cigarette, we're talking about being, yeah, that's, we'll get there, Pushing, we'll get there.
Yeah.
What's,
I'm not saying anything because I'm smoking.
are you smoking? Are we all smoking at the same time? Level, do you smoke too? Are you smoking? What's, somebody, we're going to need a number here. Between 1 and 55, and or so Level, are you smoking now too? So I'm just about to let it smoke, and we're all smoking. Kids, if you're listening, don't smoke.
Gonna get stinky up in here.
Yeah. Get your air purifiers turned up. Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah,
And
there
I'm
you go.
sitting right below Pushing, so he's getting all my smoke.
That's why I haven't needed one in a while.
You probably got a contact buzz too, huh?
Yeah, what are you smoking over there?
What are you smoking? He's smoking the super stuff.
Gelato.
We need a number, guys and girls.
I think
Yeah,
what
when
should be
you
picking
last
it
time.
up.
Between 1 and 55, and the second number is between 1 and 3. Wendy smokes too. Wendy, smoke them if you got them. We're on a smoke break. Josh, tell your supervisor you
Are
need
you
to
getting
go on a break.
Or tell the door.
Tell the door. The door will be like, nope, you just had your break.
Yeah. Door's locked. Oh man, that's scary.
No, we're not. Put that in the fire, pushing. Put that in the fire with Voldemort. We're not inviting that in.
Are you not getting an answer from the chat?
We're not getting
I
an
can't see
answer.
I can't see it because I'm outside smoking.
Yeah, we're not getting an answer. So if nobody in the chat is going to answer that, I'm asking the chat now, guys. So if you don't give me an answer, then we're going to go back to the panel. Oh, your level get booted here to
Oh.
stage. There he's back. Okay. Josh says, I'm about to tell this place adios and head home. I am done with work for tonight. You tell him, Josh. Tell him where to stick it. Take this job and shove it.
I ain't working here no more.
Oh man.
We need numbers. Wendy, did you pick out a number? Wait, what was the last number that we had?
3 and 33 or 33 and 3?
33 and 3 from Wendy. So we need somebody else, next person to come up with a number between 1 and 55. And then the second number we
Boy.
need from 1 to 3.
What
Yeah,
you doing,
boy.
Yeah, boy, it's your turn. Come on.
Yeah, boy.
Come on, boy, let's go.
Get busy.
Oh, Josh says my cult didn't produce anyone that became successful. Because they're oppressors, that's why.
Yep.
Wow, I just heard a really weird alien noise outside. That
Really?
was weird. Yeah.
I thought you were
I don't
hearing
know if that was I don't know if it was like a car on the highway that just made a weird noise or what. But I was going back out to get after I got my flashlight because I know I kicked a cat when I was walking in the dark out here, and I just realized it was my one of actually my cats, not one of my mom's. And I'm just going to check on her, but I heard a weird like what it sounded like.
Oh.
Cool.
Chewbacca?
Yeah. Do what?
Was that Chewbacca?
It could have been like I don't know, maybe not Chewbacca,
Ewoks.
but one of his cousins.
Ask Chewie to pick some numbers.
I don't know if I speak Wookiee good enough to translate it.
I think you just did it really well, actually. Can you do it again?
Yeah. Woo!
That was pretty good. Hello,
Thanks.
David. Welcome to the chat. We're playing a conversation game. David says, Josh, who's the cult leader and who's leading it? Josh had an interview on this channel, my first official interview since I was like 7 years old. It was 2 shows ago, was it? Two uploads ago. If you go looking in my videos in the live streams, it's the one with a bunch of people sitting around the fire. That is Josh on there, and he's sharing his experience. And read the description of that video before you watch it, so you can see that there's links there to go watch pre-shows before that, so you know who and what we're talking about, and then listen to Josh. Not right now, though. Do that another time. Right now, David, we need some numbers, okay? Wendy says that's creepy, Josh. Or Pushin, sorry, about the noise.
Yeah, that was weird.
Josh says, you sound like Rod Parsley kicking animals, Pushin.
Oh, come on.
He also said the cult leader was Rod Parsley, and he's still leading it.
But it's a much smaller cult now, right?
Yeah, much smaller. Excellent news, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh was elated to hear that. I got the best email that I've ever got in my life from anybody ever from Josh after our live stream.
Wow.
So happy for him.
That's saying a lot. Way to go, Josh.
And dumbass me answering him while I was half asleep. when I saw that he had emailed me, it was like early morning and I hadn't slept all night. But I wanted to respond to him because it was just so reading it after having my head in with everything with the Epstein shit, and then I saw his email and it puts a huge smile on my face and gave me the best goosebumps all over, and then I fell asleep immediately after whatever I responded with. I don't even know what I said, but it was a beautiful email. Thank you for that, Josh. It was a great way to fall asleep. We need a number, guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, beasts of this earth.
Yeah, did we lose Voy or something? I thought he was the one that was going to give us an answer.
Voy was like, fuck these guys, I'm going to sleep.
Oh yeah, we got David, aka Logan Freeman's here too.
Oh yes, I'm waiting for David's number here. Come on, Voy. If Voy's here, it's Voy's turn for a number. But if Voy's not here, David, come up with a number. We need a number from 1 to 55, and a second number from 1 to 3. So we need 2 numbers. Super, what are you laughing at?
The chat.
Oh, my chat was frozen for a second. A bunch just popped up. Josh says, and then you got a baby picture in a 70s sailor outfit. Oh, it's true. It's true, I did. It's the best. It's the best.
I thought you were talking about me, Josh.
Josh gives me goosebumps too.
Now you know why I was laughing.
I hope Josh is at work laughing and that the people around him are thinking he's crazy.
So do I.
And that they're wishing that they were on the live stream too. Ask the people that you work with. Can we get some numbers? Like, numbers. Josh, ask the person you're working with. We need a number from 1 to 55 and another number from 1 to 3. Come on.
At least ask the door.
Yeah, ask the door.
Yeah.
Open it.
You ain't right.
Josh says, I have never felt more loved than I do right now. Oh, I love that. He says, my cheeks hurt from smiling too much. Can we smile too much? I don't think we can smile too much. I think it's a good workout for the muscles in the cheeks. Did you know that there's muscles in the cheeks that weren't supposed to be working, like stretching and pressing? And I don't know what the name of them is. I should have wrote that down somewhere, or ought to have written it down somewhere. But up where the joint meets, but then down a little bit between the teeth. If you press, I don't know how to describe it. I wish I knew names of things because I can't just show you on my cheek where I'm pressing. So press around, massage your cheek. and then when your cheeks hurt from smiling, it might hurt a little bit more at first because you're pressing some muscles that haven't been pressed ever, maybe. But it'll stretch it out, and then you can smile even more. I love that.
Oh, there we go.
Tammy
We
says
got an
31.
answer.
That's awesome. 31 and 1. Thanks, Tammy. Thank you. Oh, I just dropped the cards on the phone. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Put those here. Okay. "31 and 1. Here we go. Tammy, you're the best. You got a raise. Okay, Tammy, your question is, and for everybody, what is the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to you?
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness. Guys, could do a whole show on this.
Man. Wow. Yeah, how do you rank ridiculousness?
Right. How do we rank this? Um,
Hmm.
my cat's snoring in case anybody hears weird noises over here, some soft Chewbacca noises. It's my kitty. Oh, she knows I'm talking about her. She kind of stopped for a second. Oh, she's back to snoring.
Wow, that's a tough question.
It is a tough question. I mean, I think that's a question that we could have a whole show on, and where we just continuously talk about the ridiculous things that have happened to us.
Yeah.
That could actually be the last question of the night, and that we just talk about the ridiculousness.
Yeah. That works.
Oh, we lost Level.
Oh.
Oh,
There he is. There he is.
he's back.
He's back. Level, is that your internet cutting, or is StreamYard booting you, or what's happening?
No, I just keep moving around the app, looking at things.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you keep backing out? Yeah, I do that too.
All right, so I'll fill in some space here. When I was young, I had a pair of stilts that I made that were so tall, I literally had to get on the garage roof, the roof of the house, to get on the stilts.
Oh my God, super.
And I used to walk around the entire neighborhood, the whole block, which was like exactly a mile. And I knew if I fell off at any time, like I'd have to carry him home. Like there was no way to get back on him. What are you gonna do? Climb a tree? You know what I mean? There's just no way to get back on him.
If you fell off of them, super, if you fell off of them, wouldn't you have ended up in the hospital?
No, you just like when you fall off a ladder, grab the ladder and ride it halfway down, and then throw it away from you, and you're only falling half the distance. So like you ride it, it tilts and falls slowly, and then you start falling fast. So that's half the distance.
Okay, that's a skill that I've never learned. That's great to know.
And it's easier with stilts because you only have to pick one to ride. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna lose them both, you just cling to one and let it tilt, then jump. You know.
Oh my God, super! That is ridiculous.
But I can actually jump from roofs like at about 22 to 24 feet without breaking anything. So
Just like from one roof to the other?
no, from a roof to the ground.
Oh, whoa! From a roof to the ground, you can jump, no problem.
24 feet.
Oh my goodness!
Jeez.
Anything over 24 feet, and you're high risk for breaking an ankle or something. But at 24 feet, you can stretch out for the fall, and then you kind of collapse into the fall and roll as, you know what I mean? Like you don't try to take it standing up.
Oh, super! Were you in Cirque du Soleil or what? What were you? Because I feel like if
No,
I
I
don't,
just always very, very thin, wiry, and cat-like, and good balance. And I had great landing skills. There's been a lot of times in my life I took falls that should have hurt me, and I just get back up and go back to work. People are like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I fall all the time. So it's not
oh
a
my God.
problem for me."
Oh my goodness, Super, you're a rubber. I always called you people rubbers because are you double jointed?
No, but they used to call me Spider-Man. I had a boss walk in on me. I was like, I was into alarm systems, and I had to put a smoke detector up in this new house, and they had vaulted ceilings, and it had to go up on a beam in the middle of the ceiling. Like there wasn't even a way to like prop a ladder up against the beam to get up to it. It was ridiculous. So I came up with a way to get up to the beam, and then I wrapped my legs around the beam and shimmied out to the middle. I'm hanging upside down by my legs, mounting the smoke detector. And my boss walks in. I'm like 28 feet off the ground, and he about shit himself.
Oh my Holy shit.
Oh, I
Man,
did
Mr.
another
Super,
one. We were wiring this facility. It was a paper factory, like a Mead paper factory. This place was freaking huge. It was like 3 Walmarts in size, all with paper machine and shipping materials and all that stuff. We had to run a big bundle of wires, like 8 wires, the whole entire length of this thing, and then it had to turn and go another few hundred yards. So I mean, it had to be a straight pull. You couldn't like bend it around things as you went. It had to just go. So we start dragging this thing through, and like I'm on a lift. I got people up on a loft feeding off all the wire, all the spools and whatnot. We get so far down, like we couldn't see from the beginning, and they've got this big net hanging from the ceiling full of those little styrofoam packing peanuts, right?
Yeah.
And it was right in my line. Like I had to go straight through this thing. There was no going around it. So I'm like, oh my God. So I climbed over the net, and I held onto a pipe, and I shimmied across the length of this netted peanut bag. It was about maybe 50 yards or something ridiculous, like an army maneuver or whatever. So I got all these wires tied to my belt, so I'll have the wires at the other end, so I can have my hands and legs free. And I shimmied across the thing, and I had another guy in the lift. I said, "You drive the lift around the other end, pick me up. You better fucking be there, man."
wow.
Oh my goodness. That's great.
You know,
That's great.
I knew he had the perfect answer for this question when he started. I built a pair of stilts when I was a kid.
Yeah.
You knew you were in trouble already, right?
we were
This
in
can't
for
be good.
yeah, we were in for a good ride. Keep your arms and legs inside the ride, folks.
Yeah. Pay no attention to the man hanging upside down mounting a smoke detector.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh, we got an answer from Josh in the chat.
Okay.
Says, I got in trouble one time, and I knew I was going to get a spanking. So as soon as I got home, I put on every pair of underwear and shorts I had under my pants, so it didn't hurt as much. It didn't work.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that reminds me of my answer from the other day. I think we were playing this game, or maybe I just said it for some reason. But yeah, since you went that direction, I'm gonna say this. Yeah, when I was little, like probably like 5 or 4 or 6, something like that, I did something wrong. I don't know what it was, but my mom told me to go to my room and tell Jesus that I was sorry. And I went to my room, and I came right back out, and I said, "Yeah, he wasn't in there."
Oh my God, I love it. Did you look in the closet?
I think I looked everywhere. I don't really remember, but that's just.
Oh goodness. And Wendy says 2011, a ton of snow tagged me off a 30-foot roof. I was at work, had a couple surgeries, had to retire. It was the most ridiculous time of my life. Lawyers involved, it sucked. Oh man.
Oh my god! Wow! Wow!
Shit. Mm, yeah, that's wild. See, Super
Yeah, I would be looking
Super
for. I would
would
be looking for an island also if I were you, Wendy.
yeah, Super would have survived that. Super would have just gotten back up. Rubber
Dusted off the
band.
shoulders.
Yeah, rubber band. He would have bounced up and went, booyah, to the next one. Not us. Not us. Wendy says my rooster hears me, so he's crowing right now. That's awesome. Oh, roosters are great.
That was my nickname as a kid. One of my
Rooster.
nicknames was Rooster.
Rooster.
And I had a cowlick in my hair.
Yeah.
Stood up like a rooster.
Oh. I had a friend, he had an afro. He was native, so he had this like, but he cut his hair just round, like it was an afro kind of, and his head looked like a popcorn, so we called him Popcorn. And everybody called him Popcorn. So he's
Funny.
still Pops. Big Papa Pops. Josh says the bad thing was that it was only 10 years ago. Oh my goodness.
That's
Josh,
hilarious.
your parents were strict. We didn't know the extent. When he says I'm alive, it's all good. I could have been not lived. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a good way to look at it.
Yeah, I got a couple of those stories too.
Yeah, me too. So I guess it's maybe Level. Did you go? Did you answer that, Level? I don't think you did.
Mm-mm.
Level.
No, sorry. I was over here making food.
Oh, you're making food. Okay. What is the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to you?
The most ridiculous thing.
Yeah.
Um, uh, the most ridiculous thing would be the moment my mom decided to say that I was a liar and discredit everything about me and choose to let me uh, just move on with my life without a conclusion of my problem. I don't know. What was the answer or question again?
What is the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to you?
Oh yeah, my mom's sitting there saying that I guess she said that rappy crappy music and that I wasn't really gonna get anywhere with music. I thought that was pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, parents do that, eh? They kind of piss on our fire sometimes without really realizing they're doing it. Like they always pushed us to be artists and we were good at it. But then my mom would also say, starving artists, starving artists. So guess who's not an artist anymore or suppresses it?
Mm.
It's the
I don't know why I chose that. My bad.
It's the messages we receive, right?
Yeah. Maybe that's why I can't draw. I never have been able to draw.
Yeah, and you probably draw really well if you did it. You know, like
Yeah, maybe.
like got yourself a little sketchbook, and if it's something that you're interested in, it's a great way to channel that energy out.
Yeah, Yeah, no, I still try to draw, and I still can't.
Yeah,
I've got plenty of notebooks
I
that
think
have.
everybody can draw. It's the same as singing. Like people say, "Oh, so and so can't sing," and I think everybody can sing. It's just not everybody wants to hear it, you know. So like you can draw. It's like it might not end up in a gallery, but you can draw. Anybody can draw.
Yeah, I
I
guess
kind
true.
of, I kind of, I was like gonna go and say something like about my mother and what was ridiculous, but I kind of like, I pivoted at the last moment.
That's okay. Listen to your gut. If your gut says pivot, then we pivot.
Yeah.
It's good. What else? Anybody else? Let's see. In the chat here, Wendy says, "Oh, okay." No, he was joking. um, Josh says, "What kind of painting did you used to do, Bomber?" I started with drawing, and when I was about 4 or 5 years old, my German grandfather taught me how to draw in 3D. And we were poor, right? So my mom always joked and said we could draw before we could walk, because we were babies and we were just on the floor with paper and a pencil. That was cheap, so we could afford that. We couldn't afford toys, um, and so we drew and colored, and then she got us some high quality German um, watercolor paints that were like bricks, big bricks, and then um, we moved to acrylics and just like anything we could get our hands on. Like we could draw anything that we looked at. When I believe I was 9 or 10. Two of my pictures were in an art gallery.
Wow.
Yeah, they wanted to buy them. They wanted to buy them and sell them, and so they would sell them, and I would get a portion of it. But I would only get like I think it was 40%,
Oh,
which would have been, it would have been not a bad idea to do that and make some money. But my mom loved them so much, so they're hanging on
wow.
my mom's wall.
Wow, that's amazing.
They're still hanging on my mom's wall.
That's awesome. What were they of?
One is an eagle,
Oh,
and
cool.
the other one, let me think. What was the other one? Oh, it's a cat. The other one is a cat.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It was my cat actually that I drew.
Oh,
Yeah. The eagle is actually like I don't like the cat one because I can see where I screwed up with the eyes, even though, anybody who draws or does any kind of music or anything, we're so what's the word?
critical.
Critical. Yes, thank you. That's the word.
Ridiculous.
We're critical about what we do, and I can't stand looking at that picture of the cat, and it sucks because I loved him so much, my Bubby, my Pooh Bear. But the eyes are fucked up, and so I don't like it. But the eel actually turned out pretty decent. The claws could have been. I could have worked more on the claws, but um, yeah, it turned out pretty good. I mean, I was 8 or 9 or something like that. I had no business having art in the gallery, but so I guess for that age, it's okay. In kindergarten, actually, I won an award. They got everybody to draw. It was some kind of campaign, remember they had the anti-drug campaigns going around
Oh, yeah.
back then. So the whole school, we were the campaign in our school was everybody was to draw a picture, and it was like a anti-drug picture. So whatever we drew, it was to be anti-drug. Like I think they were probably going to use our our pictures, like who the winners around wherever, whatever. Um,
Yeah.
And I was in kindergarten. The girl who didn't speak, the girl who didn't make eye contact with anybody and just stood staring at the floor. I was that kid. And I
That's
drew
cool.
a whole cartoon, like a cartoon strip.
Oh, awesome.
It was actually pretty cool. My mom, I think she might still have it on her wall.
Nice.
And
Yeah.
it's a girl, and she's got like a good life. Everything's going good, and then she runs into somebody like and out in the park, and they sell her some drugs, and she goes off and does the drugs, and then she like messes up her life, and she's all
Wow.
yeah. Imagine a kindergartner. Like I'm drawing drugs in a bag. Anyways, I won it. I won that. I had to go up on it. My friggin' stage fright. I had to go up on stage in front of the whole what's it called? Like the big auditorium where the whole
Oh,
school.
yeah.
It was from kindergarten up to grade 11, and that's when we graduated back home, and so it was all of those grades in this
Wow.
huge auditorium, and then the campaign people from this drug campaign, and oh, I had to go up on stage with like the winner. There was one winner from every class, and then we were in the newspaper. And no wonder I have stage fright. Like,
Man, that's pretty
I got a
awesome.
crazy
That's
story.
really awesome. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So I remember when I was like in kindergarten, it's kind of like the same thing. So I was in kindergarten and we had this like field trip where we had been practicing in class for like a bunch of American, patriotic songs and stuff. And
Yeah.
we went to this place to perform for a bunch of veterans that were like disabled, like people in wheelchairs without legs, like actual war veterans. And like same thing, I had like super bad stage fright. And so when I started singing and we're up there, um, I ended up getting so queasy. Um, and I didn't really like notice the guy in front of me in the wheelchair, but once I noticed that his whole like two legs were just gone, I started getting even more queasy, and I ended up like just bolting it out of there, and I ran to the bathroom and ended up puking because I had like vertigo and stuff.
Wow.
And yeah, I was in the girls' bathroom too, which sucked.
Oh no.
what was the kicker?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, man. Was it your
Wow.
school?
Yeah.
Oh man.
But I don't know what the like prejudice of the actual question was. Like, what do we regret or something? Or
Oh,
oh,
what is the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to you?
okay. Well, yeah, that can fit. I mean, it was
Yeah,
pretty
pretty good answer.
ridiculous. It wasn't like happening to me. It was more like I was just being ridiculous. But
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
exactly how this game works, right? We go on our tangents, and that's that's how, the point of this whole game. So let's carry on with it.
Sounds good.
Josh says, "No one wants to hear me saying, Josh, I disagree with that." David says, "Rod Parsley and Kenneth Copeland, same brand of cult leader." Yep, they sure are. And he says, "Demons." Josh says, "Yes, they were friends." Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? David says,
Yeah.
"Oh, so that was you." Yeah, I joined with Sandy and Josh. David, check on my channel here, the one that you're on right now. Josh was on here 2 shows ago, and he shared his story. David says, "Real, they just as nutball control Freemasons." Yep. Funny, 'cause I bet it's
Freemasons. You want to know something crazy about Freemasons?
Mm.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they have this the name Tyler. Like my name's Tyler, right? And So Tyler in like Masonic terminology is like it's actually spelled Tyler, like someone who like puts tiles down on the floor, you know.
Hmm.
And so a Tyler is the definition in Masonic culture, I guess, is one who guards the lodge, like a guard of the lodge, or, I mean, Freemasonic lodge.
Hmm.
And I thought that was interesting because my last name is actually a prominent Freemason lodge. Like,
Really?
yeah, so my first name is like completely about me, Freemasonry. My last name's about Freemasonry, and
Hmm.
I'm Scottish, and like my family crest has everything to do about like the Scottish rite and shit. I'm like, I don't know if my family had any ties to being Freemasons, but my name is just, I don't know.
It sounds like they did. Did you ever ask them?
No, I never did though. My grandpa though, he used to wear this ring on his finger, and whenever I think about it, I never knew what the symbol was on it, but um I think it might have been a Freemasonic ring.
Yeah. Yeah, one of my relatives just passed, and my dad went to their funeral, and there were Freemasons there, and that did like led the ceremony, or didn't lead the ceremony, but were part of the ceremony. And like we had no idea that he was a Freemason, so I can kind of relate to that too. It's interesting.
Yeah, like in the family, it's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I'm just putting myself in your shoes there to. When did you realize that that was a whole thing?
For me.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, the name thing I just found out like a couple of years ago, but like, is it okay if I say? Would it be doxing if I put my own full name out there? Like, it doesn't really matter, does it?
My I don't know if you should listen to me for this, but my gut says not to because I don't know, I'm just really private that way, but you absolutely, if you feel like you don't care and you want to, you can. Just like, I don't know if you want to listen to my opinion on that, but for me personally, I try to remain anonymous. Well, I do remain anonymous
Hmm,
just to protect myself, but it's different for men. It's different for women, you know, like we have to remain anonymous online.
sure. Yeah, I feel it.
Maybe
Well,
if you
yeah, I
say it in
just
Pig
know.
Latin.
What's that, Josh?
Well,
Or Pushing, I keep calling you Josh. I keep calling everybody
It's
Josh.
okay. It's okay. Yeah, I said maybe if you know Pig Latin, if you could say it in Pig Latin, maybe that would work.
no. Well, no, yeah. So my last name is Fulton, and there's the Fulton Lodge,
Oh,
Freemasonic Fulton Lodge. Yeah,
in Georgia,
yeah. And there's
or
like all that stuff happening around the Fulton stuff. You know, like Fulton County has so many problems,
yeah,
like in the news.
like
It's just
recently.
kind of funny.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
like I don't have any ties to it, but you know, family
Yeah.
lineage, you never know.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
never know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a name you really come across that often.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I
It's
would be,
interesting. I wouldn't call it cool.
yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. That's yeah. I was thinking about something else when I said that, but yeah. Yeah, the baseball team that I followed used to play in Fulton County Stadium, so that's why I said cool. I think.
We're team ADHD up in here. um, what was I gonna say? Speaking of ADHD, because I wanted to say that was interesting. Oh yeah, because of the tiles. So I don't know very much about the Freemasons, just very surface level stuff, but or maybe a little bit deeper than surface level. But I do know that there's something that is prominent with the tiles in the lodges.
Yeah, right.
And I don't know very much about it, but I do know that there's something with the tiles. With the
The
tiles.
duality.
Yeah, well, they're black and white, right?
Yeah.
And then there's some kind of importance to it, like some kind of message, or not message, but I can't think of the word. Word of
Sorry, I was reading Josh's message or his chat in here. I didn't hear what you said, Bomber.
Oh,
What'd you
it's some kind of there's something with the tiles. I'll just say it like that. I'm gonna catch up in the chat too because I'm really behind here. David says, "Oh, so that was okay." Okay. I'm not as far, I don't think, as I thought. Wendy says, "I bet it's beautiful, Bomber." Oh, Wendy, you're so sweet. Josh says, "No, that was Robin from Mega Maniacs channel. The interview with Bomber was right before that show on her channel." David says, "You see the Kenneth Copeland mock blood ritual years ago?" Ew, no.
Wow.
Ew, ew, David. Ew. You guys probably don't even get that reference. It's a Canadian show. Schitt's Creek. But yeah, that's messed up. He says real. Oh, I'll check that one out later, or I think I did join. David, gosh, what was I gonna say? Oh, when you check out that show, check in the description. There's links in there to take you to Sandy's previous show that was just before, that talks about like a lot of the controversies with that church, and then listen to Josh, and he'll share his story, and then after that, I think you did catch the next one after, or part of it. David says, I was, man. Sweet chill panel. You got, Bomber. Thank you, David. You come in here anytime. You can come on if you want. Wendy says, wow, level. Wendy said, most don't say that they are a Mason. Yeah, most don't say it. That's right. My old boss was a Mason, and not many people knew that.
Yeah, they don't usually say that they are. But the ones that do, like, it seems like they really want to tell you like everything, but they just can't.
Yeah, he was very secretive about it.
Yeah.
He had the book, because they have a book, and I knew where he kept it, in his office in the desk, and I was always so curious about it.
Yeah.
And one day, I mean, I worked there for almost 10 years. And one day, he wasn't in the store. He had gone for lunch.
Yeah.
And I'm like outing myself right now. I went in and I opened the book. I couldn't not. I couldn't, like, it was years and years, guys. And immediately when I opened it, there was mention of Satan of in some form. I don't remember the name that was used, but it was in reference to Satan. And I felt disgusting right away, and I closed it and I put it back and I left the office. I'm like, oh my God, I shouldn't have done that. Like, oh, what the hell did I just do?
Wow.
Josh says, it's not doxing if you tell your own name. Joe Bloor, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Says we can't control what our family did. It's true. We cannot control what our family did. Can't control anybody else, only our own actions and responses.
Right.
Joe says, Blonde Elvis has entered the Bomber chat. That's awesome. Josh says, I think of Johnny Cash when I hear Fulton County. That's what I thought too. That's what I thought too. Josh says, the black and white checkered floorboard. Yeah, that's there's something to that, but I can't even think of the word say what I'm trying to say. Wendy says Folsom is where he was in jail, and I'm from the county next to Folsom. You are? I would just be singing that song all the time. I do, anyway. And I'm not from there. Joe says black and white checkered floor, polarity, duality, yin yang. Yes. Yeah. So Joe says, I believe my biological father was Scottish, right? If my mother wasn't lying. Oh, what's happening there? There we go. David says they aren't all malicious people. They don't know what they are a part of. But if they know, then it's hard to get out. They will F your life up if they can. Joe says, but I haven't had contact with Masons since he passed when I was 4. Okay.
Sorry, my phone died on me.
Rest in peace, phone. Oh, thank you for drawing that to my attention because my phone is charged and I'm sitting at an awkward angle with my phone with the charger. Now I can put it back like this. Okay, David says the Catholic Church, Illuminati, Freemasons, all different factions of the same thing. And I get the creepy vibes from it all.
Yeah.
It turns my stomach. So somebody in the chat, we need a number. Oh no, we were still doing this one. We didn't even answer this fully. What is the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to you? It is all connected, Wendy. It's creepy creeps. What is the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to you guys and gals? That's the question on the card. I have so many that I could do a whole show on just crazy shit that's happened to me. Actually, I could do a whole show on times that I almost died.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do that too.
It's like it's chasing me.
When
I was a baby, for example, when I was a baby, we were leaving, my mom said we were leaving the Montreal train station. And the way that the Montreal station is set up, the train is in the building. Like it's in the building and then you come out of a tunnel. So then you leave the building. Like it's just the way it's set up. And as the train was leaving the building, we had just pulled out of the building, or we were still we were just pulling out of the building, and a bomb went off in the building.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah. And that's the beginning of my life of almost dying. And it was all my life, crazy shit like that all my life.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Wow.
I feel like I have a way better answer for this question.
Okay, do it.
Better than the last one I gave.
Go for it.
Give her.
Oh, okay. I have to give me a second because I have to think about how I have to say it.
Okay.
Right on.
For those of you in the chat who have not responded yet, what is the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened to you?
Okay, so since I've had so many things happen to me that are completely ridiculous, I'll just say this one because it's kind of it makes sense. So I had a really good friend in high school, best friends. We hang out every single day after school. He lived 3 houses down. We, played pool in his garage every day. Had a whole group of buddies just always there, best friends for 10, 15 years, right?
Like brothers.
Yeah, definitely. And whenever we got to high school, he joined the baseball team, and I wasn't like the best student, but I didn't have like straight A's. Let's just say that. And my friend came up to me one day and he was like, "Hey, man, I can't be your friend anymore because my coach told me that I can't stay on, or he can't stay on the varsity baseball team if he was still friends with me."
What?
So, yeah.
Mhm.
So we stopped
What?
being friends so that he can play baseball.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty
That's
ridiculous.
crazy.
That was so ridiculous.
Wow. That's crazy. So
Imagine.
you guys totally stopped being friends because of that? And
Yeah.
is that still how it is?
Yeah, we never spoke after
Wow.
that.
Wow, I'm sorry. That's awful.
That makes me wonder, now that you're saying that, I wonder that about my family member, like if they're not allowed to be in contact with all their family, like maybe just their closest. Although, yeah, that makes me wonder.
Hmm.
But that can't be.
Yeah, that's at high school level though. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that's crazy.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Was he like super was he like ridiculously good at baseball?
No. No.
Okay, that's even weirder. That's even weirder
That's
then.
even weirder, yeah. Because I can see where he would say, okay, now you've got to put all your full attention on the game because you've got so much talent that we're going to take you places, but the only way you're going to get there is if you give 100% of your attention to the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could see that. But he ended up just going to college and ended up being a radio broadcast host. So,
What?
yeah.
Wow. Wow. That's crazy.
That's so ridiculous.
I can.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I can label that or like file that under like targeted individual type shenanigans.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
not about you. Like he likely said that about a lot of people. Like he probably was isolating your friend. Do you know what I'm saying? Like telling your friend you can't be friends with this person, that person, so and so. You know what I'm like creep
I
stuff.
think it was only from what I understand, it was only me that ended up having to go through that. Like
But is
out
that
of
what
all of our friends group, it was just me.
Huh.
I don't know.
Did you have some kind of a bad history with the coach or anything?
I didn't even know him. I didn't even know the guy.
Wow. Wow.
I had a reputation at school for being like the stoner,
Oh, that's
cutting
fun.
class, bad grades. So it could have been just that. But
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, that would do it. David says a bomb went off when you were there. What the crap? Yeah. Yeah. Well, we were leaving the building, like we were in the train, and the train was pulling out of the station, but the station is in the building. So the train doesn't pass beside the building, it goes through the building. So we were still in the building, but just pulling out of it, and a bomb went off in the building.
Wow.
I was a baby. I didn't do it.
that's wild.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. That was funny.
What he said, I used to drive semi. I was in rush hour traffic and saw some dude weaving through traffic. He rear-ended me and drove off the highway over the hill to get away with his car on fire.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh, that reminds me of two different stories.
Yeah, that reminds me of one.
Yeah, I got one in mind too.
Oh, it's amazing. We should tell it.
Oh, well, mine's short. Yeah, I was coming home. I was leaving Houston actually, heading home, and it's probably like 10:30, something like that at night. And I mean, there's a pretty good bit of traffic, not a whole lot, but there's like 3 or 4 lanes of traffic going in the same direction at that point. and I always stay out of the left lane. Like I move, I drive like you're supposed to, at least as far as that goes. And I was moving over to the right lane, and right as I did, a car like flying, didn't have their lights on. Like they were probably going 140, 150, like they were moving. And it was a Cadillac, like a newer Cadillac that was like the 2-door, whatever, like the sports coupe, and I'm pretty sure it was completely modified. And then shortly after that, a cop with his lights on comes flying by me on the left, like right as I turned, changed lanes, and he was going just about as fast. And like the first guy probably missed me by about, I don't know, a foot or something like that, because I couldn't even see him. He didn't have his headlights on.
Oh my God.
And yeah, but yeah, that's it. That's the story. That was the pretty much the wildest thing I've ever like seen on the road.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Well, I have several from the road. One of them is really long. It's about the night that we hit the moose, and
Wow.
I think I'll
I have a
save
similar
it.
story. I have a similar story for that too.
Do you?
Yes.
Yay, the cards are working. We're winning. This is the purpose of the cards. But the one I will share about the road is, okay, so picture a river, a big river, and two highways, but they're on opposite sides of the river, going parallel along the river.
Okay.
And we're coming from one side to the other side. It's winter. There's a bridge. We're coming up to the bridge. Now I'm driving illegally. I do not have my license. Do not have my license. We're coming from a part of the highway that we were on is kind of like more low-key highway. So yes, the speeds are high, but there's not a lot of traffic on that side. When we cross, we're about to cross onto a highway where transports are coming and going at anywhere from 120 to 140 kilometers an hour.
Ooh.
Anybody who's really speeding is going that or faster. And the speed limit was, I believe, 100. Yeah. And it's winter in Canada. So
Yeah. Right.
I'm driving my buddy's car because he let me drive, and two of my buddies are in the car, and stupid me is driving. And again, I don't have my license. And so, but that happened often. That wasn't like a, oh, it's my first time driving. No, I'd been driving for many years without a license. And so we get up to the bridge and it's nighttime. And I decide I'm going to be a dickbag. And just like, we were teenagers. It was like, get them all kind of, ants in their pants a bit. So I sped up across the bridge, and then I went to stop, and the car didn't stop.
Oh no.
And we kept going, and we landed on the highway, and we were spinning at such a speed that you couldn't see what was going on outside the car. And when we stopped spinning, there was a transport that was headed right to us. It was not far away from us. And we were in his lane, and he was coming at us about 130, I would say, 120, 130 kilometers an hour. And I had to quickly have my wits about me to get us the fuck out of his way, or we would have been road smash. Like we would have been smashed. Like we would have been gone. There's no surviving that. What the situation we're in. And anyways, I got us out of the road. I'm here, so I did that. But
Wow.
yeah, it was really ridiculous. It was stupid, really stupid. Like that
Wow.
could have ended so differently. But that's just another time that I almost died. Which reminds me of like 3 other times.
Man, yeah, that reminds me also of one of Dan's stories that he used to tell on his channel. Scarab performance. I mean, I guess, yeah. Level, you go ahead. You had another story you were wanting to tell. You can go ahead, since my story is not my story.
I actually think I forgot about it. I forgot what it was.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll tell Dan's story, I guess, instead of mine, because mine's kind of doesn't really end that well. But yeah,
Hey, you're
Dan
still
was
here.
talking about. Hmm?
Pushing, you're still here, so it didn't end that bad.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, either that or we're all dead.
That could be too. I'm still not sure.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I should tell this. Oh, I guess I can tell the other story about. But you didn't tell your moose story, so I can't tell my horse story. But yeah, Dan's story is he was riding with friends, and I think they had all been drinking. Like, it was they were teenagers, whatever. And I can't remember. I really don't remember the details, but they ended up like going off the road and like smashing a tree, and one of his friends like went through the windshield, and like Dan, like he like got knocked out. Everybody got knocked out or whatever, and he got out and was like, he was okay. He didn't have a cell phone or anything, but I can't even remember how he got help there. But yeah, he was completely unscathed. He just got knocked out. Like, maybe he wasn't unscathed, but he was pretty much as close as you could be. But he had it was a whole car full of people, teenagers, and yeah,
He's lucky to be alive. That he went through the windshield, went flying through the windshield, and he lived.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I think like one of the kids that was in the car did.
Oh,
Like
did
one
he
of his
live?
friends. I want to say that they all lived, but I'm not sure about that. But I think they did all live, and one of them may have. Probably that one probably ended up, the worse off than the rest of them. But I do think that they all lived. So I'll just say that, because I don't really remember, but that just reminded me of that story.
It's triggering a lot of memories for different stories on the road. I think we could do a whole episode on crazy stories from the road.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yep.
David says I got stoned in Amsterdam when I was 1.
Wow.
I'm gonna need details. David says when I was 19 with my mom, and we ended up in the Red Lake District. Briefly, eventually got to the train station. Wait, so you got stoned when you were 1 and 19, or did you mean to say 19 and forgot the 9?
Ah,
Maybe that's
that makes more sense. Yeah.
That's even. Yeah. Wendy says 100.
Another problem with texting.
Yeah. Stu. Wendy says 100 kilometers is 62 miles per hour. And my auntie, when she was on the highway, she drove 160 kilometers on a regular. Like, that was normal. 160 for my aunt all the time. Craziness.
Speed demon.
She was a
I can
speed.
relate.
Yeah, a lot of people in our family have a heavy foot.
Yeah.
It comes from my grandfather's side.
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing? Is like crazy car stories?
Well, yeah, I guess now we are ridiculous things that ever happened to you, and we've kind of side trailed onto the road stories. Wendy says been to Canada a few times. 80 miles per mile. Josh says, just FYI, pushing, we lucked out. Your cat fountain and my heater both work.
Oh, great. Thanks, Josh.
Well, I got one. I remember. So I used to drive a 1972 Nova, like a muscle car.
Mhm.
And I would drive my friends around town like all the time. Like, give me $5 and we'll put it in the tank, and like that would get us across town. And I'd be running on empty like all the time, right? And then one day, we ran out of gas on the freeway, and I called my friend to bring me some gas, and we're like on the middle of the freeway, like center of the barriers, you know.
Oh my god.
And so he brings me gasoline. I put the gasoline in my car, and I started it up. And the second I started it up, I knew something was wrong. Um,
Oh no.
and he had put two-stroke gas in my Nova,
Oh,
which is like motorcycle
Wow.
gas.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I was like, dude, we can't drive with this. It's gonna completely destroy my engine, which it did.
Yeah.
Broke like every rod and piston and the whole thing. But right as I was starting it up and about to go, a cop pulled up right behind us and forced me to keep going. I was like, no, I want to stop and like, we got to like take this gas out. But he forced me to, keep going to the next exit.
God.
Yeah, completely destroyed my engine
Shit.
Man.
because he wasn't smart enough to just go to the store and pick up some normal unleaded gas.
Yeah, how much trouble? I mean, that seems like more trouble to go get two-stroke gas.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, well, why did we end up with two-stroke in this?
Well, he drove a Ducati. Well, it was his
Oh,
dad's
wow.
Ducati, so he had
Nice.
it. He just had it lying around. He just grabbed it and came.
Okay, I gotcha. That's cool.
Yeah,
Well, he was just trying to help.
Yeah,
you.
lucky him.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I get. Yeah, he was a good dude. He didn't
was
know.
trying to help you. Shit. That reminds me of one time when we ran out of gas and we didn't know what was wrong. Like we were we were coming from Moncton, and we're driving like several hours, and I had a bunch of joints rolled for this trip, and so we were high as kites, and suddenly the car stopped working, and we're like, I don't know what's going on. Like, what's that? It's winter time. We're on the side of the highway. We don't know what's wrong. And luckily we were in the Maritimes, so people are friendly. So somebody stopped. I said, "Put your four-ways on, buddy. Like we're out here. Like we don't know what's going on. We're trying everything." And then we realized that she had run out of gas. Oh, but anyways, somebody just stopped at this moment to check on us. But like we're in the car and we had hotboxed So when she rolled the window open, like a bunch of smoke went out into the stranger's face, and we had to tell him that we ran out of gas. And then so he took us like 10 minutes away to a gas station to get fuel, and he drove us back. He was a good little Samaritan boy, and we put it in the tank. We kept going. Anyway, your story reminded me of that. We put the right fuel in though. It was just funny. I remember when, like trying to figure out what went wrong. Like, what happened? The car just stopped working. Like, what happened? Anyway, don't smoke weed and drive, guys. That's a law now, I guess. Here, it wasn't back then. You weren't even allowed to be smoking weed, so it was just something in Canada. We did that anyways. We didn't. Everybody did. Well, anyways. What else? Road stories. Oh, one time when I was a teenager, we were passing on the other bridge, and my friend's car. Every time he stopped, it would stall. Like we would have to get it going. We would have to like the passenger the passenger would have to get out and push the car, and my friend would be pushing on his side, and we'd have to like push it to get it moving, and then whatever he did to get it going, and then they would jump in and we would go. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
It sounds ridiculous, but that's how that would happen often with his car. So we're passing on the bridge, and he was being stupid, like not just him, all of us were being stupid. Like the car was full and we were high as kites. The joints were being passed around. There was a water bong being passed around. We had hotboxed the car. The windows were up, and he started doing like fishtails on the bridge, just to like, make us laugh or whatever, like just to be silly. And then we see the glow of the red and blue lights.
Oh no.
So they stop us right off. Like we had to get off because you can't stop on the bridge. That's illegal. So we had to like go off the bridge. So just off the bridge, he pulled over, and the cop came over. This is another one of those friggin' Cheech and Chong moments. He opened the window. Big cloud of smoke because there was 5 of us in the car. There was 5 of us, and we were all like, "Oh God, guys, this is horrible." He opened the window, and the smoke billowed out into the cop's face. And the cop's like, "What's going on here? Like, have you been drinking?" He's like, "No, officer, I haven't had any drinks at all." And like I had one drink like hours ago. He's like, "You're not drunk?" He's like, "No." He's like, "What were you doing back there?" He goes, "Oh, I was just being stupid to get these guys giggling, like it was getting them laughing. I was just being silly because nobody was out, and I didn't see anybody out, and I thought it was okay to do that." And he's like, "Well, it's not safe, and you shouldn't be doing that," and blah blah blah. And he let us go.
Wow, good. I was gonna say good answer. That was a good answer for him.
Yeah.
Like, that he said, yeah.
Yeah. In the meantime, though, before he opened the window, keep in mind we're all high as kites. So one of my friends is freaking out. He's freaking out because he's on probation. He's got record. He's like, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God." And my other friend, she's yelling at him to shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, and they're like, they're hiding the joints, hiding the water bong. Somebody had a beer, they were hiding that, and I'm laughing hysterically because I think this is hilarious. Like I think this is the greatest moment ever, and so then the whole open the window, cloud of smoke billows out. The kicker of this, guys. He can't get the car going.
Oh.
He can't get the car going. So he gets out of the car, and our other friend had to get out on his side and push the car. And the cops flashed their lights. Like they're behind us. They didn't leave yet, right? They flashed their lights, and he's like, "Get in." And like they must have known what was going on with the car because it seemed like that was normal to them. He's like, "I'll push you." And so they got in the car, and the cop pushed us to get us moving, and we took off and left.
Wow. Yeah, that's a great story.
It's crazy. True story. Pretty crazy.
Wow.
Like every part of that story is absolutely ridiculous. And when I think back, it's just the whole night was ridiculous.
Wow. Pretty awesome.
I liked it. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
I probably have more like that.
Man.
Like the time the cop stopped us and we were walking we were teenagers, like late teens, early 20s. I can't remember. We were walking. It was winter time. We were walking to the bar, and we all worked at McDonald's, so we were poor as fuck. And we had this thing like you have drinks before you go to the bar, right? I don't drink anymore, like I don't, hardly ever anyways. But we would have drinks before we went to the bar, and quite often we would drink on the way to the bar. And that was one of those nights. So we were walking and drinking and had our backpacks that we were going to just stuff somewhere that had our drinks that, we would grab on the way out to head to the next wherever, the after party. And we're coming down and we see the Bell building, like the phone company building. You could go
Alright.
you could walk around the building, like cut through their parking lot to end up on the other street, and it took you like just for 2 minutes. It took you off the main street, and we figured that was a good idea, even if it was only a 2-minute cutoff. We figured 2 minutes off the street was a good idea, while we're walking and drinking. Well, we get in the parking lot to cut through, and the fucking red and blue lights. We see that going off.
Wow.
It's winter, guys. It's like -30 out. Okay, -30 Celsius. It's cold as frick. And he gets out of his car, this officer, and he's taking their drinks and dumping them, and I was just appalled because he's wearing a fur hat that's not even covering his ears.
Ugh.
So I was just like, I'm like, dude, an animal died for that, and you're not even using it to cover your ears. What is the point of this hat? I said, permission to touch your hat, and at this point, I'm already touching it. I said, that's real. That's a real hat. Like that's real fur. That's an animal died, and you don't even have the flaps down. Like why? And he looked at me like I had 3 heads. Like what is this creature that's speaking back to me right now? And anyways, I guess it distracted him enough that he didn't check my backpack.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Wow.
it's a good thing because I had most of the beer in my backpack. Yeah.
Man, that's great.
Oh, and I also had the pipe in my backpack too. That
Man,
worked out. But then later on in the night,
that's
after the
hilarious.
bar, after the bar and after the after party, we're walking home. We stopped at the gas station to go use the washroom because it was a pretty long walk and it was cold and we had to pee. And guess who was in the in the gas station?
Man,
He's up at the cash,
wow.
this freaking cop. And on the way in or on the way out, I can't remember. I think it was on the way out. But either way, it doesn't matter. When we were in there, I saw him at the cash. Yeah, I'm hammered, but I do remember this. I remember going up to him and going, "You still don't have the flaps down." He just looked at me like I was a lunatic.
Man, that's hilarious. That reminds me of another story. Believe it or not.
Do it. I was
So
19, by the way. I was 19 or 20 years old. 18, 19, 20.
wow, that's great. This story takes place not that long ago, like a couple of years ago. This is like a 2-night story. Because I was taking my mom some food late at night. It was like after 2 o'clock or something like that. And like I used to talk to her on the phone like for a long time, like a lot. And it was like one of those, and she didn't have any food. And this is before anybody knew that she had like series of mini strokes. But she just didn't like to drive at night because probably, who knows why, because she had a lot of like near misses or something that she never told anybody about. So that was the thing. I live like on the other side of town, but it's only like 15 minutes to get over there to her house. And so I was like, yeah, I've got some leftovers. I can bring them to you, because everything was closed. Because this is like, back not that long ago when everything closes at 9 or 10 o'clock now because of the stupid fake. Well, never mind. I forgot. We're not on Rumble, so I don't think I can talk about all that.
You can say whatever you want on my channel. You mean COVID?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that bullshit.
Yeah, that bullshit.
Yep.
So yeah, everything closes at like 9 o'clock basically around my little town now, and or 11, I guess, for Walmart. But yeah. Anyway, I took that tour, took my leftovers tour, and by the time I left her house, it was like 3, and I'm I'm pretty close to her place, and I'm just heading back home, and I see like there's nobody else on the road, like nobody at all. It's completely black everywhere, and all of a sudden I see headlights. Like I'm I'm pretty aware when I'm driving, and I see headlights in my rearview mirror way back, and they're coming up fast. They're coming up like behind me really fast. So I know it's a cop. It's either a cop or it's a kid. Basically, is what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. And of course, it was a cop, and they pull me over. They turn their lights on, and they came up. They were like a mile behind, like a mile behind me. I could see them, and they came up to me like within, I don't know, 50 seconds or 45 seconds, something like that. And they're right behind me, ready for me to stop. And so I pull over, and they ask me what's going on, all that crap. And they're like, all right, well, yeah, the reason I pulled you over was because you went over the solid white line, like the shoulder line. And I was like, no, I didn't. And like they got the way that they got behind me, like, I mean, they came up from so far back. There was no way, if I had done that, like when I was looking in my rear view mirror, like to see like what's going on, they wouldn't have been able to tell that I went over the white line. But anyway, I was like, no, I didn't. And I was like, can I see the video? And he's like, no, we can't do that. And he's like, I'm just going to give you a warning anyway. I just need to run your license, make sure you're okay. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And I was recording them too. I think or even better, I was trying to record them, and I just didn't get to my app fast enough. I think is what happened. But anyway, like he lets me go with like for nothing. I mean, I didn't do anything, but yeah, I think he said I went over the line like a couple of times, which was a complete lie. And before I even get home, I called my mom and was telling her about it, and like how pissed off I was, and just that kind of thing like really burns me up. Anyway, the next day I was going to Walmart for my mom, and I was actually coming back from Walmart, and there's a red light like right by my mom's neighborhood, and I'm going 55 miles an hour, the speed limit, and I got a green light, and I'm just going to go through the light, and then I'm going to make a right go to my mom's neighborhood. But at the green light,
Question, you cut out
yeah.
there for a second. The last like 20 seconds of what you just said. Can you say that again?
Oh yeah. So I'm going to Walmart for my mom the next day, and it's like 5:00, and the speed limit's 55. I'm going 55. I'm going through the red light, and then I'm going to take a right into my mom's neighborhood, and that's going to be that. But at the red light or green light, which it was, I'm doing 55, and the girl in the oncoming traffic lane, the turn lane, she has a green light also, but doesn't have a green arrow. So I guess I'm not sure how the street lights work or how the stop lights work in Canada, but you have to have the green arrow, and if they have the green arrow, then I would have a red light. But if they have a green light and I have a green light, they have to yield to me. That's how that works. And she didn't. The girl didn't. She pulled out right in front of me, and I had no time to stop or even slow down. And like I hit her, and like I didn't realize that it was such a bad injury, but like there were a lot of witnesses, and like they took me, the people were coming over, and I was like, yeah, do you need a hospital, or do you need an ambulance or anything? And I was like, no, I'm fine. I need to call my mom and let her know that she needs to come pick me up, and all this. And they're like, okay. And when I get out of the truck, like my chest like really like starts to really hurt, and because my sternum got broken.
Oh God.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it, but I was just mainly pissed because like it was not my fault. And anyway, like the ambulance and everybody comes over, and my mom's there, and I guess I give the cop my my license because he was asking for that, and then the ambulance takes me up to the hospital, which is like right by Walmart, and I'm like there in the emergency room waiting and waiting and waiting to get my chest x-rayed. And I think I had gotten it x-rayed, and I was like waiting for the results or whatever. And the same cop from the night before, like he comes to, like he's like looking for me because he's got my license and he's actually going to give it back to me, which I was pretty surprised about that. But he hands it to me, and I'm like sitting in a bed. I'm actually in the emergency room in the hallway because there were so many people in there. I was just in the hallway on a bed, or on whatever they're called, the little rolling beds. And I was like, oh, he's like, yeah, gurney. He's like, Mr. Patterson. He goes like, we're gonna have to stop meeting like this. And I was like, yeah. I was like, if you pull me over, or I said, you're gonna have to stop pulling people over for no reason as well. I took my license back from him, and like he like kind of didn't know what to say. And like that was I'd been watching a lot of auditors, and so I guess that's like pretty much like the first time. I guess maybe the night before was the first time that I really stood up to a cop, like calling them out on their bullshit.
Yeah.
And but like I just kind of said what I said, and he like didn't know what to say. He just handed me my license, and I took it from him. And I just looked at him, and he left. It was pretty great. It was pretty great. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Jeez.
Oh man.
Josh says, I could tell stoner moment stories for weeks.
Yeah, he should be getting home pretty soon, and maybe he'll join.
Yeah, he probably will. Joe
Yeah.
said, my father and mom had a horrible, violent relationship, and when I was 4, he kidnapped me and took like halfway across the country, and he wanted to take me to Panama. Long
Oh
story
my
short,
God.
my mom's I feel like I missed a message, a text after maybe, but something, the bottom part cuts off there, Joe. That's horrifying.
Wow. How old were you?
He was 4.
Oh wow.
Joe, do you remember that? Do you remember that happening? And did he get caught? Like, what? We need you to come on and tell us this story, because holy shit,
Yeah.
that's wild. Wendy says, I'd be shit-faced before the bar. Yeah, us too. But then, some people from the group want to go to the bar and others aren't done. And that's when you end up where you're walking and drinking while you're walking.
Yeah, that's the good thing about being a DJ at the club, like, because you don't really want to drink beforehand.
Yeah.
Not too much anyway. Oh, man.
Dr. Bob says
That's a
you have to
crazy story, Joe.
Pardon?
Sorry, I was just saying that's a crazy story, Joe.
Oh, that is a crazy story. I want to hear the whole thing. Dr. Bob says you have to uncover your ears so that you can hear other animals to kill. Oh, God. That's what I said to the cop. You have to uncover your ears so that you can hear other animals to kill. Joe says, yeah, this life hasn't been very fun to me. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you're in good company because I think we can all relate to that, to exactly that.
Yeah.
I mean, I found
sure.
my fun for the most of it was I found fun, but it was like risk my life kind of fun and just do stupid shit kind of fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dr. Bob says life's a bitch until you die. Well, I mean, if we allow it to just be that, we have to find the beauty in things. It's really important that we find the beauty in things, because otherwise, because life is going to keep throwing us struggles. we got to be able to handle it, right?
Yep.
And some of us are thrown more struggles than other people, and I think most people in this chat and on the panel can relate to that you know, we're some people that we've been thrown some extra hard balls, and we got to be able to catch it and do something with it.
Yeah.
Joseph, maybe why I lost myself in school, music, movies, girlfriends. Yeah, that'll do it. When he says, it was your way to cope. Yeah.
Yeah.
The scamdemic. That's right. We're talking about the scamdemic.
Yep.
Joseph, other things, but the kicker is being G-stalked. Is that gang stalked?
I'm not sure. I'm not in the chat. I'm outside again.
Having all my music stolen and choked.
Wild.
Oh,
I'm so effing done. Oh, Joe.
wow.
I'm sorry. Don't be
I
done.
got stories about gang stalking.
Don't be done. I know it feels like it. I know there's times when we just feel like we're just so effing done. But you know, when you get to the end of your rope, you gotta tie a knot and hang on.
Yeah. That reminds me of another story. I don't think I'll share that one.
I could tell my moose story, but no, not tonight. Another night when I'm more awake, I'll tell my moose story because it's longer and there's like spirit involved, and it saved my life, and
Oh, wow.
yeah, and crazy stuff that night. Was absolutely, the whole thing was crazy, and it was stupid also, but it was wild. Excuse me. But anyways, we both lived, so that's good.
Oh, wow. You and the moose?
The moose lived when we hit it, but then the guy behind us also hit it, and when he hit her straight on.
Oh,
She didn't survive that hit.
wow.
She survived when we hit, and I was the only thing separating her from me was the door.
Wow.
We slid right up the side, like we hit her, and we were like pressed into each other, like we were. Oh goodness, I was like right beside the moose, like she was right beside me.
Wow.
Yeah,
Man.
but that wasn't even
Yeah.
the wildest part. Like, I mean, it was, yes, but it wasn't. What else?
Wow.
The question again, what is the most ridiculous thing that's ever happening? So many crazy things. Oh, one time, do you guys know what the CN station is? Or not CN, Union Station, sorry. In Toronto?
I've heard of it. Train station?
Yep. Union Station is a train
Yeah.
station downtown Toronto. So
Yeah.
I was traveling with my cousin's son. He was a little boy, and he had been staying with my auntie and uncle where I'm from, and he was there all summer, and then at the end of the summer he was going back to be with his parents, well, with his mom, I should say, because I think at that point they were separated. Anyway, his mom was very flighty, but I'll get into that. So they said we'll pay for your ticket to go to Toronto, which a bunch of our family was there, and that was awesome. They said we'll pay for your ticket if you take him with you, and that's awesome, perfect. So he was like about four or five, and I remember he had a little jean jacket on, and I put a note. I wrote a note with his name, my name, my phone number, my information, and I put it in his pocket. And I said, "Honey, if we get separated, you need to. You've got this paper in your pocket, you know." And I said, when we get to Montreal Station, I know what the first thing we're going to do is I'm going to show you where the information station is. So if something happens that we get separated, I need you to go there and talk to them. But I said, we're not going to get separated. And here's why. I wore my flashiest pajama pants. Okay. They were like aqua turquoise color with these big, bright pink, hot pink flowers on them. And they didn't look like pajama pants. They looked like a Hawaiian shirt, but in pajama pant form. And that kind of material. And I wore a sou'wester, which is a Newfie rain hat, like an East Coast. It's not just Newfie, we call it Newfie, but it's an East Coast rain hat. The big yellow. I don't know if you guys know what a sou'wester is, but it's the yellow hat that if you type in somewhere Jimmy Flynn, the Newfie comedian, he wears a sou'wester, and that's what. As soon as we landed in Montreal Station, I put that on, and I said to my cousin. Well, I call him my cousin, but he's my cousin's son. I said, if we get separated, you see my bright flashy pants and my hat, you look for that. Okay. I said, look at what I'm wearing. This is, if something happens, you're looking for me. Okay. And so that was fine. Everything was fine. We didn't get separated. That was just the precaution. And we landed at the Union Station. We come out, and my cousin's ex-wife, the mom of my little cousin, she's meeting us there. Well, she's late. Okay, she's very flighty, irresponsible. I don't think she should even have any kids in her care. But anyways, I'll leave that opinion, the details or the extent of that, to myself. We come out of Union Station, and we're just out in the front, and she says, I'll take him and go by bus. I'll go get the car, and then I'll drive back and come pick you and the luggage up. She said, you wait here. So, okay, cool. I'm out on the platform in front of the Union Station. It's the middle of the day in the summer, and it's 40,000 fucking degrees out, guys. I mean, it was hot as balls, like so freaking hot. And I'm a maritimer, so that was like, to be out in that heat already was like a culture shock for the temperature. But I'm wearing these long pajama pants and like a long like I'm not dressed for Ontario weather when I come out of there, and it's a hot summer day, and I'm standing on a paved out on the platform that's like by the road, but I'm standing there with all the luggage, and I can't move because there's enough luggage that like I can't just like carry that somewhere. I just have to stand there. And I was standing there for probably an hour. I don't know why it took so long, and it was probably even longer than that. It was likely closer to 2 hours that I had to stand out there, right in that spot for almost 2 hours. I don't know where she went. I thought she was like got lost or something. Anyways, it was so hot, and it was like being in a desert. So she drops me off when she finally does show up. She picks me up, and she drops me off at my other cousin's place. That night, I'm sitting there, the TV is on, and he's got the news on, and the news there in Toronto, they've like, it's like you probably have this in the States too, or wherever you guys are all listening from. It's a screen that stays the same with like flashing weather, flashing temperatures, flashing news banner on the bottom, and then they'll pop up part of the screen. They'll have local news that kind of goes on repeat every now and then. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so excuse me. So I'm sitting there, and I'm not paying attention because I don't watch the news. Even then, I wasn't really big on the news, and I'm fresh off the train, and I'm happy to be in Ontario. I'm going to get to see all my family. I'm excited. I look up, and something looks eerily familiar. The picture on the screen, excuse me, the picture on the screen was a man, or a man. If first of all, before I tell you that, it's outside the Union Station is the picture. Okay, exactly where I had been standing for 2 hours. That's exactly the image that was on the screen, and I kind of shuddered and I thought, "Ooh," like I just thinking about it, it's like I don't want to go back there. It was so hot. But what was happening was a man had a gun, and he was holding a woman around her neck and a gun to her head, right there where I was standing, right there where I was standing.
Wow.
And it happened a few hours before, I believe. It was a few hours before we land, before that, like me standing out there for hours.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. He was going to kill her.
Man.
And
Oh, did he?
I don't remember the end result of it. I can't remember it because just seeing it, I kind of went into shock because it was like, that could have been me.
Yeah.
And it probably would have been
Wow.
because like was wearing this like the flashy pants and
Yeah.
I
That's what I was thinking.
yeah, I put the
Wow.
sou'wester back on to try to block the sun. So I was wearing this like bright yellow sou'wester and it's like, the yellow raincoat. Well, it's the big yellow hat that goes with it. It
Yeah.
looks ridiculous probably to people in Ontario, but anyways, I put that on to block the sun. It was so hot. And these bright pants. It would have been me, guys.
Man.
Absolutely
Wow.
would have been me.
Wow. That's crazy. Wow.
Yes, like a fishing hat, Wendy. It's a rain hat. But yeah, like it's a fishing hat. So that like the rain drips down off of you to keep you dry. Josh says, does Newfie
Yeah.
mean something from Newfoundland? Newfie is a Newfoundlander. So other people would it would be more politically correct or whatever you want to call it, more socially acceptable to call them Newfoundlanders. But we very lovingly call them Newfies. They're the greatest. Our greatest samples of Canadians are Newfies. If you ever meet a Newfie, they're our finest. Canada's finest are the Newfies. Woo! Welcome to the chat. Woo says y'all be getting it almost an 8-hour shift. I know. I know. Currently in the Hyperborea. Crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. Oh, your hubby has
What's
a
up,
black
dude?
Wendy's husband has a black one of those rain hats.
Oh,
The Sou'westers.
gotcha.
Yeah, it's 7.5 hours. Josh says Newfie sounds way more fun. Newfies are fun. Newfies are so fun. They're the best. They're the greatest. Excuse me, probably the best people. Yeah, I would say they're the best people. I think if you ask anybody in Canada who are the best Canadians, most of us will say Newfies.
What
They're the
makes them the
ones that
best?
they're just fun-loving, lighthearted. They love to have a good time. They love to, their music. They're great partiers. They just big, huge hearts. Like they're the heart of Canada. Really, is Newfies. Excuse me, the Newfoundlanders, Newfies, whatever you want to call them. They're the heart of Canada. And for example, when your towers went down and they had to land the planes, they landed them in Newfoundland, and all of them stayed with people. Like everybody took people from the plane and brought them home, fed them and cared for them and gave them a bed to sleep in. Like they treated them like family, complete strangers. And there's a musical actually called Come From Away, and that's based on that whole experience of the survivors from the planes landing in Gander, Newfoundland. They're the best.
Wow. Yeah.
The whole everybody rallied together, and and took care of everybody who landed. And
That's cool.
if you go looking online, I get goosebumps just thinking about it. But if you
Right.
go looking online, like that's there's lots of stories that come out of Newfoundland from that time, and a musical that's like a great. Apparently, I've never seen it yet, but it's called "Come From Away," and it's based on that.
Wow.
Hey, Bomber. The card game that we're playing, did you pick numbers?
No.
Well, why aren't you playing?
Well, get on it.
Pick your number.
Okay. Excuse me, I'm gonna lose my voice here.
Can't believe you almost got away with that.
Yeah, nice, Mr. Super. Good job.
Super. I've not picked a number at any, like, we've played this a few times now on the live streams, and I have not picked a number ever. No, I've never
Oh, you
even
wouldn't have
thought
gotten
about
away with that if I was around.
it.
That's how.
You're such a good keeper. Well, you got good heart. What am I gonna take? I'm gonna take 8 because 8's my favorite number. And 1. 8 and 1. Eight and 1. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm gonna go mute for a second to cough.
We will
She
allow
was
it.
trying to be slick, but you got to keep an eye on these women. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Have you ever gotten trapped in a timeshare? What's a time? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that where people? No, I don't like this card, guys. Can I switch?
Yeah,
Pick a new
that's a
one.
really strange question for this
That's
game.
okay.
Who wrote these questions? I'm sick of it. I'm gonna
Well, there's one card for the fireplace.
yeah, I just burned it. Okay, so the next number 8 and 1 is there anything you dream of learning if you only had the time or money? Oh my God, this is my question.
Yeah.
This is my question. Fuck, I want to learn everything. I want to learn everything.
Wow.
Everything. Some peak highlights of that would be the bagpipes, the drums. I would like to keep llamas and learn how to survive long term in the forest and learn how to make natural medicine out of plants. I'd also like to learn how to scuba dive and deep sea fishing and go lobster fishing and skydive and skyboarding. I want to be in the X Games and I want to also be in a hot air balloon and chase tornadoes.
It's gonna be a minute.
Yeah. Oh, this will be a minute. I want to chase tornadoes. And, I want to learn how to speak Japanese and probably also, well, I would like to learn German properly. Sorry, not properly, French properly, and German fully because like I'm part German, so I should learn German. But I would also like to be able to speak French more fluently. And what else? Oh my goodness, so much. We could sit here all night. Geez, I don't know. I want to race, like race cars. I would like to race and then also to drive transport truck and farm. I want to have a farm and farm but like take in rescues, rescue animals from all over the place and just have a big rescue farm and then also ride horses, but I'm allergic, I think. But in my fantasy world I'm not. So I want to fly a plane, and I have flown a plane once, but I want to like actually fly it, not just steer and be like, "Ew, I'm 8 years old flying a plane." I want to actually do it. Like, I want to fly a plane, and um, I used to want to join the military, but that's my eyes have been opened. So, what else? What else? Um,
You forgot underwater basket weaving.
yes. Oh, I do want to take up weaving, basket weaving, and underwater
Told you.
underwater exploration, and I want to explore Antarctica, and I want to climb Mount Everest, and um, also I would like to work for National Geographic and take up photography and learn how to properly use a camera. And I'd like to learn how to use a computer and be like some kind of software whiz, which, come on, guys, like that's probably never going to happen. But I want to make my own clothes, and not just design them, but actually make them too, and make music, but like real like the techie part of it. I would love to learn how to do that. And what else?
You're gonna have to
Oh,
live fast or long,
yeah,
or both.
I'll probably have to come back. Also, bookbinding, and I want to make shoes. Be cobbler, and
Josh says, "Is that it, Bomber?" Jeez, have some
Are
goals.
we sorry? Are we sorry we asked yet?
are you sorry that you asked? I want to learn how to play the harp.
Right?
I want to learn how to play the harp, and I want to go hunting and be a hunter. And then, I'd like to be a lifeguard, but also, I don't really want to sit in the sun.
Sorry.
I mean, I do, but like to be like I want to do that on my own time and not have to be stressed. You know, like I like to sit in the sun, but I don't want to be stressed. But also, I'd like to be a lifeguard because that feels like it would feel good to save somebody's life. You know, but what else?
Yeah.
I
How
would
about
like
an
to.
EMT?
So what else? Holy crap!
What else? Oh, part of me thinks that I would make a good cop, but also I think I would make a horrible cop. I think I'd like to be a lawyer, but I think I would make a horrible lawyer because I couldn't go to court with all these scumbag dickbags out there and not call them dickbags in the court. I could be the
Yeah.
judge. I'd like to be the judge. I could be a judge. I think I make a good judge. I'm a Libra, but also, oh, I think it would be really hard not to reach my hand out and grab them by the throat and be like, "You're a fucking liar, you arsehole. You're going to jail." So I don't think I'm super good, but I feel like I'd look okay in the robe. Um, and I feel like I would give a really fair sentence, but we'd have to bring back some things that have been not on the market for a while, for penalties. I'd love to play hockey professionally, and I would like to learn how to. I think I would like to be a ref for a hockey. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't want to be a ref. No, take that back. Um, what else? What else? Hmm. Oh, I'd like to build buildings. Like I would like to be a carpenter and also a mason, but not the creepy kind. And I'd like to work with metal, like make jewelry and swords and knives. And um, what else? Oh, I want to learn how to be a hairdresser properly, not like because I cut my own hair, but I would like to actually learn how to do it properly. And I think I'd make a good doctor if my brain worked properly. Um, but I would end up leaning more towards like preventative medicine, not this. Like I would definitely not be leaning into big pharma because that's a big crock of garbage, right? And what else?
A sailor? Did I say sailor? Yeah, I think I did. Ooh, an author. I want to be an author for sure. And and do you remember the Big Friendly Giant and Mr. Dressup? Um, and what's his name? You guys had, well, we had him too, but he wasn't. We were more into Mr. Dressup here, but it was a beautiful day in the neighborhood. That, like, I would like to
Mr.
do
Rogers.
Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers. Like, I would like to do TV shows for kids where it's like interactive in a like, let's draw this picture now. Like Mr. Dressup, he would draw pictures and we would do the art while he was doing it, and he would tell a story. And then he had the tickle trunk with the costumes, and he would dress up, and it was like a play, and then the Muppets or the puppets. Anyway, I thought that was pretty cool. He was like, honestly, like a healthy version of a father figure when I was a child. And so I would like to do something like that where I'm a positive influence on the younger generation, but also I don't know that I could stop swearing. So that might not be a good idea. What else? I used to want to be an actress, but I don't think I could do that. And I also definitely would not be able to do that working with the creeps. But I would really love to actually do the thing, like be in this maybe, but the stage fright. I'd like to learn how to get over my stage fright. I'm doing that. And oh, those people that write things in the sky with the plane? Like they write like I love you across the sky. So
Yeah.
I think that's cool. Also printing paper, but I think that goes against my morals and values of cutting down trees. So take that one off. But I would like to loom. You know how they like weave yarn? They make yarn on the loom. I would like to do that and live on an old-fashioned. I already said the farm, but also this part of the farm I didn't mention. You know, doing things the old way, like traditional way, like churning your own butter and
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. I would like to do that. I would also like to smoke my own salmon and make my own jerky. And oh yeah, I want to join the circus. I want to be trapeze artist in the circus. Yep, that too. And I'd like to work with the animals in the circus so I could take care of them and make sure that they're not being hurt. But also, they probably shouldn't be in the circus because there's not a lot of room for them around. But I probably would have worked with the lions and likely, realistically, more so the elephants. Oh, I love elephants. I would like to have an elephant sanctuary. That they could just live on the farm too. But it would be a really huge farm, and I'd like to make clocks, like grandfather clocks, like my grandfather did, and grandmother.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, that's true. I was a clown actually. Oh, Pushin, you remember that? I was a clown. I wasn't a full-time job, by the way, but a friend of mine is a full-time clown and an artist and a children's storybook writer. And every so often, she would have gigs where she needs an extra clown, or sometimes her daughter, who would clown with her, couldn't make it, and I'm a part-time clown. I've also been a mascot.
Wow. Clown for hire.
Um, what's that, Pushin?
I said clown for hire.
Clown for hire, yeah, because it was only part-time, but I really enjoyed it, and I'm scared of clowns, but I made it. I was not a scary clown, and that was nice because I did have kids that would show up to have their faces painted, and they were scared of clowns, and I was the only clown out of the bunch that they would come to. And it, like, my heart, I so felt for them because I'm also afraid of clowns, but I made sure to paint my face in a way that wasn't scary at all. So that was nice. I had kids come up, and their parents were like, "Thank you so much." They wanted to see the clown, but were scared of clowns. They didn't want to see the other ones, and they said the only one that they would go to is you. I'm like, oh my god, thank you. It's because we're kindred spirits, is why. Um, what else? Oh, I want to learn how to juggle, and I bought juggling balls. But one of the clowns that one day I think took my juggling balls because I never got them back, and I just bought them too to learn how to juggle. And anyways, I didn't get to. Um, what else, guys? Um, I would like to make medicine out of.
Is there anything else?
Oh yeah, there's so much more. But I think I already said making medicine out of plants. Oh, I'd like to be a chocolatier and make chocolate. Yeah. Wait. Okay. The only thing that I can think of that I wouldn't want to do. How about that? Is I wouldn't want to put glass windows in. Like you know when you break a window and you have to get the window repaired.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to do that. Excuse me. That's it. That's the only thing I don't want to do. I should have started with that, actually.
Oh man. Gemini Moon says, "OMG, you guys are still on."
Oh, Gemini Moon, yes, we are.
You're perfect for my little tribal village. You know that, right?
Oh, what's that? What's that?
You're perfect for my little tribal village.
Oh, I know. When you were describing it, I was like, I'm there. I'm gonna move there.
Yeah, true that.
I want to learn all the things.
Yeah, that was an awesome answer.
Thank you. I hope everybody else is answering. I'm
I
in the
don't think
chat.
anybody can follow that.
Oh, you could. I'm sure people could come up with other things. I'm really behind in the chat.
I'm just gonna say I want to do most of what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good answer. Yeah. Well done. Well done.
Pushin, what did you answer that?
I forgot what the question was.
Is there anything you
Oh
dream of?
yeah. No, I remember. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is such a lame answer, especially now. Yeah. I want to learn how to astral travel.
Oh yeah, it's awesome, but it's scary.
Yeah. It's
But it's
scary. I haven't heard that from very many people.
You know why it was scary for me though? Because I didn't know what I was doing. I just knew, I knew what was happening, but I didn't understand what was happening. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
were you not trying to astral travel?
Yeah, I was not trying at all.
Oh,
I was working with my dreams, and another time we'll do a show more on dreams, but I used to do a lot of dream work. Excuse me, and that progresses and snowballs, and grows into, like, really quickly into doing other things with your sleep in your dreams. Doing other things with your dreams in your sleep, and yeah. The first time I did it, it was frightening. It frightened me.
oh wow.
But you already know about it now, and you know going into it that that's what you want, so it'll be exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've tried for so long, and then I kind of gave it a break, and then one of somebody that we all know here, like recently, really like shut me off from that, like from even thinking about it. And like since then, I have not been able to get back into the frequency that I was at, like before meeting that person. And
Oh, you'll get right back into it as soon as you draw your attention to it. It won't take long, and you'll get right back to where you were, and then some. It doesn't take long. It just takes your attention. That's
yeah,
it.
okay.
Yeah, easy
I mean,
peasy.
it's been a while. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like
It's the resistance. Just drop all the resistance and whatever was said to you from that person that helped create a resistance inside of you. Just
Yeah.
picture just dropping that into the fire. It's gone. Doesn't exist. It's not real. Moving forward, you're open to it and you're excited about it, and it's going to happen tonight, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, totally. Totally. And get yourself a journal to write in, a dream journal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can start writing your dreams. When you wake up in the morning, the first thing you want to do is, as soon as you open your eyes, like try not to wake up to sounds. Like try not to wake up to an alarm or a TV going or people yelling or horns or whatever. Wake up, and the first thing you want to do is uh, think back to your dream and
Yeah.
replay your dream from the beginning to the end. It's whatever you can remember. So even if you can only remember the tail end of the dream, it doesn't matter. Take your journal, and before you write it down, play it over in your head. What you remember, every part that you remember, play it over in your head over and over and over. And as you do that, more details are going to pop up. And then you're going to remember, oh, there was that other part too. That happened first before this. Then write down everything you remember. As you're writing, more is going to come to you, and write it all down, every single little detail. And then what I used to
Yeah.
do is I would separate the little portions of the dream and number them. Like, this happened first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, in that order, if I could remember that, which
Yeah.
I got pretty good about doing that. And then you can sit with that dream and spend some time, contemplating what each part means and what the whole dream means as a whole. Or you can just move on with your life, like whatever, but the more attention you give it, the more power you give it. And the more power you give it, the more connected you'll be to your sleep. Like what happens in your sleep when you start doing that, it's some crazy stuff is going to happen. And just for anybody listening, if you're contemplating doing dream work, you need to know that you can't backtrack. So whatever attention you give to your dreams and the work you do in your dreams or with your dreams, you can't undo that. And this opens a whole ocean of possibilities and experiences that will happen. And some of those will freak you out. They can become exhausting because you'll get to a point where you're waking up and need a nap from your sleep. Like many years of my life, my sleep was really disturbed because I was having anxiety about falling asleep because I didn't know what to expect. I never knew what was coming. And excuse me. And yeah, well, another time we'll get into more about the dream work. But just to say, it needs to come with a caveat or a warning to be careful. Be careful with yourself to know that, like, ask yourself, is this what I want to do? Do you want to explore dream work? Because if you do, it's fun. It can also take over and become debilitating. And it will take you places spiritually that you'll never go without this. Like, it's a whole other world, the sleep and dream work. Just know that you can't undo what you've done. So if you start working with your dreams, you can't suddenly have an experience in your dream that freaks you out and you go, I don't want that to happen again. I'm going to stop doing this. Do you know what I'm saying? You've already done it. You've already done it. You've already opened the doors.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I've taken, or I've had a dream journal, and so you're saying, like, if you experience something in your dreams that you won't or you can't undo that, like you were, yeah, okay.
You
Because
can't undo the dream work. So what you're doing with the dream work, like waking up and writing your dreams down in detail,
hmm
and studying your dreams.
Well, I was doing that anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. And so with that work, the more you do that, the more intense your dreams become, right?
Okay.
And
Yeah.
the more you remember, the
Yeah.
easier it becomes to remember, and
Yeah.
the more experiences you start to have in your sleep, because there's not just astral projection, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So it's not something that, it's not for everybody. If it's for you, then 100% get to it. Do it, and don't let anybody stop you.
Yeah.
Just know that once you start doing dream work, you can't undo it. It's taken me years to get to a point where I can sleep now, and I can wake up in the morning and my dream, it's not like every day my dream is taking over my life. Like,
Yeah.
I got to the point where I didn't know if I was awake or asleep anymore.
Yeah. I've heard people say that before. Yeah. That's
And
pretty.
it was
That's pretty.
many years.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. It's definitely something that I want to do, and like I've been trying to do it. Like I started doing it, like we're trying to do it at about 2015 or so. That's about when I started, and I had only gotten really, really close one time, and that was like, up until like 2023 or something like that. I'd only gotten really close one time, and that was a complete accident because I had passed out, and like I had been working all day, and I was passed out. I was listening, or I was like watching something on YouTube, and somehow my YouTube got turned on to autoplay, because I don't usually have it that way. It may have been when I dropped the phone or whatever. But yeah, it got the next thing that played was a like a binaural beat, or one of those videos. And I remember hearing like the loud like crashing sound, which is like right before you pop out. I've heard that people hear that anyway, and I've heard that it scares people, or it'll wake them up, and that's exactly what it did to me. It woke me up, and I realized it immediately that that's what was happening. And I just like it was like soul crushing, because like, I mean, I was passed out. I wasn't thinking about it at all. And like I had tried every other thing that like up to that point, like, to go out of body and to astral project. And yeah, it was awful. It was an awful feeling, like, to realize that that's what was happening just then. And yeah, but I never got to that point again. That's as close as I've ever gotten.
You'll get there again, and it'll happen really quickly.
Wow, that's great to hear.
You
I
just
hope
need
it does.
you just need to start working with your dreams. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just be consistent.
Yeah.
So keep a journal, and every morning write your dream down. Remember it first. Go over it in your mind in detail, because you want to be able to remember it, right? And if you think, oh, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna get up and do this little thing over here and then I'll remember it. No, that's not, when you start off, that's not how it works. You need to right away think about your dream, and go over the details and write it down. Write it down, every detail, every single detail, even the stuff that you think doesn't matter. Write it down, and it's gonna get
Yeah.
to the point. Like I used to have 10-page dreams.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, in detail. And anyways, it got really intense. And I have really cool things that happen in my dreams, though. Like I have visit dreams where spirit comes to visit me.
Yeah.
It can be somebody who's already passed that I know, or it can be somebody that I don't know, and they're coming with a message to deliver to somebody. And I don't mind passing those messages along, when I know the person. But I've had people show up and I don't know their people. So I would have to go hunting for somebody that I don't know.
Wow.
And
That's
like
really interesting.
one soldier, I had to tell him, because he showed up when I was in the middle of a life crisis. They don't like take that into consideration. So he showed up and gave me all his information. I saw his grave, I saw his name, I saw a letter. There was a letter. Something, I don't remember the details now. But the letter, there was something with the letter. What was it about the letter? Anyway, that's I was supposed to get in contact with his family. Like I saw his last name, I saw all the
Wow.
anyways, and I just woke up and I was like, dude, I can't do that right now. Like I'm so overwhelmed with life. I can't go
Yeah.
hunting for somebody that, but Spirit doesn't take that into consideration. As soon as they know that
Yeah.
you're aware of them, they're just like, hey, she sees us. Hey, she hears us. Hey, we got stuff to tell you. Can you tell so-and-so this? Blah, 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 all this stuff. It's like, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would be so difficult too, like to hunt someone down like that, like with just that little information.
Yeah.
It seems like it would be.
And
Yeah.
if I had nothing going on in my life at the time, I could have done that.
Yeah.
And I would have done that, really willingly and happily done that. But I had like life crises going on and I was so overwhelmed with life. I didn't want to live anymore. And I just had so much going on and I couldn't do it. And I just said, like, I woke up and went, officer or whatever I called him. I don't remember if it was lieutenant or I don't know I don't remember his rank, but he was military. And I said, I'm sorry, but I can't do this. You need to take this to somebody else.
Yeah.
Somebody else will know what to do with this information. But right now, I can't. And anyway, so yeah, I think that might have been the last time that somebody that I didn't know showed up to have me reach out to somebody.
Wow.
I've had messages from loved ones to other loved ones and friends, passed on loved ones, messages from my friends. The nice thing is I've gotten to visit with past loved ones who I love dearly, and they're right there. Like it's like they're right there. It's so real. I'm holding them. I can smell them. I feel their energy. Like I feel their warmth. I'm holding them and just like, oh God, it's like the greatest reunion. And then you wake up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've had one dream like that, like one, and yeah, that was soul crushing. Like waking up and realizing, yeah,
You grieve them all over again.
yeah,
It's fresh grief because suddenly you have them, you get them again in your arms, and they're right there, and you know it's real.
yeah,
And that part of you that was broken when they left, is just magically healed in that moment because you know they're right there. And then you wake up and it's like, oh my God. And that was happening to me every freaking night.
wow.
Yeah. So like the level of grief, like I'm like for many years I was just drowning in grief. And yeah, like I shove that stuff down, but it's really heavy and people don't warn you about that. Because when you're working with your dreams, it becomes more vivid, right? You become lucid in your sleep. You're able to remember more. That's the more you work on it, the stronger it gets. The stronger, like it becomes more vivid and more. It's just I don't know how to. It's really it's been kind of a struggle for me too, because I was doing the dream work just before I died.
I was doing the dream work really intensely for several years. And then when I died, I came back and I couldn't speak anymore. Like I wasn't able to speak. So I had to relearn how to speak English. And then
Wow.
yeah, so like when I get tired, you'll notice that I stutter and I like work, like I flip things and I can't find my stuff, and I just I get by and I figure it out and make do. But yeah, that's from like I have permanent brain damage from that. But I can speak again. So yay. But there's so much going on inside of me that I'm unable to articulate. And because I had done all that dream work before I died, excuse me, and then I came back and I couldn't speak. Well, rather than writing down my dreams because I couldn't find the words anymore, I would draw them. And that opened a whole, like that whole experience after I died, a lot changed with my dream work. Not only did dying change everything, because now I was connected to the spirit world on another level. Like it's like strengthening the phone lines, we'll say. But now I started drawing my dreams rather than writing them down, and I had to stop. I stopped as soon as, because it wasn't long after that that I had some experiences in my dreams that really freaked me out, and I was like, okay, no more. I'm done. But you're not done, because you're doing the work. So it just kept happening. So for the next 20 years, excuse me, for the next 20 years, it continued to build momentum, even though I wasn't doing the dream work anymore. And it would just happen, because at that point it was so natural for me. It was so natural that when I would go to, like, let's say we were having a party and we're meeting up at a buddy's place or somebody, and we show up, and right away somebody would kind of like, we sit down in the living room, craft the first drink, and excuse me, I'm gonna choke. the like we first get there, this is what happens all the time. Somebody would just come up out of nowhere and start telling me, so I was walking down the road, and as I'm walking, this thing comes out of the side, like as if they were telling me what had happened in their real life, but they're telling me their dream and they want me to analyze it. This would happen everywhere I went. My friends knew that I was really into dream work, and I had probably, I think I have like 10 dream books, and even then a lot of it is up to interpretation, because it's very personal. So all that, you just take it with a grain of salt. But yeah, it just reference books and going within and connecting to your gut and what comes up for you for a dream, the meaning of it. Like, it's going to be very personal, but all that work accumulates and doesn't go away. You can't undo. So 20 years later, now I can say I don't actively try to remember my dreams anymore, unless it was a really, really good dream. And the sad part now is that because I haven't been doing it, and it has started to slowly fade after 20 years, those good dreams, sometimes I don't remember them as vividly now as I would have years before. But I take that kind of as a blessing, because my dreams got really life-altering, so oh well, like if somebody wants to visit me in my sleep and give me a message, well then by all means do it. And I love the visits. But there's stuff that happens in the sleep that people don't warn you about. Some of it we can't even warn you about because we don't have names for it. And it's super exciting. So if somebody's not having an enjoyable life right now and they need something to bring some excitement into their life, take up dream work. It's going to change your life for the rest of your life, though. Just saying. Just throwing that out there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Astral projection
Thank
is
you
just
for that.
one little thing. It's one little thing. You know, when you start becoming lucid in your sleep and able to do things in your sleep just as you want, you know, um, it's pretty exciting. There's some cool things. Like I just always want to fly. I want to fly. So,
Yeah.
you know what, when I lucid dream, which for many years it was happening all the time, there's like a rope. I just make a rope appear, and then I'm in a big auditorium or I'm outside somewhere, and I just grab the rope and swing, and I let go and start flying.
Wow. Wow. Is that like, are you using like the rope technique? Is that what that is?
I don't know. I just made it up. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know if that's the actual thing that people, that other people do. I just like when you become lucid in your sleep, um, you can like make things happen in your dream that you just like, oh, you want a life supply of smoked salmon in front of you? Right there, the best kind. And I did that once in a dream. It was a crazy dream. But yeah, what my technique in the dreams, when I want to fly, is I just make a rope kind of appears like a big thick, you know, like those theater thick ropes.
yeah.
You know, it doesn't hurt your hand. You kind of like run for it and jump and grab the rope and swing, and then go, and you let go and you're flying.
Wow.
Have you heard of that before?
I've heard of the rope technique. Like that's, and I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's like when you're right before you're about to fall asleep, like you're supposed to like pull yourself like up and out of your body. Like that's
Oh, you're thinking of the
yeah.
cord. You're thinking of the cord. Because
Okay.
there's a cord. I've never seen the cord. I don't even know what people are talking about with this cord, but so
The
many
silver
people.
cord.
Yeah, the silver cord, and
Yeah.
it attaches your spirit to your body, and maybe that's my problem because I'm definitely leaving my body. Like I've never seen that cord. Um, I definitely would not have even paid attention to it, and just left anyway. You know, what happens in my sleep is I'm not attached to my body at all.
Yeah.
I'm going into different dimensions. Um, yeah, I don't even know how deep I can go with this verbally. Like I don't know how to articulate some of the stuff. But
Wow. You should watch the last show that Propagate This Light put on his channel. It wasn't him. It was a friend of his. I can't even think of his name. Maybe the Mechanic 369, I think, or no, it was something else. It was his. I think his channel was called something The Mechanics or The Mechanic. But yeah, he was describing like all the different realms and like kind of trying to map it out with a whiteboard, and he did a really great job. And he seems like he's really lucid and really able to see everything like he like and describe it and show it. And yeah, Propagate just had him on I think it was last Sunday, maybe. I think it was. Yeah, if you want to check that out, Propagate This Light, his channel.
if you think of it, would you send me the link for it
Yeah, for sure.
Because I
For
really
sure.
would like to catch that.
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Thank you. Yeah, Josh says, is that it, Bomber? Geez, have some goals. Oh wait, he says you might end up like that Nazi woman in the movie Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. She wanted all that knowledge. That's true.
Oh, that guy's name was the Alchemist 369. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
alchemy is interesting too. Dr. Bob says learn how to play the theremin. Yes, yeah, I would love to. Actually, I have a theremin in my Animal Crossing game, and I hide behind trees so it sounds like ghosts.
I played with a theremin once.
What's that?
I played with a theremin once.
You did in real life? I would love to.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Josh says because judges are allowed to call people dick bags. Yeah, I think I'd make a good judge. Then I would be able to. I'd be okay to.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll send it to you in email.
You're awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Dr. Bob says be a trapeze artist in the circus. Oh, we already read these. Story time with Bomber, parental advice. Yes, Josh. Story time with Bomber, parental advisory, explicit lyrics. Oh my goodness. I love it. How about being a rodeo clown? No, because I would be opening the gates and letting the bulls out, and I would be making a lot of people upset by letting the bulls out, like release them. No, I'm not into the rodeo. Pushing says Bomber was a clown. Yep. Dr. Bob, lounge singer sounds like a pretty cool gig. Yes, actually, I've had a lot of back in the day when I used to perform. I thought I would like to do that, but now my voice is shot. Carl, you got clowned. Frylock. Oh, I'm way behind here. Be one of those people that carves Bigfoot statues with a chainsaw. I would love to do that. I forgot to say, Dr. Bob, I want to be a carver, like a sculptor, and I would like to work with soapstone and wood, and also like anything really, clay and all kinds of things like that. Yep. Pusha says Bomber's been answering this one question the whole time. I still have more to go, guys. It was my brain shutting down, but I still be a window washer on a really tall building. Yes. I always wanted to do that.
Yeah,
I would love to be
that
a
popped
window
in my head too when you were saying. That's funny.
Yeah, I would love to do that. I don't want to install the windows, but I would love to be a window washer. Oh goodness, especially I'm terrified of heights, but I think I'd be really good at it. Josh says I want to go to Super's Village. We all are, Josh. We're gonna all join the commune. Yes,
Yep.
Wendy's coming too. Josh says, good job remembering not to tell people you were in the bathroom when that happened. Oh, when what happened?
Shut up, Josh.
When what happened?
When I passed out.
When you
When I passed out, and
What? When?
when I almost astral traveled. I left that part out.
You guys, Josh is like, don't forget this part. I love it.
Oh.
So did we agree to come here or were we tricked? We wanted to come here.
What?
Joe wanted to know if we agreed to come here or were we tricked? And no,
I think we were tricked.
We wanted to come here. There's like a lineup of people wanting to come here, but not so many people are going to be. It's not as many people coming now as before. But how would I recognize you, Bomber? I have deep lucid dreams too. Well, I don't. I try not to do dream work now at all, but it's just because I needed a break. It was so exciting and I loved it, but it's just so like the intensity of my dreams. It was and everything that was happening was so exhausting. So I just have to manage. I have to figure out how to balance waking and sleeping life because God, like the stuff I can't it's like too much for one. It's too much for one show.
Yeah.
One little like conversation. It's like, yeah. The Alchemist.
I think I asked you about the Hill, if you had ever been to the Hill, like talking about well, it was talked about on the telepathy tapes. Yeah, and I actually learned about that from Noise Guru about that series or whatever, and I think I passed that along to you, Bomber. If I didn't,
Oh
I should
no, my
have.
sister, my sister did actually years ago when it first came out, because my sister,
Oh,
yeah, like I had never heard about it before that, but she said, "Have you heard about the telepathy tapes yet?" Um, and she said, "You need to listen to them." And I never got around to it, and even now I've only listened to the first and maybe second one. I can't remember now. I do need to get back to it and listen, because um, I know that was important to her, and so my sister and I, when we were little, we
yeah,
used to, yeah, we spoke with telepathy. So um, yeah, we just communicated that way. Like it was nothing special. It just was because it was safer that way for us to
yeah,
speak without speaking, is what we called it, speak without speaking. But now we know that there's a word for it, and it's real. I can tell you that. So anybody who says, "Oh, this is not real," 100% it's real. Like, unless
yeah. I've seen a bunch of stuff. Sorry,
no, go ahead.
I've seen a bunch of things online, like from bigger channels or from big channels, and they're kind of trying to shoot down the telepathy tapes, like saying how it's just an axe or whatever. But it's got such great detail, and everything seems so real that that like it's a lot more believable than it is like thinking that it's fake to me. But and now
It's
that
easy, right?
and
It's easy for people to say, "Oh, they made this up," or "I don't believe this, it's not real." Like, it's easy if somebody has not experienced it, because it
yeah,
goes against their reality, and it
yeah,
conflicts with what they know to be true, and that's cognitive dissonance. And
yeah.
so it's easy for people to say that. But when they're saying that, they're not taking into consideration that some of us know that it's real, and they're invalidating our truth and our reality, and
Yeah,
we're not making that up.
that's good. That's what I was hoping to hear because I wanted to believe in them, and I did. But after seeing like all the people that are shooting it down, I kind of was questioning it, and I'm glad you were able to answer that like you did.
For sure. I
Thank
mean,
you.
it's happening. Everybody has telepathy, even if they don't believe in it. So, a person can say, "Oh, I don't believe in this; it's not real," but they're actually also having telepathy every day and not even realizing it and not recognizing it. So, um, the more you recognize it and acknowledge it, the stronger it gets, and the more it becomes an ability for you to use more frequently. Um, if you're not paying attention to it and you're ignoring it, it's still there. It's just like an atrophied muscle. So, you ever have, I'm sure there's people listening right now, that there's 11 people listening. So somebody in here doesn't believe in it. That's okay. Now, think about it yourself. How many times have you been in conversation and somebody says something that you were just thinking about?
Yeah,
Or you say something and somebody goes, "Oh, I was just thinking about that."
yeah,
Or, "I just wrote that down and you said it out loud." Or, "I just played that song and now you're singing it." And you were, like, or um you just, a song comes on and it was just in your head. Or you read a word, suddenly, like, your eyes gaze over to a magazine or something, and a word pops out really big and loud, draws your attention right away, and it's a word that somebody says at the exact same moment. um Somebody says it, or you're saying it in conversation, or like weird things like that. It's not weird. It's a reality that people are not aware of, that we're connected on a level that people don't realize. It's like, I call it the mycelium. I call it the mycelium, but it's we're all connected. I mean, we experienced it here in the chat today, right? Like a few hours ago. um the question, where would you live for a year if you could live anywhere? All of you answered with places
that were my places. Now,
Yeah.
that's a poor example because I'd like to live everywhere. So that's a poor example. But, what's another one? Okay, so Super was called in. He saw 8, right?
Yeah.
He saw 8 out of nowhere.
Yep.
It's my favorite number. I didn't tell you that earlier, but well, I did a few minutes ago. But 8 is my favorite number, and my
Holy
little
cats.
friend. What's that?
I said, holy cats, I didn't know.
No, I know you didn't know, but you did inside. You know, you're telepathically you did, and you were drawn here. You were guided here on purpose. Like this is not coincidence. There's no such thing as
Oh, yeah.
coincidence. No such thing as
Absolutely.
coincidence. And my little neighbor friend, when I refer to my storm buddy, he's next door, and we'll talk philosophy and all kinds of crazy stuff that other people would think is crazy, but I don't think it's crazy, and he doesn't think it's crazy, and he'll just say, "Imagine if blah 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 blah," and what about if blah blah, and like he just his imagination is just wild, and I love it. Like I never treat him like he's crazy. I go along with whatever he's saying. I just, yeah, oh yeah, and then this and that and all the things. And he, if there's any kind of game or anything that I have to choose a number, it's always 8. It's always 8. It's never not 8. And it's funny because his little sister one time said, "Hey, pick a number," and he goes, "It's 8." And it had been a while since he had asked me, so I thought that was cute that he remembered. But then you came in, Super, and were like, 8 popped into your mind today.
Well, so it popped into my mind in a way that it burst forth from me. I said it out loud, and I kind of like, why did I say that? That's weird, man.
Really? You said it. Was that the first thing you thought of when you woke up?
Yeah, I literally stood up out of bed and said the word 8 and stood there and like shook my head like, where did that come from?
See, while we're speaking right now, do you feel that? Like, it's almost like I can hear a beat around me that's it's like a heartbeat. I can hear I don't know how to explain what just happened right now when you were saying that. I don't know how to explain it, but there's stuff going on in the world, guys, that we don't understand. And people can sit out there and say, "Oh, this is not true and this is not real." Some of us are experiencing it every day.
Yeah.
And there's no such thing as coincidence. And you can communicate with your pets this way as well. And with each other. We are animals. Animals are telepathic. And on that frequency, it's love. There's I don't connect to the lower frequencies. Like it makes me feel yucky. I can feel it. It changes how oh, I wish I could just I wish I could just have an animated. Oh, I want to do animation too. I would love to learn how to do animation. But I wish that I could do animation for what I have in my mind, because I struggle to get it out in words.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's no coincidences. And what were we talking about?
Astral traveling, maybe.
I think it was after that.
Okay.
Oh, your dream work? It was about the astral, wasn't it?
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, go for it. I say go for it. Fuck it, do it.
Josh, are you coming up? Because you got to be home by now.
Oh yeah, Josh. Josh better not have fallen asleep at work. Tammy, wake him up. Was her name Tammy? Did I remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did I remember her name?
Yep.
You remembered her name.
Okay, guys, my brain just healed. It just happened. It was spontaneous healing.
Beautiful.
Well, that's nice. What's that?
Oh,
It's
Mr.
a
Super.
hand pan.
A what? A pan?
A hand pan.
Hand pan? I want to learn how to play that.
You've never seen a hand pan, or have you?
Well, I don't remember names of stuff, but I probably have, and I probably played it, but I don't remember names of stuff. What is it? Wait,
There
let
you
me
go.
show.
Make me big.
I'm gonna show. Oh, how do I do this? Right there, like this. Oh yes, I've seen that.
Pretty cool.
I need that.
That's a hand pan.
That's freaking amazing. I love it.
Yep.
You're
I had
so
to play
good
with
at
one
that.
hand so I could hold the phone.
You're so talented. That's amazing.
Yeah. Save some talent for the rest of us, as I always say.
Awesome. You're so good on that, Super.
Thanks, hon.
You're amazing. I love it. And the sound of that, like you can just keep playing if you want. It's so good.
Yeah, it's a nice mellow key. It's D minor / F major, and you can play all the chords in either one of those. And it's tuned to 432, so it's very meditative.
Yeah, I
Meditative.
can feel it. God, I love it.
Very zen.
Yeah, very zen.
Yeah, somebody
So
was
kind
playing
of
that.
the contrast to that one. I've got a little one here that I think you'll like. I got some mallets here. Make this one easier. Yeah. Again, I got to play with one hand, but this little guy is called the tongue drum. The other one is 10 notes and mostly to be played by hand. This one you can also play by hand, but it sounds better with mallets. Something's over here vibrating, throwing me off. So this one's kind of more melodical, like you've got more notes to work with, and got 2 octaves of range, so you can really kind of play some more instrumental pieces on that. But the hand pan for like emotion and just relaxing, meditating, that sort of thing, can't be beat.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. You can keep on if you want while we're continuing on with the stream. Keep tapping away at that. It's so nice.
Are you familiar with kalimba?
The name is familiar. Wait, I have a
These are
phone
cool.
sitting here. Oh, you have one with you?
Yeah, I have one here.
Oh yes. My mom wanted to get me one of those years ago. She said that she thought that I would really enjoy it, and I know I would, for sure.
Now this one, I'm going to set the phone down because it's really going to be with two hands, but I'm sure you'll be here. It's like a music box you can play.
Oh, I love it.
What do you think of that?
I love it. That's amazing.
It's totally awesome.
I want to learn how to play it.
I'd love to teach you a lot of things.
I love it. I love it.
Knock them off your list.
Oh yeah. This is I think we could get through maybe a quarter of it, maybe.
We got to get started.
Yeah, and you know, the thing with the list is like I have so much I want to learn, but I also don't want to come back here. There's a conflict of interest.
Right? So I
Yeah.
say you're either going to need a long time or you're going to have to move fast.
Yeah, and the thing with that, excuse me, is in our human form, we don't feel the same way in that sense about this place as we do in our spirit form, because like we did choose to come here, and we came here with a purpose, but we don't come here remembering what that is, and to live here is to struggle. Like it's a struggle. That's a part of life. But because everything has been so heavy and there's so much struggle, excuse me, pardon me, and then with trauma, trauma is not something that we really wanted. Like some of it, yes, but not to the extent of what we've been having. There's been more trauma than
Well, yeah, it's unnatural. It's imposed trauma.
Yeah.
Natural trauma is something that you can get over with the help of your tribe, but this imposed trauma
it's
is
too
wrong
much
on so many levels.
on so many
It is
levels.
just too much.
It goes against everything, and it's not part of the like, we don't have a plan to get through that, like to heal from that. So we do need to all come together to heal together. But the thing with that is it makes us so we don't even want to be here anymore. And the truth is that we came for a reason, and if we haven't found our purpose yet, and it's really hurting so bad to be here, well we need to figure out what our purpose is, and you can ask that in your dreams. You can connect to spirit and ask them to show you what it is, to tell you and make it clear to you. And I don't even know, and I died, so like don't feel like shit, I don't know my purpose yet, and I'm this year old or whatever. Some people only realize their purpose later in life, and some don't. But then we end up over there and go, oh, I want to go back, or some people, they don't want to come back, and I'm pretty sure that I don't want to come back, even though I want to do all the things. It's just things have to change.
That's one good thing about mortality is that it adds that sense of urgency. Consider if you were an etheric being and you wanted to learn the harp, but one of the things from your list, right?
Yeah.
You could put it off for eons. You could literally put it off for eons and say, well, I'll learn that in the next century. I'll put that off another 1,000 years, because what difference would it make? But mortality gives us the realization that if we really want to do that thing, we need to really work toward it, like starting as soon as possible and give it the attention it deserves. So
Yeah.
that might not be a bad thing. But there, of all the things we've discussed tonight, the only thing that we disagree on is I do not agree. I did not choose to come here. I was forced or tricked or trapped, or this was a required test or something. I didn't choose
Yes.
to come here.
Yeah. So you
And
may have been.
I refuse to come back. I will fight any entity. I will not come back.
Yeah, you may have agreed to come because of your soul family coming, and that you were a part of it, and just said like, okay, this time I'll come with you to play this role, even though maybe you didn't fully want to come. But we have a soul family too, right? And we choose our parts here together. Like we don't just say, well, I'm going to do this. It's like, okay, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that and you're going to be this and you know what I mean? Like it's a group effort to decide who's going to play what roles, and parts in each other's stories. And I know that's gonna, I probably shouldn't maybe talk too much about it because I think it freaks people out, but I don't know. There's some things that I wasn't allowed to remember, and that's one thing, Super, that I can't say for sure that you wanted to come here. From my understanding, you did, and that it on this side we change. We don't. Once we pass over, here's what I'll tell you. This I can tell you, and this is why I think that is because when we pass over, all resistance is dropped. All resistance is dropped. Anything that we were thinking of, like, I don't like turnips, okay? I won't eat turnips. I can't stand them. Ugh, I'll puke right now. It's the only vegetable I don't want to eat ever. I will never, ever eat turnips again if I never have to. This is my resistance. It's maybe a shit example, but when I leave my body, I won't feel the same way about turnips as I do now.
Yeah,
We're-
it might
we're-
be your
we're-
body that doesn't like them.
That's right. That's right. And we're spiritual beings having a human experience, and in that sense, we really do need to participate in the human experience. And all the answers will come to you when you pass over, when you transition, I should say. Anyway, so no matter what any of us think or believe, it doesn't matter because we're here to have a human experience. And so many people have shared different experiences from transitioning, and some people say they didn't experience anything, and that's cool. Like I don't know what to say about any of that, but I do know what I experienced, and I learned quite a bit, and some of it I was allowed to bring back, and some of it I was not allowed to bring back, and some of it I've forgotten because I came back with brain damage. That doesn't mean that that my memories are distorted. In that sense, it means that my recall is like I struggle with names, I struggle with numbers.
I have similar issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, like I never forget a face.
Yeah.
If I look you in the eyes once, I'll remember your soul for the rest of your life, for the rest of my life.
Wow.
Because I feel people. When I look into people's eyes, I can feel. I feel their energy. I feel their soul. So the name doesn't matter to me, and the names didn't matter when I passed over. It was everything was energy, frequency, and vibration, and we didn't communicate verbally. It was telepathic, and it was an instant, immediate remembering. Like here we forget, but it was immediate, a remembering, and it wasn't like, oh, that's interesting. It was a remembering. I knew. Suddenly it was like, oh yeah, oh my God, I've got goosebumps all over my body right now talking about this.
Wow.
So the remembering of just like you're home, and the welcoming home.
this just unbelievable unconditional love and acceptance. And when I died, before I died, I hated God. I hated God. And I'm not supposed to use the word hate. I hated God.
Wow.
So anybody who tells you that you need to be bowing down in a church or going, whatever, preaching the God, you don't. God, creator, source. I came back with the word source. But source energy, because just I was in it. I was connected to it. Like, and it's like everything. Source energy is everything. It's the light and energy frequency and everything. It's love, unconditional love, and it's he, she, all of it, everything. It's everything. Everything. There's unlimited. And I'll tell you, the Bible limits. The message that I received was that it's limited, it limits God, and God is unlimited, or creator, or source, or universe, or whatever name you want to give it. If you want to call it Muhammad, it doesn't matter what name you give source energy. It's the same. Source energy is love, and you're a part of source energy, and we are all a part of source energy, and it's just all love, unconditional love. And when you put your hand on your heart and you feel that heartbeat and feel that love, that's source energy love. You're a part of that. We all are, and nobody can take that from you. Nothing and nobody can take that from you, ever. When we transition from this meat suit, we'll be reconnected and reunited. And it's not like that. It's not that we've been separated. It's a figment of our imagination that we're separated because we forget, and just we're so limited as humans. Our perception and perspective and all of that is so limited to conditions, and we're unlimited on the other side.
Wow. That was huge.
That's just touching. It's like we're just the tip of the iceberg is what I was trying to say there. Anyway, don't let people put fear into your heart because it's not real. That's put there. It's conditioning. It's conditioned, and it's not. It doesn't serve you. Fear does not serve you. Love can't live where fear resides. Okay, guys, settle down. What's going on here? What's happening?
What is it? Oh, your kitties.
Yeah, they're getting excited. That's very excited. I get excited when I talk about source. Yeah, spirit shows up. Yeah. So you can talk to your loved ones and your guides and connect to that unconditional love of source, and ask for help in guiding you, and drop the resistance and be open to the messaging. Be open to. Oh, bless you. Was that a sneeze? Somebody had that sounded like a painful sneeze. Or a sneeze, a blowing of the nose. A painful blowing of the nose. Yeah, you can connect to that energy at any time, all the time. And when you feel that, the good feelings that come with that, you're in a good frequency there, and other people will feel that from you.
Wow.
And you'll know when other people are on another like disconnected from that and when I say disconnected, I don't mean totally disconnected, because we can't be totally disconnected, but I mean how can I say,
When somebody is in a bad headspace, you know, and us too, we can get ourselves in a bad headspace. It happens. We're not disconnected from source. But what we put our attention on becomes stronger. So when we're in a bad headspace and we're spinning and spiraling and thinking about all the bad stuff, it's like, imagine we're tethered to source, we're connected, but like imagine like the cord is just being really pulled far, so we don't even, like, we're so in the fog of the distractions that we forget how connected we are to source. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
And all it takes is a moment of awareness.
Yes.
One simple moment, from one moment to the next. When we're in a bad headspace, you just stop. Tell yourself, stop, change. Put your hand on your heart and feel your heartbeat and breathe. And, you know, if you got to do the Care Bear stare, or if you got to sing the Beatles, love, 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 if whatever you got to do to get yourself back on that, reconnected, back on path, you know, back on, strengthen that awareness back to source, because you can't leave source and source won't leave you, but your awareness can. We get distracted here because we're humans. That's a part of life. It's going to happen. We can't always be mentally always thinking about source. So life is happening around us and it's supposed to happen. That's why we're here. But because there's so much heaviness and darkness going on, it's really important that we remember to reconnect and bring our awareness back to the love, to keep ourselves balanced and grounded. You know, get out in nature, walk around barefoot, jump in the river, whatever you got to do. Go hug a tree. If you got a tree in your yard that you pass by every day, stop and hug that tree, because I tell you, the tree is alive and knows you. And one day I'll tell you about when the tree saved my life, because yes, you can communicate with trees as well, which sounds absolutely ridiculous. And I probably should have brought that up earlier when the question was, what is your most ridiculous story? When the tree saved my life. That would have done it.
I use
That's
trees
not
to send
ridiculous.
messages. I call them tree mails.
Oh, I love that. I love it. What about the
People
bird?
make music with trees.
What's that, Pushin?
I said people make music with trees. I've
Oh,
seen it.
yeah.
Like,
yeah, and
yeah.
plant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they can actually communicate with you. Yeah, telepathically.
Yeah, Sandy did a whole segment on that, I believe, not long ago.
Communicating with plants and trees?
About people making music with plants and trees.
Oh, yes.
which-
Okay. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. They let off a frequency, right? But they can actually
Yeah.
communicate with you telepathically. Like, they're alive, and there's energy and everything. And I don't know why it surprised me when it happened, but it did.
Wow.
Yeah, but it saved my life in that moment. So, and
Wow.
it's like, as I know it was a tree. I know it was. So it was. It sounds crazy. And there's 12 people in the chat, and I think I'll tell that story while we're on the topic. I don't usually share that story because it sounds absolutely absurd. Like, it just sounds insane, and I know a lot of people would have a hard time with this. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should wait till I'm more rested. Actually, I think I'll do that. One of these nights where we get on earlier on, ask me about it, and I'll share it then.
That sounds like a plan. I can live with that.
Yeah. I've done a lot of talking. You guys, do you want to hold the fort down for a few minutes there? And
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We can do that too. Or Mr. Super can just play the handpan. Josh says, "What a teaser." Not a teaser. It's a preview.
Okay, what did I miss?
You missed some awesome hand panning.
I love the sound of that.
Yeah. Yeah. How much is one of those, Mr. Super? How much does one of those run you?
They've recently come out with a few that are relatively inexpensive, but this particular one is kind of expensive. It's
Yeah.
about $750.
Oh, worth it though, eh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, when you have talent like Mr. Super does, it's worth it.
They've
You
come
really
up
are
with
good.
some that are just a few $100s and really pretty much the same.
Yeah, I think you did. I think you talked about that on your interview with Josh. I believe that
Yeah,
you
we
may
kind of
have.
focus on inexpensive and affordable instruments and tried to avoid
Yeah.
expensive ones on that,
Yeah.
you know.
You know, somebody at the Flat Earth Festival that I went to in Vegas, they were playing that, and they weren't half as good as you. Like, not even close.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Credit where credit's due.
I
100%.
need
You're
to find a
very
way to
talented.
set up like an overhead camera so that I can play with both hands and record myself. I haven't really recorded
Oh
myself
yeah,
on handpan much.
Oh yeah,
that'd be awesome.
that would be great.
Oh, we're losing Josh.
Oh, what happened?
He's been passing out for the last about an hour or so. And the music was putting him to sleep.
Oh yeah,
Well,
it's very soothing.
Yeah, it totally is. If I hadn't slept all night and all day, then I would be in the same boat. Oh,
Oh, I skipped through a bunch of comments here.
oh wow! You know what? I just realized that I said that show was last Sunday. It was yesterday.
Which show was that?
The show on Propagates. Yeah, it was yesterday's show. It was on Saturday. That's funny.
It was a week there for a moment.
Yeah, like I ended up like having to stay up because I didn't want to miss it because I had missed his last two shows and I felt bad about it. And that show came on like kind of at a weird time for his shows, and so I stayed up to watch that, and that's why I missed Sandy's show last night because I was passed out.
Mr. Super says, I did not choose to come here. I was tricked, trapped, hoodwinked. One thing I do want to add about that before we move on subjects is had I not had my experience with passing over, I would have felt the exact same way, and I struggle not to feel like that even now because and I think this is part of the brain damage, memory loss, that I don't remember what my purpose is here. So I had all this happen. A lot happened when I left my body, and I learned a lot and had a beautiful experience. But I came back here not knowing what my purpose was. And
My
also,
goodness, your story sounds exactly like mine. I died on the operating table, so I've had the experiences that you're talking about. I had
really,
a 4-day migraine that led to like blood restriction to my brain, so I suffered a brain injury. It's like Swiss cheese.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
it's like the memories are probably still there, but they're like behind hidden
Yeah.
doorways and whatnot.
yeah. Isn't that wild?
It's a wild experience, yeah.
Yeah, and you
But
come back from that, and it's like,
before and after, I've always like known. It's not even like a question to me. I know I was forced or tricked or told that I had to come here as part of the test, like
yeah,
to
you likely
test
had
your
to.
worthiness.
I would say you likely
I
had to
likely
because,
had to.
yeah, because from my experience, there was no trickery on the other side, no ill uh things, and anything that would be like that. Like even with telepathy, it's a connection, so you can't really trick with telepathy. And that's maybe not the
I
right.
even I
Sorry,
even
go
had to
ahead.
consider like what if I chose to be here, what would be the other option? Like I can just imagine God or some spirit guide coming up to me and saying, "Hey, like you can go down and do this whole Earth thing, but you're going to get a memory wipe and you'll have to start from zero, or you can spend the next 1,000 years in this Coptic jar." You know, like
In the mason jar.
you know.
Yeah, I don't know what the alternatives are. Um, but we do have a purpose. I do know that we do have purpose. Um, it's just a matter of like, what the fuck is it though? Like what, you know, what, when do I get the memo?
I th- Honestly, I think it's as simple as this: like God created like second level beings. They were designed to be like high ranking archangels, and then a third of them rebelled against him. And then he goes on to make us lesser beings, mortals, as it were. And he can't allow us to come into heaven knowing that a third of us might rebel or more. Like he's probably sick of having revolts in paradise, in heaven, right? So every soul has to be tested for its worthiness now before they ever get to come into glory, whether that's like receiving the meek shall inherit the earth. If New Jerusalem comes down and we get this place like revamped and cleaned up, or if we're to go to heaven for some period of time while this place is cleansed, who knows, man? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, when I left my body, I went home. Like that was home, and I knew it was home in the light. Like it was just, it was just unbelievable welcoming home. Coming here doesn't feel as much. Like it doesn't feel as much. It doesn't feel as real as it did on the other side. The other side feels more real than here. And
Oh yeah.
I know I've been here multiple times before, and I have a sense, and I've just the last year or so I've started to have a I feel like I'm putting some pieces together of what my purpose is. Though
We lost level again.
oh, I don't see I don't see a link to Adam, but yeah, I think possibly those of us who have passed over, we're here to lessen the stress and anxiety that people have about when we do pass, because there's going to be so many people passing, and the fear already with everything going on in life. The last thing that people need to do is be afraid of dying, but it's like the number one fear that everybody has. So I get the sense, and I've never said this out loud before. I'm gonna say it now, and I don't know for sure, but I get the sense that possibly we are meant to share the experiences, and to help to ease people's minds. Because once you know that you're going home to unconditional love, it gives you your power back. Because if we're living in fear, then we're living a very limited human experience.
Yeah. That takes me back to that song and that video that I always share, or try to always share.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
Did you learn it? Did everybody learn it?
Oh, no, I didn't. I'll confess, I did not. But
Okay, Super, did you learn it? Super would love it. I wish we could play it.
yeah, I'm pretty sure he's seen it at least.
I wish we could play it.
Yeah. I can go and get it and put it. Wait, no, I can't put it in the chat because that would be, I need a shield or whatever.
Oh, how do we do that?
But yeah.
If I do this. Oh, I think we tried this last time. We did. This is deja vu because it happened already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I think I have it in my album with the stop sign and it says videos that everybody needs to see. I think it's like one of the first videos that I put in there. If it's not in there, it ought to be.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's a great video, and my goal is for everybody to learn it, and then we're gonna sing it together. Like, we'll just come on and sing, like the whole commune.
Yeah. And it is great. Like that same show. Yeah. Josh, I see Josh says that he thought that song or that video, that live stream happened on Friday, not Saturday. So I was only 2 days off, or I was only, yeah, you know what I mean? But yeah, during that, like the guy that was talking, the Alchemist 369, I've heard him speak before about astral and everything, and like he knows his stuff, and he's really high energy, and like that was something that I kept wanting to bring up, and I think I brought it up to him before, but he has a lot of people that were listening, and he was going over like all the questions and looking at them, and he just missed mine. But I didn't say anything this time, but it kept reminding me of that song, like the stuff that he was saying, like about the other side or the other realms that he's been to. And yeah, it kept coming into my mind.
Oh, there's so many interesting things. Like I'm excited to hear about your dream work, because I think you're gonna really enjoy it. I know you want to astral project. There's so much more than astral projection.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
I slayed dragons. I saved us by killing a dog man, right? It was attacking. It was about to go for my neck. And I pulled out my knife from my bra. Like, I got a bra knife, and I pulled it out really quick and got it in the jugular. And like, it was so intense. And I mean, that is great. Like, when I say my dreams feel real, like to the point where I didn't know if I was awake or asleep, quite often for many years.
Yeah.
Like, imagine I don't even want to say the word because I don't want to draw that into my space, but it was nighttime. We were outside of a convenience store, and God, like it's so vivid because it was so real. Like I was right there, and it came up, came up, and it was like, oh, so quick. And I would
Wow.
never kill an animal, but I had to. It was coming from my neck, like it was coming to attack, and
Wow.
I had to really quickly. And it was so real. Like every part of it was so real. So when I woke up from that, that stayed with me. That dream is probably it's probably 10 years old, and that's happening in my mind right now as if I'm recalling it like it's like it
Wow.
happened. Yeah, it's just crazy stuff. And,
Man.
I mean, stuff like that didn't happen all the time. That was I think one of the scariest moments. There was no time for fear because it was like happened so fast. And I'm just lucky that my instincts, or not my instincts, but my response time was so quick with my knife. And like
Yeah.
people, some of my friends kind of laugh about how fast I can pull my knife out of my bra and like whip it open and you like do whatever I need to do with it and put it back. Like that's it's something that I worked to get to be that fast. But because I was
Yeah.
able to do that, I was able to save us from this thing. It was a
Wow.
dream, but was it? Like you
I
know what I
mean,
mean?
yeah, if it was, I mean, maybe it was, but what is a dream?
What is a dream? We don't even know.
Yeah.
We don't know what's going on. I mean,
Yeah.
based on everything else that I've experienced in my dreams, I can't tell you that had that got my neck, would I have woken up? I don't, like,
Right.
I don't know.
Man. Yeah, I've only died in one dream that I remember, and I have a hard time remembering my dreams. Like, I think I've always been like that, but yeah, there was just only one time that I remember dying in my dreams, and that was actually fairly recent, and it was such a silly dream, but yeah, and I never really dream about like my friends either. And this dream had one of my friends in it. It had Sandy in it, and she's the one she's the one that was flying the okay, those little kid carousels that you see like in a mall, like a
Yes,
small mall. Yeah,
she
like
was not flying that.
she was totally flying a little plane from one of those,
Oh my God, that's so
and
amazing.
like yeah, I'm on the wing like showing out or whatever, like sitting on the wing or something. It's a little tiny little carousel plane,
Co-pilot.
and yeah, and I slipped off, and like I don't think it was because of anything that she was doing, but I can't remember. Maybe it was, but I like slipped off and fell all the way like down to the ground, and it was a weird thing because I never had seen that happen before. I've heard of it happening a lot. I mean, I heard that's a pretty common dream, but I never have seen that before until that time, and that was just like a year ago or so. And like I remember like going over to my body and like seeing it, and like seeing like I was wearing like clothes that I had like in ninth grade. So like really like an old outfit that I used to have. And I mean I didn't look like, I wasn't like smashed or anything like that. Like my face wasn't smashed or anything, but I was dead. And I think I woke up like shortly after that. And yeah, it was pretty weird
I wonder,
dream. But
if you didn't actually leave your body.
huh?
I wonder if you didn't actually just leave your body. Like, when you fell, do you remember
Yeah.
landing?
Sort of. Like I mean, it was like it wasn't like a first person view. It was more like a movie. Like I could like see it, from a distance. I could see like the plane, and I could see I think I could see the plane, but it was basically like that. And like, it was like beside, I was like beside me kind of, and like falling and falling and falling. And then it hit the ground. I hit the ground, and I just remember like walking over or moving over towards like my body and like looking at it, and that's like all I really like. I noticed the clothing. That's about it. And then I woke up.
Did you cut out or did you stop talking?
I think I didn't stop talking.
Pushin,
I
are you
just
still
cut
there?
out, I guess. Oh, you can't hear me?
Shit, was getting to the really good
No,
part.
it's you.
Pushin, are you there?
It's you, Bomber. It's you, Bomber. The audio's fine.
Can
Oh.
anybody hear us? Maybe it's just me that I can't hear them.
I can hear Bomber.
Super, do you hear me?
Yes. And I heard everything Pushin said. It's you that can't
What's
hear
going
you.
on with the audio?
It's just you.
I'm gonna write it in
Can you
in
guys
the
hear
private
me?
chat. Yeah.
Yes.
It's your
Oh, it's my connection?
yeah.
Yes.
Shit. What do I do?
You can drop out and come back.
I'm not sure what to do.
Drop out, come back.
Yeah.
What any ideas what I can do? Okay, so they're talking in their, should I come back? Okay, wait, what's happening? Private chat. Drop out and come back. Okay. Okay. How do I do that?
Hey, where did push buttons go?
Okay.
Pushing button.
Okay.
Okay,
pushing.
you're back. We lost pushing buttons. There he
Okay.
is. Woo-hoo.
Are we
Yeah.
back? Are
I
we
left
back?
on accident. Yeah, I left on accident. Sorry.
Yeah, but even like if you leave, we should be able to still hear each other on here. Like Super and I would be able to hear each other.
Yeah, I could
Yep.
hear you, Bomber. I could hear you the whole time. And I heard Mr. Super, and he said he heard me too.
It's me. It was my something on my end because I couldn't hear either of you. And you know how it shows right now I'm talking and the little bubbly thing is going bubble
Yeah.
bubble?
Yep.
Yeah.
It wasn't doing that for your faces.
Hmm.
But you were mid-sentence, so I knew that that wasn't right. Like you were just getting to the juicy part of your story.
We got good bubbles now. Woo.
Yeah, we got good bubbles, all of us.
Yeah, you asked me if I remembered hitting the ground, and I kind of remember hitting the ground, but and it wasn't from first person view. That was what I said. It was more like a movie screen, kind of like, and then I went over to my body to, I guess, look at it, and I noticed the old clothing that I had, and that's it. That's all I really remember about that part of the dream.
That's interesting.
Yeah. But that is like the only dream that I think I've ever had where I died. And yeah.
Were you actually seeing a dead body? Like when you were looking at yourself, did you acknowledge that you were dead for sure? Or were you wondering if you were dead?
I think I was pretty sure I was dead. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know how high up we were, but yeah, I was pretty much, I was, at least if I wasn't for sure, I was pretty sure that I was dead, and like I was kind of going over maybe to check, but I don't know. I was maybe going over to check to see if it was actually me. I think is more what I was trying to do. And I did. And the thing is, like, I landed like in like it's like a quarter mile or so from like a half mile maybe from my house, and it's like property that it's like my family's property, and I landed like right by the little log cabin that we have there. And so that was another interesting part of the story. That's where I landed. But
You still have that property in the family, or it's a
yeah,
property you used to have?
it's there. I mean, it's still our property.
Did it seem like like it was a different time?
Not really. No. I mean, well, except for the clothing that I was wearing. But that was, yeah, I would say it didn't really feel like years ago or anything. It did seem like it was current.
That's interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, the clothing was from like high school, and I don't know where those clothes are now, but that was kind of weird. And I've never really had a dream like that, or that I remember about like seeing me in like old clothing that I used to have. But I don't know. That's probably not as common as somebody falling or dying in a dream.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's very common. I can't remember what it would mean. It's probably in, you know what we could do? Start collecting your dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Get a journal and make it just for your dreams. Something else I used to do is on the side, I would make notes about what I think it's associated with, like what it's connected to, what it means.
Yeah.
And you know,
I pretty much like kind of did that, like with my dream that I wrote down. Like I did try to analyze them a little bit, and I didn't stick with it. I guess I wasn't doing it well, that's the problem, is like I don't really remember my dreams that often. Like I don't know why that is, but
do you smoke weed?
yeah.
That's why. So it makes it so you don't remember your dreams. And I guess some people say that it makes it so you don't dream. And I haven't looked into that, but the thing is, everybody does dream. So
Yeah.
not remembering your dreams. But I don't know what the connection there is with not dreaming and smoking weed. I suspect it's not remembering the dream rather than dreaming, because that's a natural thing that we need to do is dream. So you may want to take a break from the weed for a bit, unless you're taking it medicinally. Just maybe consider abstaining for a bit just to take a break, and in that time, use that time to work on your dreams. They'll come back pretty quickly after. I mean, it'll be a little bit, but you'll start, and then document everything. Even if you only remember a red mitten, you found a red mitten on a step. Write it down. Write down everything you remember. The wood was worn, it was stained, but it could have been used another coat, and it was this color, it was teak color, and I could smell the pine trees. Whatever you can remember, write it down.
Yeah. Okay.
As detailed as you can. And then there's going to come a moment where you're like, okay, did I get everything? Scan your brain. Did I get everything? Is that all I got? Okay. And leave it at that. And then you can, at some point, you're going to want to start going like, what is that? What does that mean? Like, what is that connected to? Did I see a red mitten because so-and-so said they lost their mitten and their favorite color is red? Or am I to look for a red mitten, or you know what I mean? Like, is it something past or the future? Because it can be either or. And something I had that would happen is premonition dreams, where it would be really detailed, and then within 24 hours, usually it was like the day that I woke up, it would all play out exactly how it did in my dream. And when I have very vivid dreams like that, I tend to message somebody, whoever was in the dream or had any kind of connection, or just one of my friends, and then one morning I woke up and I had this really crazy dream, and I texted it all out to my friend, and then she's like, "Hey, do you want to go uptown?" Blah 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 blah, and I didn't give did I give her all the details? I gave her a lot of details. And then she goes, hey, so-and-so is in town. The person who was in my dream, she's in town. That's pretty crazy that you dreamed about her. Do you want to go uptown? Because we're going to go for a walk. And okay, cool. Every part of my dream came true.
Wow.
Immediately following, I woke up, texted her the dream. And she's like, well, that's funny because she's in town and we hadn't seen her in years. Years we hadn't seen her because she was with an abusive boyfriend and they were in another city. He kept her kind of hostagey. Anyways, we walked up the village here and every part of it, it was just crazy. And if I hadn't have told her, I would have just been having that experience myself, which that happens quite often, that it's just something I'm experiencing and I'm aware of, that yes, I dreamt this last night, or yes, 2 nights ago, this was my dream, or, whatever. But when I text somebody, it kind of makes it so I don't have to go through it alone. I can say, okay, this happened. This happened, right after I dreamt it.
Okay. I see. You're texting it to her after you've had the dream, not in the dream.
That's right.
Okay.
Although
Okay.
I have texted people in my sleep too. So that's a whole other thing too. I used to text my boss a lot. One time we texted an old cadet that I hadn't spoken to in years. And yeah, so that came out of left field. And I don't just text gibberish. I text something that makes sense but doesn't. It has nothing to do with what is happening here. But
Wow.
it's not like JLLK, whatever.
Yeah.
Random letters. Although sometimes there's some, but it's sentences and paragraphs.
Wow. That's really interesting.
Yeah. It doesn't happen as much now. The sleepwalking has stopped, I think.
Wow. Yeah, I think Josh either used to sleepwalk or does. I don't know if I should say that or not either. I don't know if that's something that would bother him. If it is, I'm sorry, buddy, but I owed you one.
Sleepwalking. I used to wake up with black eyes or cuts on my face.
Oh, wow.
And I remember several times having to go to school with a Band-Aid on my face and or a black eye or whatever. And people would say, geez, what happened to you? And I would always joke and say, I beat myself up in my sleep. That's the only thing that made sense to me, that I must be punching myself in the face.
Wow.
And then I woke up one time because I walked into binoculars that were hanging on the back of a door.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm like, that's weird. What? That's a once in a lifetime thing, right? But then I was caregiving for the neighbor next door, an elderly lady, and my sister and I took turns. I would go for a week, she would go for a week, and we would go around 8 or 8:30, somewhere around that time at night. And she would say it was to remind her to take her meds and whatever. But I know it was about keeping her company. She was born the year after the Titanic sank, so she was this sweet old French lady and just lovely. But we had our own room there, so when we stayed over, we had our own room, and it was just beside her room, and the stairs were in front of her room. She always slept with her bedroom door open just a smidge, like half a foot. And one night, I remember I went to bed and I went to sleep early. It was somewhere around, I don't know, 10 o'clock-ish, 9:30, 10 o'clock when I went to sleep, which was early for me at that time because I had sleep issues all my life. But that night, I went to bed early. I was really tired. In the morning when I came down, she was like, oh my goodness, this cute little French lady, she was shocked to see me. I said, what? And she's like, you're here. I said, yeah, of course I'm here. Why wouldn't I be here? I stayed here. I thought she was losing her mind. She goes, you left. I said, pardon me? She said, you left last night. I'm like, no, I didn't. She said, yes, you did. Or she said around 11 o'clock,
you walked past my room, down the stairs, and you left. That didn't happen. Did
Wow.
it? She was so, like she was seeing a ghost.
Wow.
She said, "No, you left. You left." Where the fuck did I go?
Yeah,
what
right?
did I do?
Wow.
Turns out my mother also sleptwalked, so I come by it naturally.
Then you look and your shoes are all muddy.
I think my shoes were probably already muddy because I was such a tom girl, like always out doing the tomboy, whatever you call them, whatever you call it. Like I was always out in the woods anyway. So that would not have even caught my attention. But waking up with black eyes and scratches and scrapes and whatever on my face and my body, like that explained a lot. Yeah. I don't want to get too far ahead here in the comments where there was some comments I want to go back and read. Oh, Josh, I'm so far behind in chat. Josh says the song I used for promo of our show, Bomber, was Mr. Super playing this. That is amazing. Yeah, this is an hour difference. The comments. Oh goodness. Josh's commercial break. You can see all of these instruments and more on episode 2 of Higher Minds. Love it. What a teaser. Listening to this will put me out quick as we go over the 9-hour mark. Yeah, 9 hours. I had to pee for the last few hours, so I had to go.
Oh man. Yeah. That reminds me of poor Sandy. She was needing to go to the bathroom so bad. But
Yeah,
it's not the first time that's happened. Yeah, that's like the third, or at least the third time that I know of. I'm sure there's been more than that. Yeah.
Did she finally knock on the door?
I don't think she did. I think she just finally like waited it out, and she did get to go. But yeah, I don't know. We were really encouraging her to do what she needed to do to get in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was finally able to do that. But yeah, I don't understand why she. I mean, I guess yeah, she just doesn't want to talk to him or something, maybe. But
not our business, I guess. So Josh
yeah.
says I keep my eyes open, but I can stop listening and fall asleep. It was Friday, I think. I have it on my list of things to do to learn this song. Oh, attaboy, yes, learn this song. Everybody, this song. It's called
The out of body experience song. OOBE song.
Yeah. OOBE song. If you go to my albums, I believe it's in the one that says, oh, it's probably in the Inspirational Shit album.
Yeah.
That's an album, by the way, if anybody wants to go in and see some cool videos. I have it on my list of things to do. Okay. Josh says, you just hit a whole new level of cool, Bomber. A bra knife. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really it's a good knife, and I keep it sharp, and I know how to use it. Josh says,
yeah, ask the dog man.
Yeah. One time I was sitting at the table. My brother was at the table, and I had just come in, and he was sitting at the table. I just came in, and he had just. I don't know if we were bringing mail into him or if we had just given him a package that was from picked up at my mom's or what. Anyways, he was trying to get into this package, and I whipped this knife out really quick and flicked it open and sliced open the package, and his eyes got really big. He goes, "Holy shit, is that even legal?" Like, yeah, it's fine. I don't know if it's legal. In my world, it is. It's fine.
Level says, sorry, I had to go see you again. Oh, Level, thanks for coming in. Good to see you. And have a great night. Josh says, I can hear them. Oh, this was where the audio issues. They
Oh
couldn't
yeah.
hear me. My connection, they can hear you. Okay, we're going to scoot through. Josh
Okay.
said,
Yeah. He clarifies what happened.
kind of hostagey. Kind of hostagey, yeah. That's the word now. Hurt myself many times sleepwalking. Have you, Josh? Oh, goodness. We'll have a whole night talking about sleep stuff, I think. It'll be good. Josh says she called Joey and told him to get his adult kid. Oh, it cuts off here. Out of there.
Yeah.
Good. Good. Okay, so what else? What were we talking about? Do you see how this game is really great, right?
Yeah. It's totally great. It's perfect.
It's freaking awesome.
Let's see. It was you had asked the question maybe.
Oh, let's see.
It was your
Is-
second question.
Is there anything that you dream of learning if you only had the
Oh
time
yeah.
and money?
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. So I answered. So everybody else needs to answer. Wait. Bomber answered.
Yeah, I was about to continue just now, but
Okay.
I think I took long enough answering. But I would like to be a poker those professional players, but also would like to be a pool shark. And
I love poker. I love pool too. I haven't played in a while. But
I love them both, but I don't know how to play poker, but I love it. I've played it and I've won and I don't know what I was doing. I have no idea.
That's awesome.
It's a good time.
For sure.
What was the other one that? Oh, chess. I want to be a chess master,
Oh yeah.
but I don't know how to play. But I have a small chessboard here and a bigger one, but I still don't know how to play. And they were really fancy that I got at a yard sale from somebody who had money. I feel really blessed that I was able to find that.
Yeah, I had a nice chessboard, but it got taken by one of my friends.
I've had so many nice things taken.
Yeah, oh yeah, me too. So much.
And we get to just imagine that somebody's loving it just as much or more than we did.
Yeah.
Gosh, I hope.
Yeah, I hope, but I doubt.
I can't doubt because when I start thinking about it, like my friggin' jean jacket, okay? Why did I lend it? Don't lend your favorite shit out to people.
Yeah.
That's the lesson in it all, really, right? It's the whole thing about don't lend your tools. You're never going to get them back. Or if you do, they're going to be in crap condition.
Yeah. Well, you don't even have to necessarily lend them out. Like you can even be like adamant about saying like, no, don't take that, and they just take it.
Yeah, people just take stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't have
it never comes back.
Yeah, I don't have people in my apartment. And for the longest time I could do that because of my elderly bunny. I just wouldn't have people in here to protect him. And now he's gone, but I have 2 adopted cats. So my 10-year-old cat, who's a feral and has chronic anxiety, she is grieving her bunny brother. When she was scared, she would go to him for protection because of that time that he scared her when she was a baby. Like when the snowplow comes, that's scary for her. And she doesn't have him to run to protect her. So, I don't need people coming in here and triggering more anxiety for her.
Right.
I just don't have people over here. And I miss it. I do miss it, but also this is fine. I would rather the animals in my life have peace and me have peace than have parties. I miss the parties, but
yeah. I'm the same way, exactly. Like except not bunnies, but all cats for me.
That was our old life.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine. This is our new life.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh says, I just sent you the link to the song in your email. Perfect.
Oh,
I'll see if I can do that on the other phone. Josh says this game is awesome. NASCAR driver, that was one of the ones I said earlier.
oh
Josh,
yeah.
we're gonna be NASCAR drivers when we're rich.
I'm gonna be a Formula One driver.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I want to go to Daytona.
Yeah, or Indy, or Le Mans.
I want to live in a camp in a camper is what I'm trying to say.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I opened my email and what opened, like the first thing I opened is a baby picture, an adorable baby picture of Josh with 3 thumbs.
What?
True story.
Does he have a beard?
No, he's a baby. Just a little baby. It's this baby. Were you here last night?
I was for a short time, I think.
Were you here when the game?
Maybe not. Maybe I wasn't here for that.
We know there's no scorekeeping with this game. There's no points, no scores, but Josh won last night.
Okay. Yeah, I missed that.
You might want to go back and listen.
Oh yeah, he says I was passed out. Yeah, that must have been then. Okay. I was waiting on Sandy's show to start and I passed out because she called me and like was, I guess, asking me where the hell I was.
Oh,
And but then she told me to go to sleep, and so I went back to sleep, and then I slept until like, I don't know, late o'clock today.
yes.
Or yesterday, I guess that was. But, yeah. Thanks, Josh. So how did he win?
He won because I don't remember what the question was. But Josh won. I think he won the whole game with that. Josh, do you remember what the question was? We'll see if Josh remembers. Otherwise, I think last night's stream was not very long. I would recommend for anybody who's listening tonight who didn't pop in last night to go and listen to last night's stream because it was really funny. Now, how do I get this link up here? And am I able to play it while we're in here?
Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, I don't think we can. I think we got almost this point last time, and we didn't know what to do from
on a
here.
phone or a computer?
I have 2 phones here. One is connected to Wi-Fi and data, and one is on Wi-Fi. Just my old phone is like
Yeah, I don't think you can share from phones at this point.
Oh,
I don't think so. Let's see.
Yeah, Josh says you can present, Mr. Super.
Yeah, I'm on my phone too.
Oh, and he
do you
also says, yeah, weirdest thing you like to tell people, or most random thing.
use the most random thing you can. Yeah, most random, weirdest, something like that. Random detail about. I don't know. I can't remember something. If you re-listen to last night's stream. Josh had 3 thumbs.
What?
Josh had 3 thumbs.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to that.
Yeah.
I was like,
Wow,
I want to know how you're gonna respond to this. With that,
he was probably really, really good at hitchhiking.
yeah, yeah, because one of his superpowers. I said, I'm gonna need to see this, and do you have it in a jar? They wouldn't let him keep it. He was a baby, and I have a picture of him with 3 thumbs, and it's wonderful. I kind of want to frame it and put it on my wall. You're laughing. I'm dead serious. I've never printed anything in years, like photos. I don't even know if that's a thing. I know it's a thing, but I don't know how to do it. But I'll figure it out. Oh, I want to learn how to print also. I'm going to learn how to do that. And I would like to get into photography. I think I've mentioned that, but also to make books of photography. And what else? I'll come back to that. I'm going to try to put this. I can see we're live. If I click here. Okay, this song. Okay. There we go. Oh, I wish I could play it.
Yeah. Josh said Mr. Super could play it if he's on a computer.
Not
But-
on my phone.
Okay.
Josh, you'll send me a framed picture? Oh, Josh is backstage.
Oh.
Oh, right there.
Hey,
How's
Josh.
that? How's that?
Hello.
That's awesome. How was your shift? How was your day?
Oh, it
How's
was
Tammy?
How's Tammy?
it was exhausting. I basically after Sandy's show last night, I had like 4 hours, like 5 hours, so I had to be up to go have dinner, or have lunch at 1 o'clock with my family, and like I was so nervous, I guess maybe about not making it, that I just couldn't fall asleep. So I laid there for 4 hours awake.
Josh
So
is
I didn't get any sleep. I didn't get any sleep after work. Went to dinner or whatever, lunch at 1. Got home at like 4, and then basically got like 2 hours of sleep before I went to work at 8.
So you feel like a big bag of trash.
So I came home and I was listening to the show and everything. Like, while I'm laying there, like, like I'm exhausted. Yeah, I've been awake for almost 24 hours. 2 hours sleep on 24, and I just I couldn't fall asleep. And so I figured, it's easier to call in. But if you want me to play the song, I can play the song.
You can?
I can.
Are you a magician? What are you doing over there?
Well, here, all right.
Okay, everybody who's in here, let's learn this song, okay? And we're gonna put on a concert. Maybe we'll do it. We'll do it for Sandy one night. We'll just all show up at her place and.
Oh yeah, because she can't listen to, or she hasn't been able to watch it all or see the whole thing. Yeah, because for some reason it like cut off halfway, and I don't know if she couldn't play it again or just didn't.
What are you talking about?
The Out of Body Experience song.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's.
She tried to play it on the show.
I don't think it was on the show. I think it was just after the show, maybe. And she said she could only get halfway through it, and it cut off for some reason.
Because you know when she put up the post about asking us to share links for reaction shows.
Yeah. Yeah.
I put that up.
Nice.
It's like a Rickroll, but it's this guy.
All right. So now, do you know how to present, like how to share a screen of somebody?
I do not.
Okay, so I can never remember because I don't ever stream from my phone, but I think it's if you do you remember pushing where you see the people, like where you see who's on stage or how you bring people up? Do you see like icons of, do you see my icon and Pushins and Mr. Super's icon somewhere? Maybe like the hit the the little 3 dot option at the bottom.
Yeah.
Are you talking? Yeah, you're
All right,
talking.
and so what options does that bring up?
Layout, private chat, destinations and title, and settings.
Okay. Is there like a little icon that looks like people, or like
Nope.
a person or a bust or anything?
Oh, right here there is. Invite guests, real or not. Right
Okay.
there.
All right, and you see the video. Like you should see my icon for real or not, and then you should also see another real or not icon with the video.
Yeah.
Click on that. Click on the one with the video.
Add to stage.
Yep, you're on it.
Oh my God.
You can see it.
This is wonderful.
Look at you go. Thanks,
Oh my
Josh.
God. This is amazing. I'm so excited. Okay. Let's clear this.
And then if you want to do it full screen,
Yes, definitely.
Then click on there should be like a little rectangle in the corner of that window that you just clicked on. There you go.
There you go.
Oh
there
my
it goes.
goodness. Are we ready for this? Everybody turn your volume up. Okay, and should we turn our volumes? Should we mute ourselves?
Yeah, it probably
will.
Unless you want to comment about it. Yeah.
Okay, let's mute ourselves so that they can hear better. And everybody turn your volumes up, and slap your knee to it or whatever you got to do to get into the groove and listen to the lyrics.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to sleep. I'm not
granny.
Yeah, I'm not. Sorry, go ahead, Mr.
Slap your granny.
Slap
Hi, Josh.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, this is like the greatest song I think I've ever heard.
It's the best. Josh, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say, like, I should be out cold right now, and like I'm wide awake now at the moment. Like I'm all excited about this, and listening to the song is not going to help me go to sleep anymore. It's just going to wake me up. I might as well just start cleaning the house or something.
That's the kind of energy when we connect to source energy. It's very energizing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
This is it.
I love your energy.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself, and you guys mute yourselves, and whenever you're ready, Josh, everybody volumes up, and get up and dance or whatever you got to do. But feel it and listen to the lyrics. It's wonderful.
All right, here we go.
Well, it's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling. Such joy I feel inside. Life's turned around now. Things will never be the same. What's lost is found now. I'm glad I almost died. Tell me what happened to you. One day I had a heart attack. Were you dead now turning blue? Yes, I was, but they brought me back. What happened while you were dead? I left my body and floated free. Were you lying on a bed? Yes, I was gazing down at me. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling. Such joy I feel inside. Keep on talking, tell me more. I saw beings who looked wise. Please continue, I implore. My life flashed before my eyes. What question did they ask you? Tell us what you learned from living. Your reply, your point of view. I've been taking without giving. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling. Such joy I feel inside. Dink a 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 dink 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 a dink 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 a dink a dink 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 the joy I feel inside. What else did the being say? Imagination is the key. Clarify now, please explain. Thoughts become your reality. What more happened over there? Touched by the angels high above. Must have felt beyond compare. Bathing in the light of total love. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness. A euphoric feeling. Such joy I feel inside. Did the angels say goodbye? Yes, they said I must return. Did they give a reason why? I still had a lot to learn. So what do you think of dying? Don't be afraid now, do not fear it. Tell the truth, please, don't be lying. The body dies, but not the spirit. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling. Such joy I feel inside around now. Things will never be the same. What's lost is found now. I'm not afraid to die. Oh no, I'm not afraid to die. Oh no, I'm not afraid to die. An awesome feeling of happiness, peace and joy and blissfulness.
So
That
good.
was cool.
I love
That was awesome.
I love it. I love it.
Works for me.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta give some credit to Sherry for that one too, because she's the one that shared it with me. Overprotected 1111.
Amazing.
Yeah, such an awesome song.
And this is
So, Bomber, have you visited my channel?
I don't think I have. I'm
Ooh,
gonna-
what kind of music do you like?
Oh, now I don't really listen to much music, except I do like to belly
How
dance.
about like
so
just by genre then, like country, pop, classical,
nothing
instrumental?
new. I don't like new
Huh?
music. There's
Okay.
a frequency. I can't say new music, but you know what I mean, like radio music, mainstream, anything in the last probably I don't even know, maybe the last 20 years. 10, I'll say 10, 15 years, 10 years. Like I don't like any of the new stuff.
Do you prefer music with lyrics or without? Like
Oh, I love
instrumental or with lyrics?
both.
Huh? Both?
Yep.
Oh, I
got
know
your
what
link.
would be a good one. I know what would be a good one. Can you search across my channel, Josh, or is it a pain in the arse to find a
Oh
video?
no, I'm already on your channel. I got your link. I was just about to put it in the chat, and then I realized that yeah,
You were
I
reading
didn't
my
have a
mind.
wrench.
You were reading my mind because I'm here looking with my other phone. I'm looking to see if I can find your channel through here.
Well, why don't you just find your channel? It would be quicker. Go to your channel and go to this live stream and get into the chat of your own live stream.
Oh, that's where I was.
Oh, okay. And then just if you give me a wrench, then I can just drop the link in the chat. Or actually, I can just drop. Can you get to the private chat? I can do it that way.
Or just play one.
Okay, yeah.
From my channel.
Which one you want? I can do that too. Yeah.
But it's not you. If you can search by name.
Search.
If you just put in "but it's not," you'll get it.
It's not. Lindsay, you and Lindsay? Or,
No, it's me and Crumb. Or maybe just search "it's not you."
Yeah.
think I just did a thing.
What thing is that?
If you don't find it right away, Josh, make sure you have an apostrophe in the word "it's."
Okay, that's
Should
probably
find
it.
it right away. I know you don't like apostrophes, so I figured that out.
Yeah. Oh, Crumb. Me and Crumb, but it's not you.
Yeah.
Got it.
Here we go. So, Bomber,
Yep.
this was an original song. Crumb did a live stream. Let's write a song. And the group that showed up was just fantastic. And we spitballed, and like I picked the key, and other people like came up with pieces of the lyrics. I think part of my stuff got used in the lyrics. And Conspiracy Music Guru Alex came on stream with Crumb, and they kind of spitballed about sweetening up the chords and whatnot. So we did this. We created this whole song live in a live stream. So it's really like it belongs to the Truth community. It's amazing.
Oh, sounds exciting. I love the lead up to it.
That's cool. Yeah, I've never. Again, it's one that I haven't even found yet. Like it didn't even have a thumbs up.
It's one of my deepest, thickest tracks. There's like 11 different tracks in it. I played like 6 instruments, sang, double tracked it. It's insane. Some of my best work. Some of Crumb's best work too.
Excited.
Wow.
I'm excited.
I know that's a lot of buildup, but really I'm proud of this one. Of all the things that I've done, this like coming from nothing. We did this live in one sitting, and then it took me like a day to put all my instruments in, and probably another day to kind of sweeten up the mix. And well,
Nice.
you tell
I'm
me
proud
when
of it
it's done.
too.
What you
I
think.
haven't even heard it yet.
All right. Well, I'm Sharon, so click on whatever you clicked on before to see my picture or the icons of everybody on. There you go.
We're in.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm gonna make this bigger.
All right. And I just want to point out before I make it full screen is that along here on the side, the fourth one down is like, look, oh, Bomber's live, 10 watching.
Oh,
it's got you right there on the side, like advertising the live stream that we're doing right now. So
yes.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic.
All right. Yep, mute up. Here we go.
I lived a life for so long. It's sad that I have to write this song. Everyone I loved is gone, and everything that I thought was wrong. I always wondered why I was so sad. I lifted the veil and goodbye, man. The world is not what it seems. Too many lies beneath the sea. Standing there in your room, I'm telling you that the earth's not home. I thought that you would understand, but the lies are too big to comprehend. I tried to show you what is real, and now it was eyes of you and the way you feel. And all I ask is for you to look, but you won't even pick up a book. And now my eyes are opening, and you're still asleep. I tried to wake you, I tried to shake you, but I can only weep. But I'm not crazy, I'm not lazy. I'm searching for the truth. I'm not lazy, things are hazy. The sky's no longer blue. I'm not crazy, I'm not lazy. Just searching for some clues. I need someone to share with, but it's not you. No, it's not you. We were in love, and love makes the world go round. But it was all lies, and you can't understand the new love that I found. Now I have to let her know she doesn't want to know. Our worlds are never far apart. You are spinning and it breaks my heart. You dream of space and galaxies, but I can no longer believe she was a ballerina in a ballerina. But I'm not crazy, I'm not lazy, just searching for the truth. I'm not lazy, I'm not crazy, and the sky's no longer blue. I'm not crazy, I'm not lazy, I'm just searching for some clues. I need someone to share, but it's not you. No, it's not you. It's not you.
Awesome.
That was so good.
That was pretty amazing.
I love that moment where like the energy picked up with it, and then he drops the "I need someone to share it with," and it's not you. It's like, whoa. Love
Yeah,
it.
that's a brick, man.
Yeah, that's really
Dropping the
great.
brick.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, if you want to pick another one, if you're already in the list, feel free. You already got a screen share.
Jeez, what a show off.
Well, she's never visited my channel before, so she's in for a
Here,
treat.
let's just take a
Yeah,
look at
okay.
it while we're here. So we
Which
got
is there any
videos.
instruments that you want to play?
I like this one. This one's my favorite. You Got a Friend.
Go for it.
That's probably my favorite of all of them. But
This is
Let's do it.
that's just because it was a
Josh
really
made
good
this
video. I mean, the song was like okay, but no, I'm just kidding.
But the video, yeah, I know.
The video was awesome. Yeah, no, actually, I like this one because everything that you see in the video. I mean, well, first of all, do you mind if I tell them the story?
Go ahead.
I don't know, like I don't know if you were around, Bomber, but it's probably been like, it was like 4 or 5 months ago when I got sidelined in the hospital for a couple of days. Do you
I'm
remember
not
that?
sure. I'm not sure. It's been a really rough year, to be honest.
Yeah,
And
right. Yeah,
I might not show it with everybody here, but it's been a really rough year, and I'm not sure. But
okay.
what happened to get you in the hospital?
So like 5 months ago, like my leg was hurting, and I woke up one day and it was just hurting. Like I couldn't walk on. I was limping around, and so finally I gave in after 2 weeks. Went to the doctor. Then they're like, "Oh, we should go to the go get it checked out, like get a ultrasound." And so I went to go get an ultrasound at like a doctor's office, but it was in a hospital, and they scanned it, and they were like, "Oh, you need to go down to the emergency room now." And so they walked me directly down to the emergency room and ended up checking me in for blood clots.
Blood clot. I was just going to say.
Yep. And I ended up spending 2 days in the hospital and had to do a couple procedures. Like they went in the back of my leg and pulled out just a ton of nasty shit. Just a pile of blood clots out of me or whatever. And so I was fine, but the day, I think it was the day I got out of the hospital or whatever, Mr. Super sent me the song that he had written or had sang or whatever. And he was like, "Hey, I was thinking about this, so I recorded this for you." And this was the song. He's like, "But can you make the video for me?" And I was
It's
like,
like
"Yeah, sure."
half a gift. Here's the song. You just got to do the rest of the work.
You're right. The song's for you, but can you make the video? So yeah, but I like making videos, and like I'm just learning with the software and everything. So I wanted to try a new thing. Sorry, go ahead.
I love it. I love it.
So yeah, so like all the previous videos I'd done, I shoot still shots or whatever. I'm like, well, why don't I use video like in the background, And so
Yeah.
so I went into my computer and found all my home videos.
Sorry.
Like, the last like 15 years, huh?
Sorry, she was about to the end of the plug for the chew for the it's not a chew. What am I trying to say? The charger. It was in her mouth. Anyways, keep going.
Oh,
No, that's not
the kitty was chewing on. I got you.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
So basically, so I did the video, and everything in here is like home video that I've taken, like personally shot by me. Like this is New York in the helicopter ride that we took.
Oh.
And then, the kids in there is my daughter and her friend, and the dogs were my dogs and all that kind of stuff. So that's why this is my favorite one.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah. So.
Plus, Josh is my friend.
Yeah.
I love him.
Yeah, right. And
Man, what
this
show
morning, Mr. Super, I'm taking a week off. Once it gets warm up in here a little bit, I'm taking a week off of work, and I'm going to take you up on your offer. So get ready.
Awesome.
All right.
It's exciting.
Meet up.
All right. We ready?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Meet up.
You,
When you're down in trouble and you need a helping hand, and nothing goes right. Close your eyes and listen, and soon I will be there. Brighten up the
even the darkest night. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I come running. Oh, yes, I will see you again. Oh, baby, don't you know about winter, spring, summer, or fall? Hey, now all you got to do is call, and I'll be there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got a friend. You got a friend. If the sky above you should turn dark and full of clouds, and that north wind should begin to blow, keep your head together and call my name out loud now. And soon I'll be knocking upon your door. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I come running. Oh, yes, I will see you again. Oh, baby, don't you know about winter, spring, summer, or fall? All you got to do is call, and I'll be there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, ain't it good to know that you got a friend? People can be so cold. They'll hurt you and desert you. Oh, they'll take your soul if you let them. Oh, no, don't you let them. You just call my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running. Oh, yes, I will see you again. Oh, baby, don't you know about winter, spring, summer, or fall? Hey, now all you got to do is call. Lord, I'll be there, yes, I will. You've got a friend. You got a friend, yeah. Ain't it good to know you got a friend? Ain't it good to know you got a friend? Oh, yeah, yeah, you got a friend. What a beaut.
That was awesome.
So good.
Yeah.
Love that the video was personalized.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
we were
Great job,
muted
Josh.
here, but my cat, the new adoption cat, she responds to music, but not all music. She's very particular about her music, and she responded to the last song and this song.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Must
Like,
be the voice.
If you want to hear that, you can. If you've got anything with bagpipes or tin whistle in the D note, she's very particular.
Hey, just so you know, Bomber, you need to go back into that that setting, whatever where the people are, and like put it back on to the present, because we're seeing a black screen now, or I'm seeing a black screen.
Oh, right. Okay. Let's see.
The layout mode or whatever option.
Um.
because you had me full screen. Just take me off of full screen or whatever.
It's not letting me change that the
Oh, that's
layout.
weird.
What if I back out and come back in?
Oh, that
No,
would
that
probably work.
won't change it. I don't think that'll change it.
Oh.
It would- what
Okay, well,
about
here, let me do this then. Let me reshare the screen.
Oh yeah, stop sharing.
Yeah, I did stop sharing. And when I stopped sharing, it went back to the black screen, but it doesn't have our icons on there, our avatars on there.
Right. Right.
All right. Okay. So now from there, now click on click on the image that you, and just put remove from screen. Oh crap! No. Yeah, layout. Yeah, I can never remember the layout option on the phone because I don't ever stream from my phone.
I'm looking.
I mean, we can keep talking if you don't mind the black screen. I just I'm just trying to get our avatars back up there. But
I'm touching things. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. Figure it out. Yeah, take your time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah.
This is how we learn.
Yeah, it's how you learn. You're gonna have people, coming on that can present. If you want to. Okay, so. Oh, I think it's the 3-dot option. I know that's settings. That's not it. Have you ever presented anything from your phone, Mr. Super? Like, I mean, have you ever run a stream from your phone? Can you guys hear me?
Maybe, yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Maybe you're muted, Mr. Super.
Yeah, we lost Mr. Super. Okay, yeah, we got the icons back. So we're on the side, but you're okay. So yeah, sit here, and then I'll just stop presenting. Okay, so yeah, so whatever you did, Bomber, to get back into that, to get us into this mode,
yeah,
you can just change it because you have us on the side now, like there's something to present.
Okay, I did play with stuff before I booted myself out.
Oh.
Let's see if I can find that again.
Huh.
I touched a lot of things, guys.
Yeah, yeah, it's all good. I swear.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
You're back.
Yeah.
Welcome back. I don't know what I touched. I was hitting things. Background music, no.
Let's see. Yeah.
I went to look in the settings and I ended up dropping out.
Oh, I backed myself out on purpose to see if that would work to get me to get us back on the screen. I don't actually know what worked, but
okay. Here, I think I finally got in the right one. So I'll be with it. Oh yeah. Layout. Okay, yeah. So the little 3-button horizontal buttons.
Okay.
Right next to go live, and then the first option is layout. There you go.
Bam.
Very nice.
Yep.
She's a pro.
There you go. Yeah, those are all the different layouts. Exactly. So whatever you're presenting.
Look at you go now, Bomber. You've shared videos online.
He's about to be a pro.
Change the layouts. We broke the 10-hour mark.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's funny. Now that I think about it, like you went live like shortly after I went to work. Like I just got to work and like I got the notification. Like I hadn't been at work maybe like 15, 20 minutes maybe. And I was like, Bomber's live. Oh, sweet. Like, I'd never seen it. I don't think I'd ever got a live notification that Bomber was live. And I'm like, oh yeah. And so I jumped on it. So I've been listening the whole time.
All through your shift, and then you're on the
all through the shift. I called on my break while I was there, and then and I came home totally intending to pass out after 2 hours of sleep from the night before, and I couldn't sleep and had to get back on.
And here we go.
That's a sign that I like you, Bomber. You're a good person.
That's great. Thank you, Josh. You're a great person too. All of you guys. I love everybody that comes to my stream. I always feel like if you're drawn here, it's for a reason, because we're meant to, nothing's a coincidence. So even I've had people come in, not so much now, but in the beginning when I first started going live, a couple times I had people come in, and they were coming to troll, but then I guess I trolled them back, and whatever I said in my trolling return, twice now I've had somebody come in and say, "Well, I came here to troll, but you're kind of cool, so I guess."
Yeah, like a little kid. Yeah.
I'll stay. Oh no! Then there was the kid too. All my trolls end up staying.
Oh, yeah. That's a gift for sure.
Yeah.
Well, it's good. I'm glad that it's a good gift to have.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, time will tell, I guess, on that.
Yeah,
one.
time will tell. Because the first two trolls that I had were actual legit trolls. Like they came in to be dick bags, and they were being dick bags, and I gave it right back to them, but in a very fair and just way, not like you can stay or you can go, either one, but you can't stay and be a dick bag. And
like you did with Level tonight.
Yeah, and very welcome to stay. Absolutely.
Yeah. And he stayed.
Yeah, and I'm glad that he did. I'm glad that he did.
I am too. I like Level on.
Me too.
Honestly, I think he's just going through some things, but yeah.
Yeah, and
seems like a good guy.
Yeah, we'll go through some hard times, and that's when we need people the most. Exactly. And it's also when we're prone to recluse and stay away from people. But it's when we need people the most. So it's good that he was able to come back and say, hey, I'd like to come back. That's good.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people would just leave and be like, fuck those guys.
Yep.
But we all get into that. Something triggers us, and we get into a reactive state at some point, and we can't reason with us at that point. In that moment, where it's like we're going back into a childlike part of ourself. You can't reason with a child.
Yeah.
So then it's like, take a breather.
Or my ex-wife.
Come back and do stuff. What's that?
Bad joke. You said you can't reason with a child, and I said, or my ex-wife.
Oh.
Sorry, just a bad joke.
Okay. Yeah. So your music, Mr. Super. My cat doesn't respond to anything on the phone. Okay, like my other cat she's got her own YouTube album of, I call it Fiona's Stories, and actually she was watching one earlier of the goldfish, but she likes to watch. The new cat has no interest at all with anything to do with the phone. She doesn't care about the cat videos or the bird videos or the squirrel video, whatever, any of them, none of them. She doesn't care. And then I wonder if we could play that and we'll see how she responds. Okay, I'm going to send you a link. This is the first time that she ever responded to anything. Was this? Oh, what did I just click? Okay, so I'll find it and I'll send it to you. But she was like crying out and singing to it, like
crying out and singing to. That's the best I can describe it. And
So you're gonna send us the video of that song playing and her singing along with it?
no, what we're
Oh,
gonna do is
darn.
I'm gonna send it to you and get you to play it, and I'm not gonna mute my mic.
Okay.
Okay, so it'll be faster if I type it in.
Yeah, I was just joking. I knew you were just gonna send me the link to the song, like, but it would have
Oh,
been, you know, just as fun if you would have sent us a video of her singing along with the song.
oh my God! Yeah,
So
yeah.
so you should play the song and see if she, you know, sings along with it, and then record it, and then, you know, then we can share that video. That would be awesome too.
That would be cool. That would be cool. Well, you're gonna hear her live. I'm gonna.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's even better hearing it live. Yeah.
It's the Lament of the Three Marys. So she doesn't respond to the first part, but when this creator, like the one who does the tin whistle lessons, because I taught myself how to learn or how to play tin whistle, and a lot of the songs that I was finding to play was on this channel, and I saw the notification come up, and I haven't played it in so long that I don't even know where my tin whistle is right now. But I just have a really cheap tin whistle. It's like I got it at a yard sale for $1 or something, you know. So
Yeah, I don't even know what that.
a tin whistle. Oh, you'll see it in the video. Hers are really nice. Hers are beautiful tin whistles, and she plays just magically.
I bet
Mine
Mr.
don't.
Super knows what it is.
Yes, I'm sure he does.
Yep.
And when she plays this, the first listen through, Zenith doesn't respond to that. She responds to the D whistle. So what she's gonna do is Cutie Pie is gonna play the first. She's gonna play it, and then she'll play it with a different whistle. Let me send you the link, and I don't think I have to explain. Once she starts playing, you're gonna see at a certain point she switches to the D whistle, and my cat goes nuts for this.
So tin whistles are a lot like a recorder, but they're metal and they're a little bit smaller, and they work like standard harmonica, so they're a diatonic instrument. So if you want all of them, you're buying a set of 12 of them, which gets really expensive. One tin whistle is inexpensive, but a set is pricey.
Oh, I bet. I imagine.
And everybody likes the D. So if you're only going to buy one tin whistle, buy a D.
Yes, my whistle is a D whistle, but it's a really cheap whistle. Like it's not there's no quality. They call it penny whistles, I think. And
Right.
mine came in a box. It was brand new, but it was like it's a cheap nothing whistle. But I didn't care because I got it for next to nothing, and now
Yeah.
I can learn how to play the tin whistle, which I never
There
wanted
you
to do. But then suddenly I've always wanted to do it, so then I did it,
Mhm.
and I can play the tin whistle. But when my dad passed away, I kind of stopped doing all the things that I enjoy doing, which I know
Yeah.
that he wouldn't want that. But anyways, here's the link. I shared it in the chat.
Oh, okay. I was sitting there checking my email.
Oh,
I'm like, I'm sitting on my email refreshing, thinking you were gonna send it that way. But yeah, I guess you can do it in the chat. That's even easier.
Now I'm gonna have to hold my phone for this because when you were playing, I didn't say this either. When your music was playing, Super, she came up and she grabbed the. I've got a cord thing attached to my phone that you can wrap around your wrist. She came up and she pulled that, like she pulled the phone. I thought, oh my God, she's gonna end the stream again. she does that a couple times. She's done that.
Yeah.
I think she was trying to pull the phone closer to her.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
All right.
That's a good
She's
sign.
very, she's very particular about her music. She really likes the bagpipes too.
So I'm cat approved.
Your cat approved, yes. Very, very fussy, finicky, cat approved.
That's cool.
I approve too. I'm pretty fussy and finicky myself, and I approve. So you're in good company,
True
Mr.
that.
Super.
Love it. Love it.
All right, we ready?
We're ready.
All right.
So I tested this on her a couple times and she doesn't respond to this part. What, baby? Yeah. 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 Is that your son? She's here. She's laying down now. She ran up to hear this. She's laying down. And wait for it. Oh, you like that? No, it's
Hello,
good.
beautiful people. Stephanie here. Thank you so much for taking a look at today's Tone Whistle Tabs tutorial. As you just heard, we are playing a gorgeous old Irish song today, and it's known as The Lament of the Three Marys. You had a little bit of the history and background of the song during the cover there, so if you missed that, please do go and check that out. I will put some additional information in the description below as well. I was playing on my Lear A whistle today. You will need an A whistle to play along with today's version, my drone track in the background, which is available to my Coffee and Patreon supporters, alongside my cover today, printable PDF tabs, and of course, if you support me on either of these platforms, you also get exclusive monthly video tutorials as well. If you're interested, please do check those out in the description down below. Now, I will go through the tutorial on a D whistle, so if you don't have an A whistle, you still get to learn to play this one. So grab a D whistle now for the tutorial, and let's give it a try.
was your tongue, Bubby? She didn't sing as much right now, but she's right here.
I can hear her.
Can you hear her?
Yeah, for sure.
You gonna sing along, Bubby?
That is it for me today, folks. I hope you enjoyed today's video. If you did,
She's got
please give it
stage
a thumbs
fright.
up. Don't forget to subscribe.
So
I didn't hear stage fright. Like I heard her the whole time. Like she
Yeah.
was, yeah.
well, she was pretty calm with this. Like she was really enjoying it. But the first couple of times that I played this, she was like going crazy to try to get at the phone. Like she was looking behind the phone and like moving it around. And she
Yeah.
was meowing like she was singing with the music. It sounded like she was just
Well,
just going crazy.
tonight I bet you tonight she knew we were live, and yeah, maybe she did get stage fright.
She's like, "Are
She's
there
like,
people listening?"
she's like, yeah, wait, there's other people. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, maybe. You never know.
Yeah.
Never
It
know.
could be. She was so happy to hear it. She, as soon as even the first part that she doesn't usually sing to, she came up and laid down and purring and looking at me like, "Oh, I love this song." I'm like, "I know, buddy, I know." Wait for it. Wait for it.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I've never heard of this channel before. What is it called?
Cutie pie.
Cutie Pie. Oh yeah, not PewDiePie.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Actual
yeah.
cutie.
She's much more cute than PewDiePie.
Yeah. Oh, Kitty says, "Oh, I thought you guys were signing off with the song 'You've Got a Friend.' Well, I hope you'll get some sleep and have a fabulous day."
Oh, Kitty's here. Hey, Kitty.
Hi, Kitty, Kitty,
Yeah.
Kitty.
Yeah. Hey, Kitty.
Have you been here the whole time, or did you just pop back in? I'm glad that you're here. I'm to go in here, I guess, and cut that out, or you just did it. Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Oh well. Oh yeah. Yeah. Basically, yeah, you go in the same way. Yeah. Just
Yep.
go in. Yeah. And
I did, and then you were able to do it on your end.
yeah. Right. Yeah. I can stop sharing whenever whoever's sharing on their end can stop. But if like if I were to have a splatter moment and just like let the next video roll and go on to like something that's going to be like copyrighted and whatever, you can go in and you can stop it yourself too. So
I
yeah,
love,
in the
I
same
love when
way,
he does that.
huh?
I love when he does that.
Well, right. Yeah, Sandy doesn't.
No, I
Sandy
don't
hates
know.
it when he does that. But it happens, like, you're not paying attention, you're taking a bong hit or, you ran to the bathroom or, something like that happens,
Yeah.
So yeah, you always have the option, take me off screen if I stepped away or whatever and left it running, or I can do it myself, or whoever's presenting. Yeah.
Got you. Kitty says, "I've been here the whole time, but as usual, I fall asleep, wake up, I listen and fall asleep, wake up, listen, and the show has been running the whole time." Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, we love that because that's 12 hours of watch time for Bomber, or 10
Yeah.
hours, or however long we've been going. 10
We're-
hours, 11, almost 11.
Yeah, almost 11 hours.
Wow.
It's
cool.
awesome. It just means that I'll have to ration my time because I think we only get 20 minutes, or no, 20 minutes, so 20 hours in the month, right?
Uh-huh. So what you do is if you hit that limit, like it never hurts to have like, just like create a new Gmail account, because it never hurts to have a backup email account. So
I
if you
have
create,
several.
huh?
I have several.
Oh, you have several. Well, then you have several StreamYard accounts too.
What?
Yeah, just log in to StreamYard through your other account. and you get another 5 hours for every other account. You get 20 hours for the first account, and then 5 hours for each additional account.
Josh, you're a magician. I was wondering that earlier, and then I forgot all about it. I meant to ask you, and you just came out with it.
Yeah.
Well, when I was wondering it, I thought, well, they're gonna know that for sure it's me, so I'm definitely not gonna get extra time with them.
Yeah, I don't think StreamYard and YouTube really communicate that much, other than the fact that they stream together, or you can stream one on the other. But I went in tonight and I gave you 5 thumbs up because I have 5 accounts.
Oh my God! What?
So I gave you a thumbs up on this video on the stream on all 5 of my accounts.
I thought you had 3 thumbs.
Smart ass.
I love it. I love it. I'm sad they didn't let you keep it, but I guess you were only. How old were you?
How old was I when what?
When they took your thumb.
Oh, like 6 months old.
Jerks, man, jerks.
I know,
Dude, you would have been
that's
such
funny.
a great piano player.
Yeah. Well, last night when you said that, like when I mentioned it and you were talking about it, like I was half listening, but I had Sandy in the other ear because we were already back in the StreamYard or whatever, and I heard you saying something about like we could do an entire show on your 3 thumbs or whatever. But then you said something about like, did you get to keep it? Did they put it in a jar? And that's something that I've been saying for the last 40 years. I'm like, I totally wish they would have kept it in a put it in a formaldehyde jar.
Yeah.
And I would totally keep it on my shelf in my bedroom somewhere. You know what I mean? Like I would have loved that.
I don't understand why they didn't
if
do
they
that.
just kept it. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do that.
Nope.
And it was so tiny, it wouldn't have to be in a big jar. It could just be in a little petri dish, like a little
exactly. It could be a super teeny jar.
Like, here, honey, here's your thumb.
Yeah.
That could have been a presentation on your 5th birthday or something.
Yeah. Or it could have just dissolved. Like it could have just, because I don't know if there was a bone in it or not. You know what I mean? What are you laughing at, Super?
The visual, probably.
Huh?
Holy crap.
The fact that this is real.
Josh, I hope you're smoking, because before, I was sitting right underneath pushing, and he was getting all my after smoke.
Yeah, right. I heard that.
So I hope you're smoking. Well,
no, I'm about to. I grabbed the mic and I'm about to walk over and and smoke, but yeah, when we started talking about the thumb, I had to take a break for a second, but.
Josh,
yeah.
it's because we've already processed this. Like you brought it up last night, like just out of the blue, matter of fact. And I know there was like a moment of like the shock factor. Like I know there was a moment of like, let's see how everybody. But we had that shock factor, and then we were able to process it, and then the questions. You got to remember that. Super didn't know that. That Pushin didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that, Mr. Super? I never told you that?
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
okay.
He did?
All right. Okay, I thought I did.
Yeah. Okay, but was it Pushin that didn't know?
Oh, Pushin didn't know, yeah.
Yeah. You just kept me out of the loop, I see.
Well, it's not something I just bring up every day. You know what I mean? But,
yeah. Like I'm just now realizing that.
I'm not embarrassed about it or anything, so.
No.
Yeah.
So
I can tell Bomber about it on our next stream, when it's really late.
I'm sharing it. I'm sharing it, Bomber. If you want to show it.
Oh, the photo?
Yeah.
Oh, I love you so much. Yes, please do that. Yes. Let's do it.
See, I'm just now realizing that this wasn't sarcasm ever. This was
ever.
Yeah. Okay.
Never. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All of you?
Suit up.
We don't get a mute. It's on a video, but so that's me when I was probably 4 or 5 months old.
Wasn't he adorable?
Surgery.
Yeah.
He's a
And
tiny
then there's the
squeak.
thumbs.
Yeah, zoom in if you can. There we go.
Oh wow.
That's not a photo accident mistake.
Yeah, that
That's
picture was
real.
taken in 1976, maybe
Wow.
1977 January or something. But yeah,
Wow.
Look at the cute little outfit. You're a little sailor. You're missing your hat.
yeah, well, yeah. My dad was in the Navy, so I'm sure that's why I got that outfit.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
Adorable.
I was a black-eyed baby.
Oh, you were. You were one of the black-eyed kids.
Wow.
Jeez. You really were.
Yeah, that's weird. I never noticed that before. I've seen that picture a million times.
Do you have really dark eyes?
No, I have green eyes.
Oh, you really were one of the
Whoa.
black-eyed kids.
Wow. That's weird. Like when I was born, I had black hair, and then it fell out, and I had bleach blonde hair, and now I have like dark brown hair. And that's like, but yeah, that's what I've had the majority of my life was brown hair. But yeah, that's pretty weird.
All four of us were blonde, like platinum blonde, and my friends, when they would come over and visit, or when they would come over to pick us up, before going out, they'd want to hang out. Like, let's go put a movie on or something while we wait for the girls to get ready. And they didn't mean a movie; they meant a home movie. They would come in and say, "Let's watch Children of the Corn," and they meant a home video. Like from when we were little.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and they would all sit in the living room and watch and laugh. This is my favorite part. Wait.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the little platinum blondes running around. The Children of the Corn.
All right, we got enough of this.
Yeah, thanks for sharing. That was cool.
That's awesome. I think it's one of my favorite pictures of all time ever.
That's one of my favorite pictures of me. Like, I'm not very photogenic, but that is definitely probably my favorite by far picture of myself.
That's the story of my life.
Cringe at when I look at,
Man, we need to learn how to take pictures. Take better pictures, Josh.
Yeah. Well, that was actually a professional picture. That was like an Olin Mills or one of those old 80s professional photography.
Oh, the screen did the thing again, so I'm gonna back out and come back in.
Oh, well, no. You can just go back into that same little setting where, like, the people at the bottom, or no, the dots, and the top one hit layout. Remember? Yeah, there you go.
Okay, now is the dots.
Just click the one where it's like two side by side, and that should bring everybody up in equal. There you go.
The other one's better because it shows our names.
This one? Or this one?
Nope.
The other one?
I think they all show the names, but they don't show the names when there's a comment on the screen.
Okay, I got you.
Oh, interesting. Wow.
Mandela effect. Is that a Mandela for you, Super?
I didn't realize that was associated with showing a comment. That's wild. Stupid, but wild.
It is
Yeah.
stupid too.
I just noticed that a couple months ago. Like when I would look, and when Sandy would have the open panels with like 9 people, I would go to look to see who was who was on the panel, and they didn't have the names. I'm like, why isn't there a name? And it was always as soon as she took the comment off the screen, the names popped back up.
Wow, dude, I didn't realize.
I noticed that too over at Sandy's. I never know who's on the panel. Like if I know the picture, that's awesome, but I don't always know all the pictures. Josh, I love your Gargamel, by the way.
Oh, thanks. I drew that in a phone game
Oh,
one time, like years ago. It was called Draw Something, and it was this phone app game where you could draw a picture, and then the person had to guess what you were drawing, and then they would draw a picture, and you had to guess what they were drawing, like Pictionary or whatever, just back and forth. And that's the best picture I ever drew on that game, and so I saved it.
yeah, that's awesome.
Yep.
Because it actually looks like Gargamel, like you know what you're looking at.
100%. It's Gargamel. Yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
It's funny because we have several of us in here have excuse me, cartoon characters as our little thumbnail thing. Who was on last night? Somebody was on last night and they had a cartoon. A cartoon character, but I can't think of who it was.
I know David, aka Logan Freeman, uses the Pokemon. Last night.
Unless maybe I'm not thinking of last night, but I was pretty sure it was nobody came on last night actually.
I don't think anybody came on last night.
No, so it must have been a different stream. Maybe I'm thinking about when you were on a few days ago. That's probably what I'm thinking about.
Oh, when I used the Curious George.
Oh yes, that's it. Curious George.
Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's what I was thinking that I wanted to bring up to you, that the how funny it was that you'd use that, because Alice is super curious about everything, and Curious George is curious about everything. I thought, isn't it interesting, like just the different personalities of the characters. It's like, I don't know. I just find it interesting that you chose Curious George. And is it for that reason, or was there another reason?
Well, I chose Curious George as a logo just because, I loved Curious George as a kid. And, I had the stuffed animals. I had all the books. Like, I still have a Curious George stuffed animal in my room hanging above my bed.
That's awesome.
Hanging from the ceiling or whatever. So I just went and found one where somebody had photoshopped him in with a tail. And so if you notice my logo, he has a tail.
Okay.
And that's why I use it. I use, all of my logos that I try to use are the old reality, the ones that we remember. So I got, the Curious George with a tail, or I have a Sunkist logo that looks the same, the way it used to be. A couple of ones, but I just like using the old reality, the residue stuff for things. So that's why I chose Curious George, because that was one of my favorite things when I was a kid.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah. I was Curious George once. I was a mascot for the bookstore in the area here in the village. So when they would put on, I don't know what would happen if they were bringing out a new book, like a new version of a book based on old stories or what. But whatever it was, they needed the mascot. They needed somebody to do the mascot, because they would bring the book in and go to the local center here, and it would be like a free event. So all the kids in the area could come and have a story read to them, and the character would come out and, be the character, like after the story. And so, or before and after the story. And so I was their mascot, and I loved doing that. They would rent this awesome version of the character that looked so realistic, but these things were so heavy. So I had to train for this before the day would come. I would start prepping my body for it, because it's such a strenuous thing on the body. Mm-hmm. And it's like a total workout, like the friggin' craziest workout you ever had. That's what it is to be one of those characters and run around and play like one of those characters in that huge suit. That's a couple, I can't remember actually how heavy the costumes were, but they were just massive. Yeah. And I've been Curious George, Clifford the Big Red Dog, the first one I ever was Pooh Bear, like the vintage Pooh Bear. He didn't have a shirt, and oh my God, that was so cute. Somebody took a picture of me, and I didn't talk when I was the mascot. There was no voices, but I did do a monkey. I do a really good monkey sound. I won't do it now because it'll wake my neighbors. But when I was Curious George, I would do my monkey sound, and I was like running around the center in this freaking huge costume, and then I was with Clifford. I got on the ground, and like the kids are like rubbing my belly, and I'm scratching like a dog would, like kicking my leg, you know. And what else? I was Peter Rabbit, and I had a really special moment with this little girl came up, and you know, there's a huge. All the kids want to take their turn and come up and meet the character, right? And so. This little girl named Willow, she was the sweetest little thing. She was holding my hand. She wouldn't leave my side. We were in our own little world together. That was in her eyes. Nobody else existed. At one point, like we were doing kind of sign language, and I would do that I love you to her. So like with my eye and my heart, and then to her, and she's like does this thing with her hand, like calling me down, like because I was really big character, and she like waves me down, and I got down, and she whispered into my mask or into my big head thing. She goes, "Peter Rabbit, you're my best friend."
Aw.
And I just about died.
Man,
And she's
that's
like she was a little girl in the village, so I knew her parents, I knew her siblings. So I saw them all the time because I worked in the village, and every time I would see them, my heart would just like, and it was just that was my little secret that I could never say, "Hey, it's me, Peter Rabbit," because that would give the magic away, right?
Yeah.
But at one point a couple of years ago, I saw her and her mom at the grocery store, and I said, "Do you remember Peter Rabbit?" And she didn't remember. Like she was so young.
oh,
But it was such a sweet one of those moments that I'll never forget for the rest of my life.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, that'd be incredible.
Yeah. It
Yep.
makes it so like doing that, being a mascot and like what you put your body through to do it, it makes it so worth it. Those moments, like when I was Clifford and I got down on the ground and they were rubbing my belly or scratching my belly and I was kicking like a real dog. Oh my God, the kids nearly died. They were laughing and screaming. And I would have to keep going back into the back room for a break, and because you have to keep drinking because you're soaked, like you're soaked and sweating profusely.
Yeah, and
You have
you
to
don't
keep
want to deal
drinking.
with those kids sober.
What's that?
You said you had to keep drinking, and I said you don't want to have to deal with those kids sober.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point. No,
I knew what you meant. I'm just kidding.
they would take my mask off. When I say mask, it's not a mask. It's like a big, huge
Big
head,
head.
right? And they would take that off, and it was almost like you know when a boxer goes in for another round, and then they have to sit down, and they got like people around them. You know, that's what it was. That's what it is to be a mascot. You got a whole team there looking after. But they kept saying like. They kept saying for some of the characters it's like I can't I'm loving it so much, like Clifford and Curious George. Oh my goodness, like I needed the breaks, but also I didn't want to take the breaks. All of them actually I never want to take the breaks because I'm just enjoying myself so much, but they would make me go to the back to take a break, and they would say, "Okay guys, so and so, whichever character needs to go and in the back and whatever they make up whatever story they say, right?"
Yeah,
And
safety protocols.
yeah, and I'm like, I do this with my hand. I'm just like, I'm staying out here. It's fine, and because they just freaking loved it. Like,
So where was this? Like that you were the mascot for all these things? Like was
it's
it
a local bookstore. And it's like yeah, so when they would order in new books, like I don't remember if it was new editions of old books, but so it's like vintage stories, vintage books, but they're new editions or something.
Huh? Yeah, or re-releases or something.
Yeah, something like that. I can't remember exactly, because I was more excited about being able to do the mascot thing, but
Yeah.
they would advertise it, so all the local whoever had kids would bring their kids to the center, and somebody would be in this like sitting there reading it's like story time basically.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
we never had anything like that around here when I was a kid.
yeah, we didn't have that either.
Yeah.
Imagine like
Or even when Jaden was a kid, my kid growing up, I'd never seen anything like that.
no,
Yeah,
I think
that's cool. I wish we did.
I think people are realizing more now. Like if you think back to how it used to be, children were to be seen and not heard. Children need so much nurturing and love and care, and to feel safe and supported. Like look at us coming out of the 80s, the 70s and the 80s. Like we're all fucked up. Like we don't, we
Yeah,
don't
right. Yeah,
know
we were
where
like,
coming or
go
going.
outside and play until the lights come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah,
So-
Josh. By the way, how did your daughter like the happy birthday that she got, or did you show it to her?
I sent it to her, and she sent me like a thanks Dad, that's cool, or something, with like a couple of emojis or whatever, but never heard anything other than that.
Okay,
Like,
all right.
I think it was more like I think I enjoyed it more than she did, but
Yeah. Well, that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad
Yeah,
she liked it too.
yeah,
I'm sure
her mom liked it too.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
probably enjoyed it too. Just doesn't know how to express herself about it.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. She had just woken up. Like it was like 8 a.m. Like she was just waking up and like probably getting ready for work or something. So
Right on.
she probably didn't realize the extent of it. But maybe one of these days, like I'll get a text, be like, oh, that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you it warmed her heart though that you did that.
Yeah, it warmed my heart. So at least
So she's gonna feel the warmth from that, anyways, regardless.
Yeah. Well, I was just amazed at how many people in the chat that was like that wished her happy birthday too. So yeah, no, yeah, it was cool.
I don't
Awesome.
remember I don't remember us. Maybe I was multitasking. Did I? Because I don't remember this moment. Was I in the chat? There was some.
I don't know. This would have been like a week ago, February 3rd. 9,
Yeah.
8, 7.
Oh, frig! What a
6.
mess I was at that
So
point.
yeah, 6 days ago.
I
So
don't-
yeah, right, yeah. And it was at the end of the show or whatever, and it was just a quick thing when I mentioned it was her birthday, and so Sandy did play the happy birthday for her song that and so people in the chat were wishing happy birthday. So it was heartwarming for me for sure, and so I clipped it and then I just sent her the the 30-second clip so she didn't have to watch the whole 6-hour show.
That's cute.
Yeah. But,
Yeah, that's awesome.
yeah.
See, but like when we were kids, our dads never did that shit for us. I mean, we didn't have the internet, but it was like we were all just there,
Yeah, right, exactly.
I mean, I don't remember my dad coming to any of my basketball games, and he was in the school.
Oh man.
Yeah, see, with my parents, like my parents, came to all my events, like my basketball games and my baseball games, and they were always there for everything. That was one thing that I can say. No matter how much my parents worked, like they were busy, and they were working all the time. They both were running their own businesses together, and we're just working a ton. But since they were self-employed, they were able to make it to the basketball games and the, whatever, school events and take me, where I needed to go. So that was one thing that, about my parents that, that I appreciate.
Yeah.
They were there for me. And that's one thing that I've always done for, my daughter for that same reason is, like I knew how important that was to me that they were there at the sporting events. And even though I sucked and at basketball or didn't play very much or whatever, they were there at every game. I don't think they missed a single one.
They never asked for a refund.
Yeah, thankfully, when I was playing, they didn't charge to get into the games. So.
I just felt my dad with me here for a moment.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
That's cool. Yeah, I feel my dad with me all the time. You know, and I've never really thought about that. You know, like I've had people close to me die. You know, my grandma, I was pretty close to my grandma, and a few other, relatives and stuff. And, like once they pass, it just seems like, that they're gone. And, I think about them here and there, but I never feel them, around with me. But since my dad passed, there's just been times that I was, feel alone. And then, then I just feel him.
Yeah.
And realize, I'm not alone. He
You're
is
not
with
alone.
me.
Yeah. Yeah. And they make sure that they let us know. Like I just got, I was surrounded with him, and I know he's always with me, but like he just made it very blatantly obvious to me. I felt that that echoey sound around my head, like a pressure, and I felt that like I'm here, and I got like the I just got it's like an upload of how things were, like why and how, and that he wishes that he had have spent more time.
Wow.
Yeah. But things were hard. But that's something that I mean, he was right there. He was in the school because he was our school bus driver. So,
Wow.
But he had a lot going on.
I've got a song on my channel called "They're Never Really Gone,"
Oh, I
or
love
really
it.
they're never really gone away.
Yeah.
That fits exactly with what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
I agree. You just gotta take it in, and when you feel them, enjoy it, and realize it and acknowledge that they're there with you, and
Yeah.
take it in.
Oh, life is funny, eh?
Life is crazy.
It's crazy.
Complicated.
Yes.
Crazy. Stupid. No, we just
It's all of the things. It's all
everything.
of the things. Yeah.
Clown World. The only thing I can think of is Clown World. In the last couple years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just live
It
in
is
this
fun,
crazy ass fucking clown world.
Well,
roller
we've been being attacked by parasites, and we're going to clear those out, and
I hope so.
that's what's happening right now.
And yeah,
We
Ian
might have
went on
to
a
change your
whole.
screen name, Bomber, because like you have the shortest screen name. We might have to make you Super Bomber Extraordinaire or something.
that could be the subtitle or whatever. Like like on some StreamYards, you can have your name
Yeah,
like
the
you see
subheading,
Bomber
right.
and pushing buttons, but then you can have that secondary one underneath. And I don't know how you get that. Like that's one thing I haven't figured out yet. Like I think on your own stream, like if you went into edit avatar Bomber, is there like a link where it says Bomber, and then like underneath is there something where you can put something different? Here, let me check and see if I can do it. Avatar.
It might be only on the paid version.
Well, yeah, no, but see, I can do it on my version. And I don't pay for it.
Oh.
So it's not avatar. It's edit name. All right, yeah, but I think when you're on it, like it depends on the host, the host that's hosting the stream, whether they allow
whether they flip it on. Yeah.
The secondary names. So yeah, if you ever want to try to figure that out later, Bomber, we don't have to do it now, but I'll help you with that. because I
Thanks
I
for
always
having
thought
us
it was
on,
fun.
Bomber.
Huh?
Oh, thanks
I
for
said
being
thanks for
here.
having us on, Bomber.
Oh
This
yeah,
has
no,
been a
this is
blast.
awesome. Like, yeah,
Totally.
this is the best pop up stream I've seen in a long time. Like I wasn't
Yeah.
expecting this at all. But I've been entertained all night. So
I'm so glad. I'm glad you guys could come on.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you were still on when I got off work. So
Yeah,
I
thanks for
never.
letting me know, Josh, that Bomber was on.
yeah, right.
So,
Yeah,
yeah.
just so you know, Bomber, I'm the one that sent Pushin and Astral both.
That's
Only
awesome.
because you
Thank
said
you.
Astral too, because I sent Pushin, and then he got there, and you're like, oh, what about Astral? So I sent Astral a message, and he was like, and then he showed up a minute later. So
That's
You
awesome.
attracted all
I
the
want
good
credit
looking
for that.
guys and me.
I love it. I'm glad you guys could come on. I really enjoy these streams, and it's nice to strengthen the community, right? We kind of are creating our own community, really.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But that's what I was saying earlier in the chat. When you were talking to, there was only like 4 or 5 people in the chat, and you were talking, to the people, where did I meet you? Where did I meet you? And of the 5 people, you'd met 2 of them in two different communities, and then you met me in a different community. So that was 3 communities. So out of 6 people listening was 3 different communities that we were all coming together. And so that's why I made that comment earlier. And that's one of the things I love about your channel is that, you got people in every, I haven't seen a troll yet. So, I'm not that good at picking out trolls, but I haven't seen any negativity on your channel, other
That's
than,
awesome.
level a little bit, tonight.
But that's
yeah,
okay. It's
but
not.
it's so awesome. Yeah. And,
Yeah.
but he came back and,
Redeemed
Growth, right?
himself. Yeah.
so yeah.
Growing, growth.
Booyah, shaka.
Yeah, exactly.
I like it.
Yeah. So I appreciate you letting me on too, and I'm glad that I met you and I can call you a friend now.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
I love that. Thank you. And I feel the same way. I'm glad that you guys could be here, and I'm glad you enjoy your time here, because time is precious. And I love that it's becoming really what the vision that I had for the channel, which I kept kind of not attaching to the idea, just like it was more of a feeling. And it's become that. It's become what I wanted the feeling of the channel to be. So that's great. And you guys do that, like by being here, being present, sharing yourselves and your energy, that it does that. I knew that if I just put those intentions out, that the people who needed to be here for this to be the place that I wanted it to be would come. Build it and they will come.
Yeah.
And you can't. Everybody's coming. Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, I agree.
Totally.
And I never wanted to have mods because I'm against censorship. But I do have my first mod. I only had 1 mod for a little bit. Finally, because I didn't know how to share links in the chat while I was on live, and so I made somebody a mod so that he could share links. That's Philip Blair, my info bear, is what I call him. He drops links about whatever we're talking about, and then Christmas Eve, no, New Year's Eve. Was it Christmas Eve or New Year's? I can't remember. Just to make sure that everything was going to be okay in here. I did make 2 people a mod, 2 people that I didn't even know. At the time, I didn't know. One is Heart of the Earth, I believe.
Oh
And
yeah, Hard Earth is awesome.
yeah,
Cool.
yeah. And then the other one, he was actually trolling me.
Wow.
But I don't think he was doing it to not in a malicious way. It was more in a comedic way. And I only found out after, because after, like, when I'm reading the comments in the chat, and it kind of occurred to me, like, wait a minute, are they trolling me? The mom is somebody I don't even know because he said he was a pharmacist, and then he's making these comments like, "What is this?" Like they're teasing me because I think because they knew that I was reading the comments, that I would say anything that they typed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Lil Cam and the other guys, all of them, they were just saying random stuff, like just reading, and then they were like, "Yes, I got that one in." Like I didn't think I was gonna get that one in, and I did.
Like in Bruce Almighty he was manipulating the teleprompter,
Yeah.
and just like getting him to say
Gibberish.
whatever.
Yes.
Exactly.
It was like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. It took me a long time to realize that was happening too.
Yeah. Well, don't
I
feel
would
bad.
be a mod for you, Bomber.
What's that, Super?
I would be a mod for you.
I bet you would. And I think if I decide to make more mods, I would make you guys mods. I feel like people who've been on the channel, that's the best way to make mods is to choose people that you actually that you know.
Talk to.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, I wonder if I can do that from here. I think I have to do it on the other phone, which in my
You have
movements.
to do it, yeah, in YouTube, not in StreamYard.
Yeah, I thought so. And after that whole the video with my cat listening to that song, I lost the other phone somewhere.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's because she gets very aggressive about when she wants something or she's enjoying something, or like with the music when she's enjoying the song, she gets really like she needs that near her right now. So when that first started, I wasn't expecting her to come up right away, but she did right from the beginning. She jumped up and was purring away and landed on my lap. And then when her part, like the D whistle came up, she just looked at me smiling, like she was the biggest smile on her face, purring away and sticking her face up to the phone, but she wasn't singing like she normally does. So I think she has stage fright like I do.
That's funny. Yeah, no, she didn't sound like she had stage fright. I could hear her for sure.
Oh, but
And,
if we were on this, I bet you she would be singing. Like, and by singing, I mean like she cries out to it. It's like her heart is. It's like she's connected to the song, and it was the first few times. I don't even know if she would still do it now if we weren't on a live stream. But she was. It was like she was crying out, like to the lament.
Wow.
And the funny thing is, the first time that I heard it, the reason why I clicked on it, it was so it was spiritual actually, because I was sitting here and I was feeling really bad. I was thinking about my bunny, and really like it rips my heart out when I think about him because I just miss him so much. And his time is Easter. That was always his weekend, Easter weekend. When he was younger, before I learned about the rabbit virus, we would go up the street and down the street, just do a walk, right? All the way up and all the way down. And that was Easter Sunday, so that anybody that was out could meet the Easter Bunny. And he had a little bow tie for Easter, and he, Mr. Handsome Pants, like, he was so sweet, and he loved that, and I loved that, and I missed that, but also he died Easter weekend.
Oh man.
And like he couldn't have chosen another time, like that was his weekend, and for him to pass on Easter weekend, like it was just very symbolic for me. It was like I know he chose that to go home. He chose that to go home on Easter. Like that was just, I know that. I know my baby left with intent, and so so I was sitting here and I was thinking about him, and feel it a little way, and I thought, well, I'll open YouTube and listen to something to get my mind off of, not that I want to take my mind off of him, but like I'm an 80s kid, so it's like I'll give you something to cry about. That's my conditioned thoughts, right? So my go-to is to distract myself from feeling my emotions, which is not healthy, I'm aware. But that's what I did. I turned on YouTube, and there was a notification for Cutie Pie. It had just come up, and it was the Lament of the Three Marys, and I thought, the Lament of the Three Marys, I never heard of that before. And lament, I'm like, I'm lamenting right now. So I clicked on it, and when I read the words on the screen that she wrote, I don't know if you guys caught that, but it's one of the only songs where Christian religious religion combines with the Celtic faith, like where Celtic and Christianity combine. So it's a Celtic song, but with the Christian, the Three Marys, and they're lamenting over the loss of Jesus, and like the sun, and the like all the, it's like and it was like, wait a minute, this song is about Easter.
Wow.
Huh.
And then, of course, I'm like, oh my God, and it was so powerful listening to this. But in that moment, immediately, she jumped up on me, and she was purring up a storm, and she laid down on my lap, and she went right to sleep, purring away on my lap. And the thing is like, he sent her to me.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you guys about that. I don't think I did, but I asked for her. I asked their older brother, old brother Bear, um, and then I asked Haas, and I said it again, like, when the time is right. It's the first time I ever specified. I said, can you send me a black, white, and orange cat for your sister, because your sister is going to be really upset one day when you go. It's, I said that to Brother Bear when he first passed, and then I said it to Haas too, when older brother passed. But then when Haas passed, I said it again. I said, remember what I asked for, please. Like, I was so worried about her and how she would, the grief, because she already went through the grief with Dusty, and she stopped eating, and I almost lost her to that. And I was so scared when she lost the bunny, like, what were we in for? And she was devastated. And so I sent a message out again immediately after he passed. When it's time for us, please pick out the right cat for your sister, or whatever animal for her, the right animal for her. Pick out the right animal, and I just have a little request, because I'm going to be devastated and lost in my grief. So in order for me to know that it's my cat, or whatever, like, I requested a cat, a black, white, and orange cat, and I specified half the face black, please, like the Chimera look, where it's half black, where the line goes down the front,
Yeah.
and they have a half black face. That's what I requested, so that I would know. A couple days after my bunny passed, my friend messaged me, and she said, look, I know it might be too soon, and I know you're really upset, but somebody that I work with has a cat that they rescued, and they need to find a home for her. Well, she said it. I didn't know at this point, is it a boy or a girl or what? She said they're keeping it in the back porch for now, because this cat wants to snuggle, which is one of the requests I put in. And it wants to snuggle and be, friendly, because that's what sister's going to need. That we're going to need that. And yeah, their cats didn't want to snuggle with that cat, so they had to keep this cat in the back room. And in the meantime, the cat's back there alone, and she said, if nobody adopts her soon, they're going to let the cat back outside. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like, you can't just release the animal back out, like, it really upset me. But anyways, I said, okay, like I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I knew I wasn't ready, but are we ever ready? I don't know. I said, what color is it? Just out of curiosity, you know?
Yeah.
She said, I'll find out. I'll find out. I'll see if I can get a picture. And in that moment, I sent out another message to the boys. I said, guys, if this is our cat, I need her to have a name that means something to me. I didn't ask for a name that I loved. I asked for a name that would mean something to me. She sent me a picture of the cat. She's black, white, and orange. She's got the half black Shimura face, and her name was Christmas. And I sobbed. I'm like, my boys, they didn't wait long. They delivered right away. Exactly what I requested. And because of the situation that she was in, the health issues that she was dealing with, it took an extra month for her to be able to come here. But that it worked out because Sis and I, we both needed that month to grieve. Like we just laid down together. She was little spoon, I was big spoon, and we just would sleep and sleep and sleep and then wake up and cry because we realized that wasn't a dream. This is real life. And we just go back to sleep. And I'd find her in his litter box laying there crying, and then it was just like the worst freaking time. And here comes Zenith, Miss Christmas Cat. So anyway, it was just kind of perfect, and just the way that our loved ones let us know that they're with us. They let us know in so many ways, and our pets too do that. So this was the moment I was sitting listening to Lament of the Three Marys, and Zenith came up on my lap, and she's never responded to anything on the phone. So she got up on my lap, and she was purring, and she's looking at me funny, like she needed something. And I'm like, what do you need? What do you need? Like, she doesn't even know how to ask for what she needs. So what is this? What's happening right now? And she plopped down on my lap and she went to sleep. I'm like, oh, okay, that's nice. That's really nice. But then Cutie Pie came up on the D whistle, and she and actually at that point, I think the first time she wasn't on my lap. The second time she was. I can't remember now, but I believe the first time she wasn't on my lap, and because I remember her running up to me frantically, like jumping up on the couch and like frantic, like, where is that coming from? I need that. Turn it up. What is this? Oh my goodness, do you hear this? Do you hear this? And she's meowing and meowing and like crying though. Crying, and I'm like, she is feeling this song, like really, really feeling it.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was like she was singing to it.
Man,
It's amazing.
that's good. That's so awesome. Such a good story.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for listening, guys. I know that's a really long story. I didn't plan on sharing, but it's all connected, and the way our loved ones let us know, it's just it all connects with that.
Yep.
Oh, look at Lil Cam. Lil Cam's laughing. He knows. He remembers you and the rest of them on there trolling me that night.
Little Kim's back.
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you go 11 hours and 41 minutes.
Yeah, people go to sleep.
People come and then they fall asleep and
they have a whole ass friggin' full night sleep.
Holy shit! I can't believe that you're less than 20 minutes away from a 12-hour stream. Yeah. That's wild. Well, I'm glad I got to be a part of it.
I'm glad you did too. We might as well wait it out till 20 minutes and then cut out. And then watch it'll be 15 hours later.
Yeah, right. Well, in 12 hours it cuts out anyway, so it's not going to get recorded anyway on StreamYard or anything, right?
Yeah, I can't remember what the number is. There's a certain, if you look at the New Year's Eve's live stream on my channel,
Well, here,
what, yeah, whatever number that is, that's the maximum amount because we went up to, I believe it was 15 hours and 55 minutes or something.
Whoa.
right.
Wow.
New Year's was a marathon.
All right. So it says 3 days ago and 3 weeks ago is the only live streams that are showing on your channel. So
Uh-oh.
3 days ago wasn't New Year's and 3 weeks ago wasn't New Year's.
No, when
Oh
you,
wait, oh yeah, we're in February. Sorry, I'm thinking we're still in January.
oh,
So what would New Year's be like? 1 month, 5 weeks ago?
yeah,
Yeah.
and it'll say on the title too.
Oh, all right. What's the title? Bombers Live, Hike in the Woods. No. Christmas Eve. Oh, Christmas Eve. 4 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour.
I think it was right after Christmas.
Yeah, there's nothing showing like streamed 1 month ago is the Christmas Eve short live.
Oh, it's not showing our New Year's. I wonder if we got kicked out. Like I wonder if YouTube was like, there's way too much cursing in this.
Well, yeah, you should go check in your studio and see if it got blocked because there's nothing showing Christmas Eve, and then after that there's a 15-minute fa la 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 stream, and then Christmas Live and Christmas morning. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see a New Year's stream at all anywhere.
Are you under the live streams? Like, did you click live stream
Yeah.
specifically?
Yeah.
Well, that's weird. I don't know where I'm dropping stuff here. If you're hearing clicking, it's the cards I'm dropping. I don't know where the other phone, when she came up. Hang on, let me see. I can find it.
Yeah. I would suggest going into your YouTube studio, like in your back studio or whatever, and like looking at your analytics and seeing what's up with your, because yeah.
Okay, here it is.
New Year's not showing.
That's so weird. Imagine if they removed it.
Man.
Yeah, right. Well, you should have got some sort of notification if they removed it.
Well, I'm not really great with my notifications.
Yeah,
Like,
if they blocked it for some reason, if it's blocked, in America, then you might not get the notification as prominently. So I don't know. It's weird.
But she would still see it in her list.
But yeah, she still see it in her studio. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's here. Relaxing chat and live stream to send off 2025 and ring in the new year.
Oh, how did I miss that? Yeah, 11 minutes and 55 seconds.
So that's the maximum amount of time that they record. Because we did 15 hours and I believe 50 minutes or 55. I remember we tried to make it an even 555, I think. Excuse me. So yeah, so we would have 15 55 is what we but then there was a delay, so it ended up not being 55 anyways.
Yeah, right. That's crazy. I swear that wasn't. I swear that wasn't there a minute ago. Like I just scrolled through. I just scrolled through all of these things, and that was not there.
I think my channel has some
That 12-hour
spooky
stream. Until you said that, as soon as you said that, I looked over. I didn't even refresh the screen or nothing, but I just looked over and I'm like, all of a sudden it was there, and I'm like, oh, yeah, right.
It was already right there in front
It
of
was
you.
just already right there in front of my face, like on the screen that I had just been scrubbing through for the last 2 minutes.
That's funny. I'm kind of glad that the tail end of that didn't get recorded because Boy came on and we got pretty deep into some different topics, and yeah, there was he asked me something about my childhood, and or maybe I don't know if it was him that asked me or somebody in the chat, but I kind of had a little emotional moment, and Boy didn't try to stop me from having that excuse me, the release of that emotion of what came up. He didn't try to interrupt it. He didn't say he didn't try to comfort me. He didn't, none of it. He just held space for me. And I don't know that I've ever had that before. So, and it's difficult, I find, for myself to allow that stuff to come up and feel it and let it release, and I know that is what needs to happen. I know that's how we heal. And I can do that when I can get to the woods. I can do that on my own, but I can't get to the woods here in the wintertime. So it's like winters are really tough for my mental health. But it was bittersweet because I would not have wanted to have that moment on YouTube, but also it was just a really genuine excuse me, it was a really I don't know what the word I'm looking for, just a very organic, yeah, that's a good word for it. It was a very organic moment, and I just love Voy for that, because he didn't try to do anything. Just
That's odd, because that doesn't sound like Boy. Like normally he wants to interject. I like Boy a lot, but yeah, that's a little odd for him to do
yeah,
that.
he just held space. It was really really
nice.
beautiful.
Yeah.
And maybe what I had said left him speechless. I'm not sure, but it was
maybe, yeah.
It was a moment anyways. And I don't even know who all was still on at that point, but it was something, and I'm kind of glad the tail end of that didn't get recorded. And that was when he did speak. That's what he said. He said, "Well, the good news is like this isn't recorded. Like YouTube won't remember this."
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Yeah, I remember that stream. Like, I remember listening to that, and hearing Boy. I like Boy, but every time I hear Boy now, until I talk to him again, I haven't talked to him. It's been a couple, I don't know, a couple months or whatever. But a couple months ago, I got on Roger Ledwell's live stream one night, just for a few minutes, and then he hopped on, and I don't know if he was joking or if he was serious, but
he was probably joking.
He accused me of being a bot. And I totally thought he was joking the whole time, for 5 minutes, I kept, and so I kept referencing it, oh yeah, I'm just a bot or whatever. And he was like, well, you are, or whatever. And he kept playing it up like he was serious.
Yes, it's the European sense of humor.
I couldn't quite figure it out. And so there's I'm pretty 90% sure that he was joking, but
yes, yes, it's European sense of humor, and Canadians have the kind of same sense of humor, so we get along really well because we'll razz anybody and everybody, but worst of all, we'll razz ourselves. So whatever teasing we do of other people, we're even harder on ourselves. And I feel Voy is that way too.
Yeah,
We
I
have
just didn't know.
interesting.
I just didn't know him that well. Like I knew him from the chat, you know, of Sandy's chat, and you know he knew me from being probably on Sandy's channel, but I'd never really talked to him before one on one. Like he'd
Yeah.
sent me an email like months and months ago, like you know, like maybe a year ago or something, for something on Sandy's channel, and I invited him onto the show, the Higher Minds or whatever, and then you know we just you know stopped talking or whatever. But yeah, it was just funny.
Yeah.
But I like Voy. Yeah, he's
He's
cool. I
he's
just wasn't
quite
sure
the
about that.
artist. Like I
Huh?
don't know if that part of the stream got cut off or if it's still on there, but he showed some of his art and it's fantastic. Like it's just amazing.
Huh.
Man, yeah.
Lance is here. Hello, Lance. Lance Ripa is one of my only mods, and I believe he might also be a troll, but I'm not sure.
Oh, it's,
Yeah, he's a good guy. No, he's a good guy. Hi,
Bomber
Lance.
is back. Yes, she is.
Thanks for having me. And thanks for being here, I mean to say. I don't want to say thanks for having me when I'm somewhere, but yeah, thanks for being here. And having the responsibility of being
I can do troll. He said.
I can do troll. Yeah, Lance, can I ask you a question? Because I don't think I ever asked you, but New Year's, I did notice a pattern of some humorous trolling, I would say, not from just you, other people too. I'm curious when you came in here, how you found the channel, like what brought you here, or if when you saw the channel, were you like, oh, did you think you were gonna troll, or like, what was the situation? That's how a lot of people find. Not a lot, but several people. And oh, hi, what? Yeah. What else? Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Being vocal tonight.
It's my feral cat.
Yeah. Well, Louis just brought me his toy, like his little squeak toy that he hasn't played with in months.
Oh, that's perfect.
So I don't know what he wants. He wants some attention. So
maybe Louis was talking to Fiona. Oh my goodness! I wonder if that's why Fiona came up. She likes that. She likes the squeaky toys.
Yeah, he I swear to God, he just brought me like the squeaky toy like 10 seconds before I heard her, you know, in the microphone.
Your dog just called my cat.
Yeah, maybe they're on the same wavelength or something.
That's exactly what it is.
That's amazing.
That's so funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he hasn't played with that toy's been laying on the floor for the last 6 months in the basement, and he's walked past it. He hasn't picked it up or carried it around. It used to be his favorite toy.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden, you know, like he just quit playing with it. And then all of a sudden, you know, tonight, now he's looking at me like, oh, he's bringing it back. He knows I'm talking about him.
Well, curious. I have some questions for you then. Mm-hmm. You said it was how long since he's played with it?
It's probably been at least 6 months since he's played with it. You know,
and what happened 6 months ago with you?
6 months ago, 12. August, September, October, November, December. My birthday. I turned 49. Happened 6 months ago. I can't really think of anything else.
Okay, well, after this, think on it, and the answer will come to you at some point after the stream. 6 months ago, something happened, and your energy shifted, and he feels that because they're very in tune with us. Something shifted, and your frequency dropped, or there was a level of depression. Something along those lines. Something got heavy, and he put it down. So something got heavy for you, and he put it down, and lost interest. Did you lose interest in things the last 6 months? You personally, not him.
Yeah, no, yeah. I personally lost interest in things, 6 years ago when
Okay. Do you hear
COVID
him? Did you hear him?
happened.
Did you
Yeah,
hear him just
that
now?
was him. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was definitely him.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
communicating. So
he's right
what?
here on my lap. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
listening.
yeah, he's in tune.
Yeah, no, he's
It's
definitely in tune. Oh, he's climbing up. He's getting close to the microphone now.
Hi, Bubby.
Oh,
Hey, Bubby. Who's a good boy? He's a good boy. Oh, yes, you're a good girl. I got the look right now. Like, she turned her head and looked right at me like, who's a good boy?
getting jealous. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Fiona's looking up. So Spirit just showed up here too. She looked at the door and up. That's when they show up through the door, but what's happening now? Who's here? I don't know who's here.
Louis.
Yep.
Here.
Louis here. Louis is a good boy.
Yeah.
So 6 months ago, so 6 years ago, you lost interest in things. I'm curious about what happened 6 months ago because things got heavy 6 months ago for you, and you lost some interest in something that made everything heavy, and he felt like he had to give more like a caretaker role for you.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah. About 6 months ago is when my daughter moved out.
Okay.
Like, my daughter had been living with me since she was about, I think she like, we got divorced when she was like 3, and she stayed with her mom most of the time. And then she came back and lived with me full time when she was about like 13 or 14. And then she moved out about 6 months ago and moved back with her mom.
And she just turned 19 yesterday, right?
She turned 19